party. Okay, let's get the boring stuff over with. Oh wow, this will be easy.
Siri_bot says Siri_bot has joined Cerebro Love.
I'm crying. Isn't it just highest minus low? Oh, it's not order data.
Ellie_B314
crying.
says Max LOL.
I hate this here. I hate it here. Oh, let's see if the bot. Hi, Ellie. Damn it, I'm trying to see. I have the bot active right now because I want to see how it does its joins. How delayed it is. Like, is it gonna... Come on, bot. Are you gonna do your thing? Are you gonna do it? When will it do it? Maybe...
Ellie_B314
I know.
says hello.
And he said it. And he said timer. It's already been like 10 seconds, so I'll add 10 seconds. Shoot. There. I'm waiting for the mine to do... I'm like waiting for it. My bot, of course. Well, Siri's okay too. Siri's okay, but mine...
Ellie_B314 says your bot or Siri bot.
Apparently the way join works is it's not instantaneous. It's about like the event. The information that Twitch sends. It doesn't send this one instantly. There we go. Okay, so there's a good... Wait, let's see. There. See how delayed that was? That's like a 50-second delay from a join to when it goes through. Okay, good to know. But that's related to... It's not the bot's fault.
B314 says I.
It's actually the Twitch API's fault. But now I know it's around 50 seconds to a minute. Alright, make a note of that. Okay, 50 seconds to a minute join delay. Also, why did it not send the one for SiriBot? Why did it ignore? It ignored SiriBot. Interesting. If I click on SiriBot, it's tagged as a... I don't know. But I guess join can make a distinction between bots and non-bots. Please be 6. Okay, not 2 I'm stupid. Just need to find the highest one. Yay, all it is subtraction. This is sad. Six. Okay, I think it was in 4 though. Nice. Okay, well, and I get to keep my streak, so there we go. That's the end of that. I probably won't do more of this. That'll be the end. Hi, Omi. Hello, hello.
V says 07.
Oh, so now Stream Spot has completely abandoned me. Because it never shows up in my chat anymore. What happened to it? Why did it just die? I mean, I didn't do anything to it. I'm low-key kind of curious. I mean, yeah, it was trash talking and everything, but... Let's see, what does it say when I go to settings? It's currently active in your channel? No, it's not. I'm curious, stream element spot was fine. Shooting. Okay, weird. Maybe when, I don't know actually, I was gonna say, maybe their own bot is down and like it's not my, maybe it's like not me. Dusty, hey! Hi, how are you? Oh, weird. Oh, active. Okay, so it's, wait, why is it saying that? Oh wait, did Dusty show up and then Dusty left? Maybe that's what happened. Well, you're here, Ensweep. Hi, Ensweep. Hello. I wonder how. Oh, and now it has. Okay. That's so weird. So there's definitely like a delay on the joins. Sometimes it happens. Like Saribot had a huge delay. Oh wow! Even the leave works. I hope Dusty was testing that on purpose. Probably not. But there, I got a leave from it, so that's nice. So, okay, good. So there's like for Siri bots. When was this sent? I should like timestamp these or something. Siri bots was like 4 or 5 minutes for the bot sent. Had it down as join. Even though Siri bot joined first. Yeah, I don't know how that works. That's so weird. Well, now I have good data. I'll stop the bot. Maybe interesting. Why does... I have no idea why Stream Elements doesn't work anymore. Did I... No way did it get banned or something by Siri. That would be crazy. I kind of... Hold on, let me check. Just like wondering why it just stopped existing. But it's okay. That's why I want to make my own. Let's see. I'm gonna go into a list of banned users. Mostly just bots. Well, actually, it's just bots. Moderation. Let's see. And chatters. Oh, this is an alphabetical stream. This. Why is it? It's like annoying. It's not sorted alphabetically. I have no idea. Keep going. Interesting. Oh, I'd say one thing that you can do is like, okay. Is this gonna work? Okay. That's fine. Actually, I think I don't know. I don't think like I'm not sure why, but I think what happened was when I did the two-factor authentication. I think that's when it like stopped when it like got kicked out or something. Yeah, but that's what happened. Because it logged me out from everything I was signed into. Except. So probably did that. Changed, refreshed all the tokens and stuff. I guess, I don't know. Anyway. Hi and sweep. Are you there? Okay, I'm gonna start with just I don't know, till there's like more people or if people show up. I already have a video lined up.
If so, then just be aware that it's perfectly normal that it takes you some time in order to understand the context of this intermediate section. That's perfectly normal, learning and truly understanding all that we're going to see.
N_sweep says,
there you are,
yeah, I am here.
yay! Hi. Have you had a good day? Helped any students recently? Cool. Me neither. Actually, no, I had a pretty good day. What can I say?
N_sweep says, yeah, not bad.
I got like a lot of sleep. Had a good lunch. It was actually it was a pretty good day. Ah, okay, I see. I kind of wonder, as a freelancer, do you like have your own business card? I wonder how many people actually do that, make their own cards. But I know a lot of people who like do their own like creative work, like if they're artists or stuff like that. Most people end up like making a business card for networking events. I wonder how worth it that kind of thing is. It's probably an extra expense.
Remember that the only thing that really matters is that you're learning. How long it takes you isn't really relevant, so really just focus on actually understanding,
I mean, even though he says how long it takes you isn't really relevant, it's like, what if it takes you to the heat death of the universe? Like, that sounds kind of relevant to me.
Learning. For me, it took me literally decades to learn all this.
N_sweep says, no business card, just a website.
Oh, cool. Do you host your own website, or did you like get a service for it? Oh, cool. Is that free? Is
N
that like,
underscore sweep says GitHub pages.
that's different than like the regular GitHub, right? Where you like upload code. Like, is it like a separate service they have? As you can tell, I don't really use GitHub. Though I guess I should. People were telling me I should when I was making the bot. They were like, you really, really should think about like really trying to use GitHub. It's like, oh, okay. GitHub worries me because of how much I dox myself all the time. Like I know I'm gonna screw up at some point. Then anything that you do make public ends up not being ends up being public forever, even when you private it. Like it can be found again.
Once you go through this intermediate section. If so, then you're still going to be doing much better than me. So
N
all that to
underscore
say,
sweep
take your
says
time and
GitHub
just focus
pages
on
is
learning.
free. Yes. It's a service to host a static site via GitHub.
Okay. Porto. Oh, that's cool. Via GitHub. That's cool. I'll make a note of that. Those seem like interesting. Maybe one day in the future, when I actually have stuff that's worth showing to other people, it would be worth it to have something like that, like a portfolio people can look at that doesn't show my worst stuff. Oh, no, I'm interrupting you. You realize
N
that,
underscore
right?
sweep says gotta step away for a minute. I'll
Don't
stop
worry.
interrupting the video
No,
for
I'm
a
sorry.
few
I keep
LUL.
interrupting you. It's me. It's my fault. But I'll leave you in peace. I'm sorry. But I'll see you when you come back.
N underscore sweep says pages aside. Git is
Very
really
valid.
valuable to learn.
Yeah. I'm just like writing a note down. Okay, cool. Good.
Now, if you took a break between the beginner section and this one, then I encourage you to go back and at least rewatch the naming lecture and the clean code principles. I put those two lectures in the beginner section just because I want beginners to be aware of it, but as you grow as a programmer, as you become an intermediate, those two concepts, naming rules and clean code principles, those become even more important to fully understand and fully apply. So if it's been a while since you saw the principles,
Oh, let's see. Constants, uppercase, snake case. Oh, what the hell? Snake case. Snake case in C#. I didn't know they did this. This should be screaming snake case. Properties Pascal case. Lens Pascal case. Fields camel case. Pascal case. So like everything is Pascal case. Except for constants. Fields. Function parameters camel case. That's actually pretty easy to remember. The only one that's different is like constants.
Those become even more important to fully understand and fully
Ellie
apply.
underscore
So if it's been a while-
B314 says Git is super important.
Learn this. Like, okay. That's why everyone was pushing me. They're like, you should, this is a good opportunity to forget. I was like, ignore. Like, this is a good opportunity to like start working on Git. I was like, yeah. And then more ignore. Yeah. But it just, the privacy things bother me. I have to get over it at some point. At least, like, one thing I'm not too afraid of is I'm not too afraid to go contribute to other people's projects, but I just feel like I'm literally gonna, somehow I'm gonna end up being dumb.
Ellie underscore B314 says haul up here.
Oh, okay. Oh, but to use it, okay.
Ellie
Like,
underscore B314 says Git is a tool on your computer.
Oh, and then you meant just Git in general.
N
Actual
underscore
Git?
sweep says hi Ellie.
Oh, so they're like compatible with each other in that sense. Like you can manage
Ellie
your own
underscore
repos.
B314 says hi N underscore sweep.
But then I guess that means you can also take the ones you have, and if you want to put it into another service that also uses Git, then they'll be able to. They're like compatible. Let's see. Does that mean like more like I have to install more stuff if I'm going to be using Git? Is that it?
Ellie underscore B314 says there are GitHub alternatives, of course.
But what about Microsoft's solutions? Like, the solutions aren't too bad. Aren't those things just supposed to, like, those are to manage your projects?
Ellie
You know,
underscore
when you're working with
B314
C#
says
at
you just
least.
need to install Git.
Things to install. It sounds like it could be intensive. Well, someone said it was, like, easy, but at the same time, they're literally... Version control, yeah. Well... There are literally...
Ellie underscore B314 says Git is what is called version control.
My favorite version control is copy and paste into Word doc. And then if things break, copy it back. Yeah, that's what professionals do. Best version of version control. Yeah. Original. What was I gonna say about it? Oh, that there's literal like courses you can buy on Git on like how to use Git. This makes me think of that. Avoid magic numbers.
Well, since you saw the beginner section, go ahead and rewatch those just quickly. And with that, that's the intro.
Oh wait, do I know what all these things mean? I guess magic number is probably like just some random number, like you're not sure what it's being used for. Let's see, nobody strings identifiers. Oh, okay, managing complexity through information hiding. No way did he talk about all these things in just the beginner video, did he? Refactoring. I guess I should go look at the beginner video and look at this section. Just for like some of these, like single responsibility principle, I don't know what that means. Short and concise obvious, always default to private, only use public when absolutely needed. Okay. This makes sense actually. Strings as identifiers. Maybe that's because, I don't know, strings can be changed or... Where's the beginner one? Let's go to that section.
I saved hundreds.
God damn it. I didn't want to update my Google Chrome. It just like updated itself. Somehow. I swear to God I didn't do it. Somehow it ended up updating. Now my ad block doesn't work anymore.
Ellie underscore B314 says oftentimes people will try to Control Z or copy and rename. That will get broken or overcomplicated quickly. Git and other version control software
kidding.
systems help you keep track of edits of your software project.
Yeah, and it can save different
The
versions
Visual
too, right?
Studio solution files are a different system altogether that is for managing the dependencies and building of your
Oh, that's
project.
what that's for. It's for a different
The solution
purpose.
file is something you would manage with a VC software.
I see. So it could save different versions of like the solution, like depending on which ones you would want to like revert back to or look through. Broken recovery quickly, yeah. I can see it. Well, I guess it becomes even more important. The larger the code base is, the more just unrealistic copy and pasting everything would be. That's a good point. Wait, I'm sad my ad block doesn't work anymore. Okay, that does kind of bother me, but it's okay right now. I'll deal with it later. Wish I could just like revert the Chrome. I do not remember updating it. I don't think I did it. I think it updated itself because my computer like crashed, and then when it restarted, Chrome was already updated, and I was like, no. Let's look at the clean code guidelines.
For this,
Ellie
for me, it simply means writing code.
says Firefox Supremacy Max LOL.
I know, but that one, oh my god, it uses so much resources compared to Chrome. That's what made me stop using it originally. Is it was like running so slow, and it was annoying the crap out of me. And then also, I just started to really like the convenience of having like my tabs and, well, all my bookmarks, my website bookmarks are saved across all the Google Chrome stuff because it's saved with my Google account, and that was just like really convenient. I liked that. That's it. I know you can just migrate bookmarks though. I mean, I guess, but I have a different set of bookmarks saved with Firefox. So
that is easy to understand and easy to modify. With bad code, you need to look at it for a real long time to try and work out what on earth that code is doing. It's very clear and straightforward. Use good descriptive names for all your variables, all your functions, classes, and really anything. If you just do that, then your code will be infinitely higher quality than someone who does not follow any naming rules. Beyond that, here's some more general guidelines. Starting off with a simple one, try to avoid magic numbers. These are numbers that are used directly in the code with no context for what exactly they mean. Like, for example, in this code, this one has a bunch of numbers, and just by looking at it, you can't really tell what those numbers are supposed to mean. After studying the code for a little bit, you might be able to tell that, for example, over here, this is supposed to be the super bonus damage amount. So instead of I want
to get to that one where about
any of these names, and you accidentally mistyped or wrote.
Oh, it's important. Actually, this part one. There's two things I want to look at.
Ellie_B314 says if you say clean code 3 times in the mirror, Uncle Bob appears and tries to sell you on object-oriented programming.
Oh, I'll accept his offer. I thought you were gonna say functional programming, and then I was about to get scared, but oh, cool. Well, Uncle Bob seems chill. We'll get along. Clean code, clean code, clean code.
Look at all of these strings. So can you quickly, at a glance, tell the difference between all of these? It probably takes you a little bit, because visually they all look quite similar. But here, this exact mistake is something that has happened to me several times and drove me insane every time it happened. Or here is another example. Look at all of these strings. So can you quickly, at a glance...
Ellie_B314 says not like this, not like this, not like this.
What?
That's it.
I love object-oriented programming. But then again, I barely like dip my feet in the water, so I've yet to experience the pain that comes along with it when you start using it for like. I'll probably learn eventually the things that really make it annoying. Yeah.
The issue here in the edit, and the error is changes. Over here, you should in proper jump distance, you jump. Super simple. So with this, there's no need to waste any brain power trying to understand the code. All of it is immediately understandable. Another simple one is how you should never ever use strings as identifiers. Strings are terrible as identifiers because they make it extremely easy to make all kinds of mistakes. For example, look at this code. Over here, I'm using a string identifier in order to find the name of a child object. And here in Unity, you can see that this code actually throws an error. It throws a null reference exception. Here the code is doing a transform.find to get the child sprite, then goes, gets the sprite random, and changes the color. So quick question, can you spot the error instantly? And I'll give you a hint, the error is actually not in here. The error is actually over here in the editor. So again, can you spot it? And the answer is no. I know for certain that you cannot spot it because the error is literally invisible. Here in the code, I'm looking for a
But what is he even asking? Spot what?
child. Certain there's actually this code string all kinds of identifiers.
Okay. Let me see.
String. Another simple one is how you should never ever use strings as identifiers. Strings are terrible as identifiers because they make it extremely easy to make all kinds of mistakes. For example, look at this code. Over here, I'm using
Drakeling, hi. How are you? Wait, when you said sensei, are you talking about the guy who's in the video? No, Yumiko. Oh. I hope you're talking about him, because I am... Yeah. I forgot. There was this word I used to know, but I forgot what it was, but it basically meant, like, complete trash. It was like a 4-character compound. No, you're Drakeling Sensei!
Drakelink says salttoserenity.
Yeah.
Smiley face.
No. You're just projecting yourself onto me, silly.
Drakelink says.
You're gonna regret that. Ellie already, if you scroll up just a little bit and look at what Ellie is talking about, I was like, she used all these like not like this because I was like, happy to say clean code 3 times with no gripes. And then Ellie's probably thinking, wow, they're hopeless. That's what she's thinking right now. I'm hopeless. 'Cause I didn't see a problem with saying it 3 times. So, yeah, you might regret that, Drakeling. But yeah. You know, later when the stream's over, there's something like I'm kind of curious about that. I'd like to ask you, if you don't mind. I'll probably like just ask you in like a DM. I mean Drakeling. Yeah, I guess I did say. I'm not sure if I said that or not. I hope it doesn't bother you when I ask sometimes for advice. Aw, thank you.
Drakelink says I don't mind.
It's just like you're the like more experienced streamer, Drakeling senpai. So
a string identifier in order to fix. For example, look at this code. Over here, I'm using a string identifier in order to find the name of a child object. And here in Unity...
Oh, wait, I can already guess what he's going to say. He's going to say it's better to put the strings into variables, probably, because it's too easy to make a typo on a string. Like, at least with a variable, like, you know, IntelliSense will, like, take care of it. Take care of it for you.
You can see that this code actually throws an error. It throws a null reference exception. Here the code is doing a transform.find to get the child sprite, then goes, gets the...
Okay, transform. Sprites. This is weird. I'm like just thinking about what Unity's doing. Oh, I see. He wants to transform on this, the object that's called spray or something. That's probably what he's looking to do.
See sprite red and changes the color. So quick question, can you spot the error instantly? And I'll give you a hint, the error is actually not in here. The error is actually over here in the editor. So again, can you spot it? And the answer is no.
But this one's called Sprite. That one's called Sprite.
In here, the error is actually over here in the editor. So again, can you spot it? And the answer is no. I know for certain that you cannot spot it because the error is literally invisible. Here in the code, I'm looking for a child that is named exactly Sprite. And here in the editor, it doesn't look correct. Over here, looking in the hierarchy, it does look like it has a child named Sprite. However, if I go in the inspector and I click over here on the name, yep, look at that, that's the issue. It turns out that this child name, this one...
I get it. Okay. Be careful with strings. Actually, this happened yesterday when I was... The other day. Well, not yesterday, but the other day when I was doing the bot. Except it wasn't as like, fair as this one. Because mine was just like, I didn't see that. I didn't capitalize it. Because I'm blind.
Invisible. And since he right.
Okay. I think I get the point. I'm gonna skip. Where's this one?
For the class to be...
I don't really need this.
Drake Link says
Well, I could
the
imagine
score.
what this is about. Oh. 配信の後でまだここにいるかどうかわからないけど。いつでもぜひ Discord でメッセージを教えてください。Well, I don't mind. I could yeah, good point. I could just send it like right now, or I could just like mute temporarily right now if you wanted to, just because maybe it'd be faster if I just like I could tell you about it if you're not busy. I don't mind. I don't think it would take super long. Yeah, there's very few people who really care right now. Is it just, party to start it? But yeah, you let me know if that would be like inconvenient or not, if you wanted to like talk for like a little bit. I mean, I'm gonna mute, so like I'm not gonna, mic and desktop audio. Oh, really? Oh.
Drake Link says feel free to ask.
Are you available to call, like, really quick? Oh, sorry, I thought that'd be faster then. I could also just, like, type a bunch of stuff too, I don't...
Drake
Well, it's
Link
your
says,
choice.
oh, voice call.
That's fine, I don't mind. But there are some things that are, more easily misconstrued over text through Or, I could also just, like, save it for later, too. Because I guess it could get a bit long-winded, maybe. I don't know. Anyway, I don't know. You tell me what you think is best. I'm just down for whatever you think.
Private and simply exposing some functions to get it and set it. That way you have a lot more control over how the underlying field is modified, and you can even add some logs over here if you need. Code is an easy single responsibility. It helps you manage complexity even as the project grows. One great principle
Drake Link
is the
says,
single
yeah, maybe
responsibility.
later then.
Oh, okay.
Smiley face.
Sounds good to me. Then yeah, just send me a message later. And I'll probably be free.
Principle. This means that each class or function should do one thing and one thing only. So if you have a game and you have some kind of player class, you probably should not keep any kind of enemy logic directly inside that class. That should probably exist in a separate enemy class. Same thing for functional complexity, even that each logic grows. One great principle is the single responsibility principle. This means that each class or functions should do one thing and one thing only. So if you have a game and you have some kind of player class, you probably should not keep any kind of enemy logic directly inside that class. That should probably exist in a separate enemy class. Same thing for functions. Each function should do one thing and one thing only. Don't write 1,000-line functions that do 10 different things at once. One good heuristic for seeing if a function is too big is simply if the best name that you can come up with contains the word and. If so, that probably means that function is doing more than one thing and would probably be best split into separate functions.
Oh, okay. I guess this whole single responsibility principle, this is pretty important for object-oriented programming. Let's see. Okay, I'm good with that then.
Out of the way, so let's go into the next lecture where we're going to see a nice overview of everything that we're going to learn in this intermediate section. Hello and welcome, I'm your Code Monkey.
Oh my god, I thought it was gonna be an ad for a second.
In this intermediate section, we're going to go one level up relative to the beginner section and learn some more complex stuff. So let's see an overview of all the lectures, beginning with something very important that I debated whether I should put in the beginner section. It's going to be Visual Studio Shortcuts. I end up putting it here because for beginners, technically it's more important to learn how to write the code, and it's not as important to be extremely efficient with how fast you use your IDE, but for intermediates, this is a must-have. So we're going to learn about
I think I'll skip this section about the shortcuts, because I'm not like using Visual Studio right now. Could always just go back and look at it if I want to later.
a ton of shortcuts to help you write code and navigate your environment much better. Then comes one of the most important lectures in this whole intermediate section. It's all about refactoring. This is the process of rewriting your code to make sure it is as readable and understandable as possible. As an intermediate, you absolutely need to know that this is a natural part of the code writing process and something you should not skip. Next is a lecture on enums. Pretty simple and very useful. It's how you can define a specific list of values that you can use in many ways. After that, we'll learn about properties, which are kind of like a mix between variables and functions. Then we're going to learn about multidimensional arrays, meaning arrays that can hold multiple dimensions of data. After that, we're going to learn about nested loops, which is especially important in order to cycle through multidimensional arrays. Next, we're going to learn another method for doing some looping logic. We're going to learn about recursion. This is something that, for people with a math background, it might actually be similar to understand than regular loops. Then we're going to learn about an extremely useful data type, the dictionary. This is a key-value pair that has tons of really awesome use cases. After that, we're going to learn about some more collections like queue and stack. Then we're going to learn about the params keyword and what is about some more collections like queue and stack.
Queue and stack. Huh.
Then we're going to learn about the params keyword and what exactly does it do in a function. Next, we'll learn about optional parameters, how to define them and how to call them from a function. Then another crucial lecture for intermediates. This one is on learning the differences between value and reference types. This is extremely important. If you don't know this difference, then you will go crazy at some point in the future, wondering why something isn't changing, and it's usually going to be because you don't know you're working with a copy and not a reference. Related to that is the lecture on structs. These are similar to classes, but importantly, they are a value type. Next, we're going to learn some more intermediate use cases for classes. We're going to learn about inheritance, polymorphism, and a bunch more. Then learn about interfaces. This is one of my favorite features of C#. It allows you to write some really nice modular code. Related to that, we're going to see various ways of testing for types and converting to and from various types. Also related is the lecture on switch pattern matching. This is a really simple way to do a switch, not just on value, but also on type. Then we're going to learn all about delegates, lambdas, and anonymous functions. This is how we can store a function itself inside a field. Next, we're going to learn the differences between lambdas and local functions. After that,
I hate lambdas.
Next, we're going to learn the differences between lambdas and local functions. After that, we'll learn about events, which is how we can have one class be notified when something happens. Then the next lecture, that one is going to be all about generics. This is another super powerful C# feature that makes your code work with multiple types. Next is a simple lecture on constants and read-only, what they are and what are the differences between those two. After that is a lecture on exceptions and how to handle them with a try-catch.
314 says lambda easy, smiley face.
No, I was so distraught yesterday. Well, no, it wasn't yesterday. It was, I was so distraught when I was making the bot Ellie, because then I had to go learn about delegates, and then the syntax was weird, and then I learned, like, it's weird. Well, it was talking about, like, events and delegates and stuff like that. But it was weird because they're basically, They were using, oh my god.
Drake Link says Utah.
They were using like the function, like they were like plugging it in as if it was like a variable. It was very messed up. Was it? Is that a sheep? Drakeling?
Then a lecture on implementing Unarguably, so we can add support for something like a for each for some custom types. Next, we're going to learn about namespaces, what they are and how to make your own. Then a really important lecture on one of the most important design patterns, the singleton pattern.
Yay, I'll get to learn about a design pattern. Oh, wow.
And after that is a general overview of a bunch more design patterns. And finally, after doing all of that, we're going to check out the intermediate project that uses
Drake Link
all of
says,
this.
or you could say a lamb kappa.
Oh, I get it. A lamb, duh. It is a, oh yeah. But not like the cute kind. The one you want to hug, but like the evil, horrible, devil kind. That's in, you know, your nightmares.
To make something really interesting. Hello and welcome, I'm your
Oh, that scared me. I thought it was gonna be another ad.
Code Monkey. In this lecture, we're going to learn about a bunch of really
wait.
useful Visual Studio shortcuts.
Oh yeah, because the cut is so... He's just using a jump cut. So it like jump scares me when he does that. There's no smooth transition. Okay, we're skipping this lecture. Jumping immediately to... I guess refactoring.
Hello and welcome, I'm your Code Monkey. In this lecture, we're going to learn all about refactoring. Okay, so before we learn some more programming syntax, let's cover some very important theory. One of the types of comments that I get most often is basically beginners asking me, how do I memorize all the code and write everything perfectly the first time? And the simple answer is I don't. What you see in a video like this course, what you see is really after I've done tons of research and written, and most importantly, rewritten a ton of code. This is one of the crucial things that separates beginners from intermediates. Beginners think that when the code is written, that's it, it's written forever and will never change, so you have to get it right on the first time. Whereas intermediate programmers, they know that code is a semi-living thing that is constantly changing as your game or your program changes and progresses. Refactoring, which is the term for rewriting code or simply reorganizing it, that one is a perfectly natural part of the process. A very simple process is simply when you first try to build some kind of system, like for example making a health system, at first your primary goal should be simply to get it working. You should obviously try to write some good clean code, but it's nearly impossible to get it perfectly on the first try, so the first goal is just get it working. And now here's the really important step that separates beginners from intermediates. After you get the system working, then look at it, analyze the code, and see if it could be written in a better way. Perhaps there's some variables that could have a better name. Perhaps there are some functions that are clearly doing too many things and should be split into multiple smaller functions. Perhaps you have a whole bunch of data separated that should make more sense being placed in its own custom class. So the first step is indeed just get it working, but then don't forget the second step. That one is how to get it working properly. Remember that your code is a living thing. You won't continue living and working with that code, especially as you start to make bigger and more complex projects. So since you're going to use and reuse that code in the future, make sure you write it properly. It is perfectly okay to write semi-dirty code on the first time. What is not okay is to leave it dirty. So when it is working, take some time to do some refactoring if needed. So if you are a beginner about to transition into the intermediate stage, I want you to truly learn and fully internalize this. It is perfectly fine. In fact, it's essential to rewrite code. You are not expected to write everything perfect on the first try, but you are expected to constantly be thinking about how the code could be improved, and if you do find some possible improvement, take some time and refactor that code. Always keep that in mind, especially as we go through this intermediate section, which naturally will increase in complexity compared to the beginner section. So keep that in mind, and let's go to the next lecture and learn about enums. Hello and welcome, I'm your Code Monkey. Let's go to the next.
I do kind of want to see, what does he say? Oh, okay.
Lecture and learn about enums. Hello and welcome, I'm your Code Monkey. In this lecture, we're going to learn one super useful feature of C#, which are enums. These allow you to define an enumeration with a set of named constants. It's really useful in so many scenarios. Okay, so enums are really great. Like, for example, look at this code, this function over here, get next player action. This is supposed to be something like a turn-based strategy game. So the player has this function and uses this in order to calculate what is the next player action, then does a whole bunch of tests, to find out what is the next valid action, and doing so it returns an int, which is going to be some kind of code for whatever action the player should be taking. So for example, the player checks if it has no enemy, if so then it returns 0, so 0 means no enemy. Then checks if there's no path to the enemy, if so returns 1, so 1 means no path to enemy. Then checks within attack distance, so 2 means moving towards enemy, or 3 means attacking the enemy. Now the big problem that is immediately apparent in this code is that returning an int value, that one is really not very intuitive. Int is really supposed to be a number, so matching an int to some kind of behavior, that seems quite strange. Just like this, you have to memorize that 0 means no enemy, 1 means no path, and so on. So numbers really are not the best type to use here, and instead this is one of the many scenarios where enums are really excellent. So first we define an enum, and the way we do that is we just type in enum, then the...
Before I go on, let me look at this code. And I think the way all these like ifs and else's works is if you have multiple ifs, the else is only for the last if. It's like right above it. So this if else. Like if it doesn't run the very last, like this could be true and then this one could be true. But if this one is false, then it will just run the else. I think that's how this works. That's what it said in CS50 but that was about C, but I'm pretty sure it's probably like, I bet it's like the same here.
Name of the enum, so for example, let's say player action, and then open and close the curly braces. And now here we just define a set of names for our various enum states. So for example, in this case, we want one to represent no enemy, we want one to say no path to enemy, and we separate them with a comma, and one moving toward enemy, and finally attacking enemy. Alright, yep, just like this. So now we have defined an enum, which inside can have 4 of these possible values. By the way, the enum, just like classes, just like types, just like anything, also can have an access modifier. So again, the same rule, if you don't need it to access from anywhere, make it private. If you do need to access it from somewhere, make it public. Okay, so like this, we have defined our enum. Now we can refactor this code in order to make it much more understandable. So for example, instead of returning an int, let's return of type player action. Then over here, instead of returning a number, we just return player action dot, in this case, no enemy. So instead of having this, we just have this. And yep, right away, this makes a lot more sense. So let's apply the same thing to all of these. So this one is the no path to enemy, and this one is going to be the moving toward enemy. And finally, we have the attacking enemy. And yep, just like this. So now we don't need those comments to explain what the number is supposed to mean. Just looking at the actual value itself, just like this, we can understand what exactly this is meant to be doing. So enums really are this simple. We just define the values for our enum and then use it in any way we want. By the way, here we are returning an enum, but an enum is really just a type, so we can do anything we want with it. Like for example, we can make it a return type for a function, or we can just make a variable of type player action, and we can set it to one of the values in our enum. We can use it as a parameter, we can use it on pretty much anything we want, anything we can also use any other type in. Then another very common use case for enums is doing something like a state machine. So for example, let's define a private enum for the state. And on this state, let's say we have the state looking for enemy, then we have moving to enemy, and finally attacking enemy. So these are our various possible states. And then we have some kind of function to handle the state. So this is going to handle our state machine. And over here, we just do a switch and do a switch on our state. So we would have some kind of state variable holding the current state for this unit. And then we do a switch on that state and do case something. So case, for example, moving to enemy. Then we have the moving to enemy logic. After
I wonder if he actually typed this fast, or if when he was editing the video, he just sped it up so that it would be more condensed. Because I feel like he could, if I like slowed it down to 0.5 speed, then it would sound like a normal person talking.
Holding the current switch and do handle the state. So this is going to handle our state machine. And over here, we just do a switch and do a switch on our state. So we would have some kind of state variable holding the current state for this unit. And
okay. Oh.
And then we do a switch on that state. And do case something. So case, for example, moving to enemy.
Yeah.
Then we have the moving to enemy logic. Afterwards, we do a break. Then we do all the other cases. So looking for the enemy and so on. So yep, this is a really simple state machine. And you can see how by using an actual enum for the state, That makes it much easier to understand as opposed to if we had the state being some kind of int. And over here, instead of these, we would have just 0, 1, and 2, and we would have to memorize what these numbers mean. So just looking at this, it is very clear just how good enums are. With numbers, it becomes really messy, but if we apply some enums, everything looks really understandable. Now, enums also have an interesting property, which is on the back end, these values are actually stored as ints. So to run some testing code, over here I'm writing some code in the Unity project. So let's just do a private void start, which is going to run this function automatically. So now over here, for example, let's define a player action, just a field of player action, and let's set it to something. For example, let's say no enemy, which is the first one that we defined. So we define this, and now let's do a debug.log on this player action. And if we do this, and up here in the console, we can see it pretty much print out a string of the state, so no enemy. However, like I said on the back end, these values are actually stored as ints. So if we cast this down into an int, let's see what this one says. And yep, the int is going to be 0. However, instead of printing out the int for no enemy, let's say the one for no path to enemy. So this is the second state that we defined. And yep, this one now prints 1. So the order is based on how you define them. So the first one is going to be on essentially index 0, then 1, 2, 3, and so on. And you can also do the opposite. So we can, for example, let's cast onto a player action, and let's cast, for example, the number 2. And if casting the number 2 onto our enum does return moving toward enemy. So due to this property, due to how enums really are stored as ints in the backend, because of this, there are some interesting things you can do with it. For example, another common use case for enums is when making some kind of game tutorial with various stages. So you'd have an enum for the tutorial stage, then have like stage 1, which is like player teaching the movement controls, and stage 2, stage 3, and so on. So you'd have this kind of thing, and then you would define some kind of variable to store the current tutorial stage. So let's say we're starting off on stage 1, and then we can just do tutorial stage plus plus, and let's do a log on this one. So we're defining it as stage 1, then we're doing plus plus. Let's see what this one says. And if it says stage 2, so it went on to the next enum value. Then we could simply compare against the last value in the tutorial stage in order to know if we've reached the end. Alternatively, you can also handle the conversion back and forth using strings.
I think I get what he's doing, but I don't see how that proved his point that he was trying to show. I think
It went on to the next enum value.
about like it being you being able to like cast into an int or use the I don't know, the word value, the string or whatever.
Then we could simply compare against the last value in the tutorial stage in order to know if we've reached the end. Alternatively, you can also handle the conversion back and forth using strings. So for example, a string for the tutorial stage string.
Oh wait, maybe I should just kept watching. Maybe that's what he's gonna talk about.
And here let's grab the tutorial stage and call the usual toString function. So this is going to convert onto a string. And now if we take this and we try to cast it to tutorial stage, if we do it, then nope, this does not work. This is an error. We cannot automatically convert a string into our enum. So if you want to do this, the correct way to do it is go inside the enum class. This one exists inside system. So you go inside of this one, and then there's a parse or a try parse. So the only difference is this one returns a bool whether the parse succeeded or not, whereas this one assumes it always succeeds. And you can see these also have versions with these angled brackets. These are generics, which I'm going to cover in more detail later on in this intermediate section.
That's what generic means? It's the thing that has the, if something has the generic type parameter at the end, it's just called a generic.
So for example, since we know that the code perfectly matches the tutorial stage, let's just do a parse. We're going to parse onto the type of tutorial stage.
Okay.
And we're going to parse this string. Okay, so if we see this, we should be able to see the usual stage 2, because we got stage 1, we increase it, convert it into a string, and then from a string back into our enum. And if there it is, correct. Then yet another thing you can do with enums is simply cycle through all the possible values. And for that, we can do, for example, a for each inside the tutorial stage. Let's cycle through all the tutorial stages. Then in. And now here you can't do, for example, tutorial stage.count.something. No, that doesn't happen. That doesn't work. So instead, in order to get all the values, you go again inside the enum class. And for this one, you can pass in get values. And this one takes in a type. So here to get a type, we want to type tutorial stage. But just like this, nope, this.
I feel like I'm really glad that I did some stuff previously, even though it was just really basic with Python, because this would be like really confusing if I didn't see like how Python likes to do stuff.
Does not work. In order to get the actual type we want, and for this one you can pass in get values, and this one takes in a type. So here to get a type we want to type tutorial stage, but just like this, nope, this does not work. In order to get the actual type object, for that we use the keyword type of and pass in our tutorial stage. So yeah.
Really? You actually need the keyword?
To type for this one you can pass in get values, and this one takes in a type. So here to get a type we want to type tutorial stage, but just like this, nope, this does not work. In order to get the actual type object, for that we use the keyword type of and pass in our tutorial stage. So yep, like this it works. So debug.log on this one, and this should print out all of our possible elements inside our enum. So I just print some just separate from the other logs. Let's see. And if there it is, stage 1, 2, 3, and 4. All right, some just,
wow.
And this should print.
Docket files. Let's see. I'm not like 1,000% sure why it has to be done like with the type of, but I guess it just does. This.
Print out all of our possible elements inside our enum. So I just print some just separate from the other logs. Let's see. And if there it is, stage 1, 2, 3, and 4. All right, so those are enums. Really useful in so many scenarios. They are really easy to use and help you make your code a lot more readable and understandable. Hello and welcome, I'm your Code Monkey. In this lecture, we're going to learn all about properties in C#. These are kind of a mix between a variable and a function, so you can store some data and run some logic. Okay.
That's cursed.
Okay, so properties, these are actually pretty simple to define. So we define them pretty much like a normal variable. So we've got the access modifier, so let's make it private. Then we have the type, let's say of type string. Then we give it some name. And the usual naming rule is for properties to use Pascal case, meaning uppercase on the first letter. So for example, player name. And then if we just put a semicolon, if we just do this, then this is a normal variable, it's not a property. In order to make it a property, instead of this, we open and close a code block. And now here we add two pieces of logic. One is called get, so let's do get and then a semicolon. And then the other one is called set, so let's set and then a semicolon.
I actually had no idea that that's what these were. Until the other day, that these were properties. Because I always just thought they were just like a shorter way to do a getter and setter. But now I know it's cursed. It's a property.
And if that's it, this is a super simple property. And in order to use that over here in our static main function, let's just define this one as static. So then down here in our main, we can use it just like as if it were a regular variable. So we can go inside the player name and we can set it to something like Code Monkey. So let's do this and then do a console.writeLine and let's print out the player name. Okay, let's see. And if there it is, and it does print out the name, so pretty much the same as a regular variable. However, in reality, this is not a variable. In reality, the C# compiler is doing a little bit of magic in the background. Properties are really not variables. They don't actually store any data directly. So what we have defined here is what is called an auto-implemented property. In the background, the C# compiler is generating a hidden variable that does store data for this property. So we can also just manually do exactly that. So let's do a private static string for the player name. And again, since this one is a variable, we're going to use camel case. And then let's use it over here on the property. So inside this code block for this get and this set, we can actually expand upon it. So for the get, let's add a code block inside it. And over here, let's return our backup field. So let's just return the player name, the underlying one, okay. And then for the set, again, same thing, let's add a code block. And for this one, we want to set the player name, so player name equals, and then we use the keyword value. So this is basically going to be whatever value we assign to the player name. So when we run this line of code, it is going to run this sort of mini function, and it's going to assign the value to whatever we assign here, which in turn is going to assign it onto the underlying value. Okay, so if we test like this, and if everything still works the same, it still prints out CodeMonkey. So what we have over here is literally exactly the same as we had previously. The C# compiler simply builds all of this automatically in the background whenever we do a property where we have just a get and just a set, and we do not define any of these code blocks. Now here, the get and the set, these are pretty much functions, which means you can write...
Oh wait, so you don't even have to type all this out? Even if you don't have to return player name equals value, the compiler just does it for you and also creates the player name variable too. Let's see.
Pretty much any code here. For example, we can do some validation. So over here on the get function, for example, let's test if the underlying player name equals null. So if it hasn't been set, if so, then we can return some kind of default, so unknown. If we do it like this and we erase the setting, so we just have the player name uninitialized. And if there it is, now it does it like this and we erase the setting, so we just have the player name uninitialized. And if there it is, now it does print out unknown. So we basically add, so we just have the player name.
How did that? Wow. I didn't think that was gonna happen. Doesn't make sense. But if it's returning unknown, writing unknown, is it setting it? Is it setting it to unknown as well, or just writing it because it returned? I think I should test it. Okay. I should make a new thing of VS Code to play around with. If I just make a new C# script, I don't think anything will break. Let's see. New. This file. Is it bad if I put it here? Where should I put it? here. Wow, I thought it would at least give me my boilerplate stuff. Okay. Oh, hi. Permission to name of this stream.
Ang3L00000000 says hi.
I'm doing a lot of this stuff. I'm gonna change it. So good. There. Let me just make sure this is gonna be separate from the bot. That's not gonna run itself. Go away. Amazing. Wait, what did this fail? Oh wait, it's trying to run. Oh no, is it because I tried combining this with the other one? Okay. Well, yeah, wait, I didn't want to save it in there.
Ang3L00000000 says why sandbox?
Because I'm just playing around right now. I don't want this to be connected to the bot. I'm just trying to see how I'm about to mess around with to figure out how properties work. So I'm just gonna use it to like write a few things and then delete it afterwards. Why did it okay. What is it doing? Okay, so I just moved it. There. It shouldn't have been, it shouldn't be in there. It shouldn't have been in there. Why did it mess things up? Oh, and now it can't. Okay, great. I guess the project that something's in, it matters. That's sad. This stuff is so confusing. I'm able to find the project. So it does have to be in a project? Okay. Let me just run this, because I hope I didn't, like, break everything now. We'll just run. Okay, we're good. It runs. I'm gonna try making a new project now. Because I guess I can't.
Ang3L00000000 says you can use visual code.
Fairly. Oh, well, I remember how to do this. So I have to get out of here, out of this one, and I have to create like a whole new one. Well, I remember how to do this. What did I do yesterday? How do I navigate out of this? I think I have to use the terminal. Start making new projects. Okay. Just new file. Okay.
Name uninitialized.
Oops. I'm gonna Google it. A new project in VS Code. File new project on the menu bar. I just went into file new. I didn't see a new project.
Storm Chaser 1990 _ says best viewers uncut.ly
Oh, I hate those
/QERRXNKY.
things. Good job, Storybot. What was I doing? It's apparently file. There's no option. Oh wait, new. I see. New project. I don't think I have that as an option. File new project. It's alright.
Ang3L00000000 says my English is not good. Ang3L00000000 says I'm from Brazil.
Oh, nice.
Ang3L00000000 says I can program C/C.
Nice. Wait, oh damn it, this one's for Visual Studio. Okay. Everything with VS Code. It's folder base. Go to directories, create a folder there, name it whatever project. I'll try that. Easy way. Create a folder, name it whatever project. Open VS Code.
Ang3L00000000 says but I study C.
Nice. Nice. I see dev projects. Go to VS file, open folder, and then open the folder itself. Okay. I'm gonna do that. I think I could do it from within VS Code, but I forgot how to do that. So all that stuff, like right in the command line or whatever, like the commands for that. So let me see.
Ang3L00000000 says try to translate it into Portuguese so I can see if I can help you.
I see. Wonder, can I like, hold on 1 second. Let's see. I have an idea what I need to do. Let me try this first. What if I make a new file?
Ang 3L00000000 says 30/5.000 is sandbox like a library.
No, it's just a... I'm using it just to test code, so it's like hello world and stuff. A sandbox is just a place to mess around. What if I put it here? Try to run it. Unable to find the project that contains. Why would that happen? Google the error. Oh, I do have to do. Oh, yeah, it matters where you start. I'm gonna start VS Code from the terminal instead of the start menu. Oh God, doesn't need to reference this here.
Ang 3L00000000 says you must create another function body.
The problem is that it can't find the... C# allows this. This is allowed. It's just I can't find the project file. Because I have to start VS Code from... I forgot how to go through it. I know what I need to do. I need to go rewatch the video from yesterday. The stream from yesterday. Because I forgot what it was. How to launch it from... something else. Oh, so sad. Well, not a big deal. I'm able to find the project that contains... So does that mean then I have to create a new, like... I don't even see why I would need to have a project. Let me close it. Let me relaunch it. But I think I have to type some commands in the terminal. Because, yeah. This isn't gonna run. I have an idea what I need to do.
3L00000000 says put it in chat.
Let me think. This is about VS Code. It's about using VS Code in particular. It's because the solution. I'm in the wrong solution right now. Cease. This isn't. I need to be in this one. Let's see. What are my options? Give me a second. VS Code. How to change solutions. Open solution. Wow. So just how do I create a new project then? Okay. VS Code. I'm trying again. How to create. So there's no traditional file. Let's said. Let me read this. New project dialog. You'll need to add additional components. Oh my god. But I did it before. So if you create a folder, folder.
Ang 3L00000000 says it's like VS Code doesn't find the right C.
VS Code just doesn't have the tools to like do all this stuff by itself. That's why you have to use like terminal and stuff to communicate with it. I know what I need to do. I need to grab. Give me 1 second. I need to watch the video from yesterday. Is what I need to do. That's fine. Because I kind of forgot. I forgot how to do the setup stuff. Yeah. I think this one. I think I do it over here, or I do it in the next one. We'll see. Actually, no. I know, wrong video. It's the other one. Damn it. Grab. Probably within here. Because I did it the other day, so if I can do it the other day, I should be able to do it again. You would think. Okay. Let's see. This is why this stuff is useful. Oh, wait, damn it. It's not supposed to be the... God damn it. Let's fix this. What did I do the other day? VS Code. The SL. Oh, that's what it created a solution called whatever the folder was. I probably should have made another folder. Maybe I should go back to where I first started. So how did I even create this? Oh my god. I might be wrong. But it did this. So right now I'm in the wrong place in it. So how did I change that? Skip ahead. Oh, this is it. I'm thinking I should screenshot this. .NET new SON. Wait, did that end up working? That's what I need to do. It has to be through the terminal. There's no way to do it through file. So let me try that. And just see how it goes. Why does my thing not show up anymore?
Ang 3L00000000 says open terminal.
Yeah, that's what I need to type. That's why I just have to go back and look at it. I don't remember how to do it. Everything has to be done through the terminal. Because I think... Is that what it is? There has to be a new solution. Wait, hold on. Because there should be a project file too. Make changes to existing files. Overwrite. Well, I'll try it.
Ang 3L00000000 says try command.
But I still need a project. So what if I did like .NET new project or something? Wait, where did the solution go? The template solution file was created. Oh no, that sounds bad. Where did it create it? I don't see it in the thing. I need this CS project file. But that's because I need it to create one. I need it to build one when I click on play. So why is it not just building itself? Wait, well, does this still run though? Did I break this by trying to put all this in a similar folder? I keep thinking like I'm gonna break my other stuff. Nope, it's not broken. It's fine. It is not broken. So where did the solution thing go when I made it last time? Because I did. What happened? There should have been a solution somewhere. Oh, it's probably this one. So how do I make a new project? Oh my god, it begs the question. I think I have to get out of this one or something? I don't know. This doesn't look good. Let me keep going the video and see. Oh, if I get this, I'm sad. Oh, nice. For the you should explain the I do that?
I'm so long.
Because I'm all. Well, first let me grab this thing because this is the. I think I know what the problem is. I think it needs to not be in. It needs to not be here. But I don't remember how to get out of this. That's the problem. I need a completely new folder. I need to start VS Code from that folder. Because this stuff is like interfering with the new file I'm trying to make. Okay, but how do I do it?
Oh, wait, well, something else. Terminal.
Navigate to solution. I want to create a solution folder.
You saved your new.
Create new project under root solution folder.
Oh, there's stuff now. Everything's just.
Alright, I'm just changing this. I'm gonna change the name. Oh shoot. To oh, I can't change the name. It's fine. If I change this one to just VS Code. And then I just go open with VS Code. And try that. Okay, let me just make sure this still runs. I'm so paranoid. It does. Also, why whenever I run this, it says activating Java? Seems weird. Okay, I'm gonna try opening a completely new folder and make a C# file in there. C open.
Ang 3L00000000
Visual Studio,
says
yeah.
correcting what I said earlier.
VS
I use
Code's
Visual Studio 2022.
weird. There we go. Oh, this is good. This is good. Yeah. See, new. This is a completely new. You have to open it from like a completely new folder, so it should work now. So let's say sandbox dot CS. It should work. I think. Where's my thing in the bottom? I can't get to even play. Never mind. I thought it would. Is it still because there's no... Okay. What to do, what to do. Clicking on the run button does absolutely nothing now, so. What is that?
Ang 3L00000000 says Visual Code is better for front-end like JavaScript, Python.
Yeah. But it launches fast. Oh wait, is it because I didn't save? Wait, no, that would be silly. No solution. Never followed, thank you. I don't know how long we stuck on this for. Why do I not have access to the terminal thing? Let's see, view terminal. There we go.
T0me says Viohayo.
New. I hate to hear Ellie. Hi, Tomil. Hello. Oh, I can't spell. Do I have to make a solution here? Okay, I have a solution now. Will you run? Will it run? I think... No, it doesn't run at all. It's almost like it doesn't know that this is code, so it's just thinking it's... I'm just doing regular text editing. Is this like... Is it like not linked to a compiler or something? From a new... Since I tried doing this from a completely new folder? I don't know. But now it doesn't do anything. Oh, this is great.
Everything's just all messed up.
I don't know how we were able to do this yesterday. The other day. Also, I don't know why it... Is it ever being shown? Oh, whatever. I have to do more Googling anyway. It's fine. It's so hard to create a new project. VS Code. What should I do right now? Should I Google?
Ang 3L00000000 says visual code is better for program in C/C.
It's 1,000 times more convenient. It's good for big projects too, because it's a full IDE. This is just like a code editor. It's not an IDE, like Visual, supposedly. Just like the out of the box. VS Code isn't an IDE. Check to make sure you have necessary compiler installed on your system.
Ang 3L0000000000
Check that you have
says it's
configured
my
the C++
opinion.
extension of VS Code correctly. In VS Code, go to File, Preferences, Settings. I need to check the settings for this one. File. Oh, I don't even see. It just said File Settings. There is no File Settings. When's this? Oh, there it is. Okay, so which part? I don't know how to check. None of the best was try creating a new project in a new folder and see if you can build and run the. Okay. Has to do with the project. You also go terminal, new build task. Terminal, new build task. What did that do? Java? Yeah, it says Java down here too. Look at this. It says, oh wait, I guess you can't see it. Aren't they restarting this? Like, it says Java ready. I don't know why it thinks I'm working with Java. I think. This is so weird. Java projects. Or maybe it's just because I don't know. Maybe that always shows up. Should I link? Let's see. Found in the subject folder. What's in this folder versus my folder?
3L00000000 says no.
Extensions. Oh, I think I know. Wait, see. I think I need this. I need this copied. Let me try doing that first. Copy this folder. That's in my other one, because the other one works, so. Oh wow, it's copying a lot of items. Wait, never mind.
Ang 3L00000000
Wait, is this all that I needed?
says if I'm not mistaken, it's in the upper left corner.
What is?
Ang3L00000000 says at the 3 points.
What option? So let me try. Configure task.
Ang3L00000000 says configure task. Ang3L00000000 says something like that.
I think it's just for the editor. Well, it's not up in these three dots, or unless you mean this one.
Ang3L00000000 says no.
Oh, here. Ah. Maybe I need C# like workspace. Okay, there's no option for that.
Ang3L00000000 says yet.
Let me see, file. Wait, let me just relaunch for a second and see what options I get. I'm wondering if I'm doing this from an entirely new folder, like what does it actually mean? Okay, I'll try. Oh, never mind. I did do what I thought I was gonna do. Sometimes it brings up a thing that says like welcome. Is it because I don't have the... What about this? Does it have... No, it says it's installed. The extensions. Where's source control? Ugh. God. What happens if save workplace as? Oh yeah, it's default. Let me Google that. What is a code workspace? Most cases, you have a single folder open as the code workspace. Just a folder, really? Figure settings, persist tasks.
D0me says it's just a folder.
Oh, without a workspace. If you open an EVS, go open a selected file. Okay, let me look at. How do I find the compiler path then?
D0me says I agree with Ang3L, you should just use Visual Studio 2022 if possible. Smiley face.
Yeah, it's the easy way to do things. But gotta make my life more difficult because I was already using VS Code earlier. I want to keep using it. I do like it. And I like the idea of being forced to use the command line interface.
Ang3L00000000 says I'm sorry, there are some things I can't understand.
Yeah, no, it's okay. Don't worry. Oh, this is for this one's. So the Explorer isn't showing anything, even though I have this file open. Now it looks, it's not even showing like, oh, no folder open. Ah, this here. This is what I need it the whole time. Create .NET project is what I need it from the thing, I think. Let me see. I think this is what I had to do. Yeah. I couldn't find this. I guess I have to be not in a folder or something. I don't even know how I got here. Or it's like not in a folder, but... Okay. That's it. That's all I need to do. And then I needed the... Which one? .NET Core empty? Oh, console app. Yeah, we're just making a new console app. That's all I had to do. Wow. This is crazy.
E0me says console app.
Does not exist. Oh god. There we go. And it gives me all the pieces I need. So there it is, sandbox.cs project. That's what was missing. And then that's all it takes. This should run now. So you don't have to have the whole like function stuff. Like it works without. Because the compiler will do it for you. Yeah. It kind of just ended up being like this, but whatever.
E0me says sandbox/sandbox/sandbox ha ha ha.
Yeah. Lol. So now, okay, now it took forever. I don't even know how I got this to be fixed, but one thing is, yeah, if I want to create a new project in the future, I'm not even sure like what to do. How did I get that menu? There was a menu up here that said want to create a new .NET project. Like, I don't know how to do that again in the future. What is this? Refresh? Sport? No, it's not what I wanted. It might be from... Because it's hard. VS Code is so difficult to navigate in. My god. Whatever. I guess I can worry about it when the time comes. I think you have to definitely just be in a... Oh, maybe launching from an empty folder is what I did. Instead of trying to launch the script and open it, you have to do completely from an empty folder, and then this will show in the UI.NET.
3L00000000 says it's because you only put the sandbox path.
Well, I need to generate a project. I'm supposed to do it from the command line, but I don't know the command. So probably there's something you can do in like something like, I don't know what it is. But it's probably like create new. It didn't have a path for anything.
And 3L00000000 says program is on another path.
I know, corrupt. Hey, corrupt, how are you? Is there's probably something, it's not this, but there's probably something like that you can do. It's like create new, I don't know, like .NET console app. This is not what you put, but there's a way to do it from the terminal without, I had to use the UI because I didn't know what to do.
Converter says I'm back from my new bi-weekly PT session.
Nice. I don't know what PT stands for. That's all I had to do. Done it. New console framework. Thank you. Wait, let me. I'm copying and pasting that so I don't have to go through this hell next time. That's all I had to do. .NET New console framework. Thank you. Because VS Code's hard. You have to do everything from the command line interface. It's so hard. Framework net 8 use program. Really? Okay, I can try that next time. If I have to make a, because in the future I'm probably gonna need to make a new project to do new things, and yeah. Alright, let me actually just copy paste the top.
Corrupt Converter says you should try Linux.
No. This is having, my hands are full with all this Windows stuff. I have no space in my brain for Linux, and then everything's gonna break, and then I'm not gonna be able to fix it.
Ang 3L000000000
so now
says XD.
This can be over, and I can start going with the. Is there a way to change nicknames on? I guess there's no such thing as nicknames on, like, Twitch. Is there? I wonder. I'm gonna Google that. Change. Because what you said, Corrupt, it says wanders for the TTS. Some names. Oh, display name.
Corrupt Converter says what?
Oh, it's a user thing. Oh, I was saying with people's names, because their names look really long, and the TTS reading it out is kind of slightly annoying because it is just so many zeros. I think I'll just do
Drake Link says I think that is why
that's why they created a feature so
it is bot LUL.
Yeah, but I'm using someone else's TTS service, so I don't have that luxury. But yeah, I hope you don't mind, Ang. But I'm putting you on it just because it's like really long. I'm gonna put your username on the ignore list for the TTS because it's just so long. Unless you end up like changing your display name or something. Oh, you're still here, Jake? You watched me go through that hell of trying to figure out how to create a new project file, and it took like 30 hours just for something so simple. All I would have to do if I opened Visual Studio 2022,
says if you just
it would be easy as pushing
TDS
new.
bot.
Well, I'm making a bot, but TTS is a lot extra work. I think wouldn't have to download like more files or something. I don't even know. But yeah, if I had my own, you're right. I could do whatever the hell I wanted with it. It's true. And create nicknames for people. But then, I don't know, that's so extra. My TTS usually is fine. This is the first time someone has ever had a name with a lot of zeros at the end, to be honest. Like, usually it's fine. Okay, give me a second. I'm going to change one of the settings in the freetts.com
Corrupt
site.
Converter says it's not good enough.
It has to be better. Well, that will be last on my to-do list, so if I even add something like that, it can be last. Because there's a lot of other things I want the bot to do first. Yeah.
Drake Link says I'm scratching my head over the decisions Microsoft made when creating Visual Code.
Yeah, I scratched my head too. I mean, the UI, the design is pretty, but everything is just so hard to find. Like, any little the tiniest things you want to do are hard to do from VS Code.
Corrupt Converter says actually let me do it like this.
Okay, let me refresh my browser source and OBS.
Corrupt Converter says 1. It has.
Oh, sorry, I just refreshed the the browser source. Unless you know all the keyboard shortcuts. Oh,
T0
yeah.
Me says it's hard unless you know all the keyboard shortcuts.
To 0. What? Okay, well, I get to do the, after all that time, I get to do the thing I was actually wanting to do. Well, you're about to see what I want to do. I want to test something. That's why I made this project with Hello World. It was only so I could
Corrupt
test something.
Converter says, well, I scuffed it anyway.
Oh.
I feel like so it can go away. Oh, I just deleted from the Solution Explorer.
Oh, wait, that's the video I was watching of myself. Lol.
Corrupt Converter says, trying to write a program here.
Where the hell is my, Okay, it's gonna play an ad. That's great. It's gonna...
As DA.
Jesus. Oh, wait, I actually...
Section for my
Tip bucket. Oh my god, it's restarting the video because it doesn't remember where it was saved from, but that's okay, it's okay. I don't mind. It's fine. Alright, so what I was
these
gonna...
together compounders.
What even was I gonna do here? Oh, I remember. Well, let me just type this out first. I kind of do want the whole class thing. Because there were some things I was going to set up outside the class. Oh, it doesn't matter. I don't think it matters. I don't have to do it to have the whole class stuff right now. Oopsie.
Corrupt Converter says you were gonna make a goodbye world program.
No. Was not. I need to rearrange my windows. Close this. Oh my god, I hate when it does this too. I can't even put like a space. Oh wait, I need this to be capitalized. How do I disable that feature? It's really annoying. Like, oh, there we go. Because the autocomplete just, when you push the space button to create a space, it makes a new line. Like, why? I mean, not a new line. It does autocomplete sometimes. And all you're trying to do is write a space. Like, that's what tab is for autocomplete. Like, why do you have space by default VS Code as an autocomplete? That makes no sense. It's inconvenient. See? What I'm talking about? That's so annoying. Why does it do that? Because space is... How do I... Okay, I'm gonna Google how to disable this. I don't like this. Space as autocomplete is the worst. It is annoying me so much. There must be a way to change that with like key bindings or something. Disable VS Code space autocomplete. To disable autocomplete when pressing space,
Corrupt
go to
Converter
Tools,
says what?
Tools, Options, Text Editor, Advanced, IntelliSense. Oh my god, okay. Where's Tools?
Corrupt Converter says settings somewhere.
Yeah. Oh god, not again. Going through setting menus. There is no menu that's just called Tools. Because the only thing that should be autocomplete is tab. Tools, Options, okay, we're just gonna search for tools then.
Corrupt Converter says settings bottom left.
In the settings, there's something that says tools. I don't see one. Oh, but I do. Oh yeah, in here.
Corrupt
If
Converter
they
says
they must
it's
have changed
probably
it. This is
giving
old.
instructions for Visual Studio.
Tools, Advanced, IntelliSense. So it should be somewhere here in the text editor. Cursor, find, font, formatting. Oh my god. Formatting.
Corrupt Converter says just look up autocomplete. Fuck trying to find it.
You have to disable it from, like, see, Advanced IntelliSense. Oh, I can do search in the settings.
Corrupt Converter says there's a search bar.
Okay, this is for C++. Oh, these are for C. Okay. Autocomplete?
Corrupt converter says look up auto.
That's for C++. This is for JavaScript. That's for TypeScript. Ooh. Okay. Let's look if there's special settings for C#. Ooh, there we go. No idea what most of these are. Maybe it's in deep. No, it's not.
DB9 Dreamer says Visual Studio.
I'm crying. I hate this. Alright. So, okay, apparently since IntelliSense and all that stuff is like based on language, let's sometimes for some of these, let's do specifically C#. Edit IntelliSense switch between automatic and tab completion. Let me try that. Oh, there is an edit menu. Let me leave this. Edit. Wait, what did I just say? Edit IntelliSense. Edit.
Corrupt converter says just look up autocomplete and see if anything looks like problem.
Didn't use.
Corrupt converter says
Oh, it says please rerun your VS Code as administrator. So I have to rerun it as administrator, I guess, because it matters. Okay, let me try again. Wait, am I already administrator? I don't even know.
Corrupt converter says.
Let's see. How do I even do that? That means I have to open VS Code and like right click and
Corrupt
be like.
converter says TFY.
I don't know. I didn't invent VS Code to do it like this guy. I'm gonna run it in a. Let's see. Run as right click. Run as administrator. Because you have to be an admin to change something so basic. I guess. Okay. Now I'm an admin. Now I ran it as an administrator. So where's my setting for IntelliSense? Oh, well, that's what this Microsoft person said. Do you know what I'm trying to do? DB, I'm trying to stop it from auto-completing when I push space. Like,
DB9 Dreamer
I don't know why
says
it's an
Visual
option.
Studio.
Oh! This is Visual Studio. Thank you. You're right. Even though I wrote VS Code. Let's see. Let's see if this one is. This one is for. What is this one for?
DB9 Dreamer says no, it isn't.
This one's for Visual Studio 2. No, I'm saying. I'm looking. You don't realize I'm looking through help pages.
DB9 Dreamer says you are using VS Code.
I'm using VS Code, but all the pages I'm reading are for Visual Studio. That's why I'm saying this is for Visual Studio. It's the wrong. I need to find a different. This is also for Visual Studio. I need to find a one for actual VS Code. But everyone's asking about Visual Studio. There we go. This should be here. IntelliSense and VS Code.
I get what you're saying now.
Yeah,
Sorry.
you just. No, I don't have it shown what I'm looking at. Maybe I should show that. Why not? Because it's just a blank screen right now and it's really boring. Okay, this page should be good though. Types of completions. I don't want anything related to the spacebar. That will
Corrupt converter says it's under some keywords like suggest, auto.
Settings, key binding. So the settings shown below. Default settings. You can change these in the settings.json file. Cool. So I just get to go right into the JSON. Of course. I'm so sad. I'm crying. I have to change the.
Corrupt Converter says no you don't.
If I want to customize the key bindings or whatever. I already tried looking through the settings. I couldn't find anything. It's hard to navigate through, but just the default ones, I couldn't find anything. Oh, this is runtime. Actually, I don't have access to workplace settings.
Corrupt Converter says it might be under different keywords.
Like settings. I find everything related to IntelliSense.
Corrupt Converter says I mean I could be wrong but it's like a 95% chance you don't need to go into the JSON for this.
Well, you can tell me if you find where it is. If you have VS Code, I don't know if you have it installed. Disable the autocomplete when on space. I think you do though. Opening key binding settings also opens an editor showing all default key bindings. Since that sounds interesting. So where are my key bindings and how do I get...
Converter says didn't I say I fixed that in mine like 2 weeks ago on call with you?
And I don't remember, it was 2 weeks ago. But I think it sounds familiar. I think you just mentioned something like that. Like you said it was annoying. So you did it from the settings? Settings and key bindings.
Corrupt Converter says yes just from settings.
I have no idea where to find it. How are you able to do that? Yeah, that is a horrible feature. Why is that the default? Why is it like this?
Corrupt Converter says probably suggestions actually.
Suggestions? Like... Oh, wow. I can't believe they put it under here.
Corrupt Converter says just search for it.
Yeah. Suggestions. On enter. In addition to
Corrupt
tab.
Converter says search for suggest.
So these don't seem... Oh wait, sorry, I didn't... Those VS Code's not being shown. I don't know why, it's starting to like not... I have no idea, you didn't realize, you couldn't see that, what I was doing. Yeah, I found suggestions. I need to find where the stuff related to the spacebar is. It's not going to be these ones. And this one says too. Oh, is it the thing with... But I was pushing spacebar, not enter. Controls for the suggestion should be accept on enter in addition to tab. It wasn't enter that was doing it, though.
Converter says accept suggestion on X.
Turn off those things? Accept suggestion on?
Corrupt Converter says turn off those things.
Where? Oh, this one. Accept suggestion on enter. Oh, I just turned it off.
Corrupt Converter says whatever X is.
Oh, there's another one? Well, I want that one off too. I want this one off. Accept suggestion on. Okay, I'll go look for more.
Corrupt Converter says or set it to tab if you can.
Accept suggestion.
Corrupt Converter says check to see if you can set it to tab.
It is on tab by default. Let's see what happens when I type. Let me see if it's fixed. Private. Hey, it didn't do it. But if I push tab, it does. Okay, good.
Corrupt Converter says oh okay.
It works now. But also, the setting I changed specifically said on enter, not on spacebar. So I don't really get how that worked, but it fixed it. Like, why is, I guess spacebar is the same as enter.
Corrupt Converter says nice.
To them. Was the other setting? Oh, I didn't change that one.
Corrupt Converter says I think it was the other setting.
Interesting. I didn't adjust on commit. But it's not doing the annoying thing anymore, so. I didn't do it. Maybe it did it.
Corrupt Converter says you turned it off.
Wait, did it look like I clicked on it? I did. No, wait, I did it by accident then, because I didn't mean to.
Corrupt Converter says yes you did.
So I accidentally clicked on the right setting and fixed my own thing, but I didn't realize I did that. Okay, no complaints, but that's crazy. I turned off, what was it called? It was
Corrupt
called
Converter says well good.
All is good. What is the one you called it? Oh, on commit.
Corrupt Converter says see no JSON.
Wait, I'm curious. What does that look like? I just want to read what it
Corrupt
says.
Converter says I told you that you were overcomplicating.
Hey, I'm not opposed to using JSON to change things, but did you say it was called on commit? I don't think I touched that, but okay. When in JavaScript, the semicolon can be a commit character. Oh. Huh. Well, I'm satisfied. Look at this. Commit elements. Oh, that says Razor. Never mind. I don't even know what that is.
Corrupt Converter
Right, well,
says
good.
the top one.
The top one. Huh. Do not remember that. Okay, so finally I can continue. What a long delay. Player name, outside string.
Corrupt Converter says see easy fix.
I wouldn't say easy, but I found it in the end. It wasn't easy to find it. I'm glad. Thank you. If you didn't show up in chat, like I would be stuck on this for another like 5 hours. Whew.
Corrupt Converter says no, it was easy.
It was difficult.
Corrupt Converter says I just had to say it 548-473-9485 times for you to do it right.
I see.
Corrupt Converter says this looks like wrong syntax.
I'm sad then. What did I do wrong?
Corrupt Converter says I didn't see the other curly braces.
What curly braces?
Corrupt Converter says semicolon.
There's a semicolon. There's semicolons. I think, is it because I need
Corrupt
to have the whole
Converter says
thing?
line 8 semicolon.
The semicolon's here. Oh, wait a second.
Zero me says
There
you
shouldn't
have
be
to
a
create
semicolon.
player class.
There. Yeah. What's wrong with this one? Is it because I'm...
Corrupt Converter says line 8 shouldn't have a semicolon.
Yeah, I did take it out. But you're right. Yeah, that wasn't supposed to have a semicolon. That's true.
Corrupt
Let's see,
Converter
if I write
says put it
console
in
dot-
a class.
Yeah. That's a right line. Okay, what's the
Corrupt
problem with
Converter
this
says
one?
also duplicate member names.
Duplicate member names. Oh wait, no, it's supposed to be. This is supposed to be. Oh, wait a second. Wait. Why is that capital? These are supposed to be named the same things though, because this one's supposed to be a property.
Corrupt Converter says errors, you didn't put these in a class, they are duplicate names.
What are in a class? I think I just need to do the whole main thing. I thought you didn't have to do that with the new one or whatever I have to do. What's the boilerplate code? I'm just gonna put everything
they aren't inside of a class.
Into boilerplate. Yeah.
T0me says you don't.
Let's get it all to work.
Corrupt Converter says you don't what? Didn't hear.
Yes. There. Oh wait, no, it still doesn't. What the?
T0me says you don't have to do all the main string args.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe that would fix it by having the boilerplate back. Well, this one was fine. This one.
Corrupt Converter says you can't
Okay, I
have
did
the
do something
property and
wrong,
the
I guess,
variable
with
have the same name.
That's not supposed to be a variable. What did I do? Get set. Oh my god, what did I do with this? This isn't supposed to be a class. I think you were saying about being a class or something, but that's not supposed to be. Did I do
Corrupt
something?
Converter says line 7, line 9, naming conflict.
Yeah, it's not seeing this as a... It was supposed to be a property. Get set. Oh, wait. Oh, is it really?
Corrupt Converter says
Oh
it is
my
a
god,
property.
I see what you mean. You're right, it does... Theirs
Corrupt
was actually
Converter
capital?
says, but it's the same name as the variable.
Oh, I thought they had to be identical names, but they have to be different. And this is, I guess it is technically kind of a class, even though it's property, but weird. Okay. Oh, that's why I get it. That's why properties are Pascal case. Variables are camel case. Like that's why they have that role with the, I see now. Okay. Thank you. So what I wanted to see here was, the reason I did this.
Corrupt Converter says no well.
Is I wanted to see, wait, player name. If I set it,
DB9 Dreamer says and you had it correct to start with until at Corrupt Converter confused you into changing it.
Well, he was right that it does have to be different. Like the naming was, yeah, they can't be identical.
Corrupt Converter
One has
says
to
at
be.
DB9 Dreamer no.
I changed
they
it.
had
Yeah, I did
wrong.
change it.
Did I miss them changing it?
And then it fixed it. Originally it was actually the same case that I was
DB9
using.
Dreamer says the case was
Actually,
different
this was originally it looked like this. It was player name, and by changing it to capital, it did fix it. So it was just that I couldn't tell because P's, capital P and lowercase p, are really similar. Like they're pretty close. And I'm blind. So yeah, you're right, correct. And wait, what was it? Why was I doing this again? I think I was gonna do.
Corrupt Converter says you can name either of them whatever you want.
Oh yeah, I was gonna make a new string. So private, I guess. So silly. And then I was going to this is testing something that I wasn't sure about if it would be identical. So will it be unknown? Oh, also, sorry, this is supposed to be a little different.
Or simple here on separate.
Corrupt
So
Converter says at DB9 Dreamer the case was the same when
what I was
looked at
actually
it.
gonna do
And
earlier.
when I said they needed to fix it.
In the get part. Sorry, not get, but yeah, get. Why did I say I get? Get. Oh wait, they're the same. I never thought about that. Okay, player name is null. Return.
Corrupt Converter says those were my points, and at the time I said them, like 90% confident they were correct errors.
You were correct. Okay, let's see what I do here. If not all code paths return a value. Oh wait, this is what the set.
Code monkey? If so, then either we can set so it seems to print out unknown. Raise the setting.
Converter says the coloring is tripping me up though, making some of the parenthesis / curly braces hard to see.
Yeah, sorry. I was playing with the JSON for customizing like code colors, and then I changed them to some weird ones because I was just making sure I'd be able to change stuff later on. And then I wasn't able to get the default back.
Converter says I wonder if I could set up DN by colors in VS Code.
I wonder. Yeah, but yeah, some of these are kind of hard to see, right?
Corrupt Converter says also, nice indentation.
Thank you. I'm just trying to figure out why it doesn't work. I'm not thinking about indenting. Plus, as soon as I get my question answered, I'm gonna delete all this. But I need to figure out why get is messed up.
Corrupt Converter says if the if statement doesn't run, it doesn't return a value.
Oh, yes! You're right. Thank you. There. So I want to see what happens if there's no value. That right line. I want to see if the variable changed or if it's just putting out the... I wonder if this will be null. My question is, will it output like nothing or null or whatever, or is it going to output to unknown, like unknown, unknown? I could have just named it like, is it null? There. Oh Oh, it really does change it to a known. Like it's permanently stuck. It becomes, if it returns this, because the reason I didn't know is it's a getter, so I didn't know, is it setting it? Does it set it to unknown? Because it's get, not set, but it still sets to unknown. That's weird. I wasn't expecting it. Doesn't make sense. Get. So if you do return and a get, it's actually setting it. What's the point of set then? Doesn't that seem weird? Because if I just delete these things, all of these.
Corrupt Converter says the getter doesn't set anything here.
But it got set to unknown. Oh wait, now I can't run it, damn it.
Corrupt Converter says it did not.
Then how did player name become unknown? Oh wait, go away. Thingy. Error. Wait, what is wrong with this getting set? How do you do this
Corrupt
again?
Converter says it gave you the value
Is it like
unknown.
getting set? Oh! Okay, wait, let me, okay. So will it not be this then? Change this.
Corrupt Converter says I can explain this on call. Exactly how
Yeah,
this
I
works.
think it is changing it, because if it wasn't changed, how the hell could I set what is it to player name? Oh, is it because it tries to wait, no, yeah. Wouldn't it should be something else. Wait, I wanna see one thing really quick before I wanna see one thing first. And also I wanna see, because I feel like it's setting if, well, not if, but I wanted to just have the boilerplate. You know, like when you do set get and you do nothing.
So then,
I forgot what it looked like. Let me see.
and again, use it over here on the prompting. So in
Oh, you do it like, I see. Get rid of the, you don't use these. You just use get set. Okay. So what's the default if it is really null? It's just empty space. It's just empty if it's null. How would it not be setting that? If it wasn't assigned to a variable, then when I copied, you know, I copied the variable to, I copied it to another variable and it didn't copy null. It copied, you know, yeah, it copied the string I put in, just as if I said it, for return.
Corrupt Converter says gimme a sec.
Does, that's what it all appears to be. Does return in a getter, set it. What does try to run? Turn in a better do.
Corrupt Converter says do you want the explanation?
Sure. Are you gonna say it like actually holds it in like a separate variable and just, and whenever it's null it'll always just return it, or?
Corrupt Converter says VC.
I think that's what you're gonna say. Why is it really? It's a really long explanation.
Jamie TD_02 says, hey guys.
Oh. Hi, Jamie.
Corrupt Converter says, but inconvenient to type.
I see. Okay. Well, forgive me though that I am studying, so I'm probably not gonna be like super like chatty. 'Cause I'm trying to like work through stuff. Just hope it doesn't like bother you. But there would have to be like only one other answer. The answer would be like, it's always when it's null using the getter. Because I am trying to, every time you read, is it, let me guess.
Jamie
Lock-in Snowden.
TD_02 says, yeah.
Wait, just tell me if I'm right, because I actually do have a guess. Is it, so the variable is still null. It never actually changes. It still is null, but the thing that happens is every time we try to access it, because of the if statement and the getter, it just returns another value, which is the one we set. It returns the string, but the variable itself technically is still null. Is that what it is? Okay. Wow. That's pretty cool. That's like the only other possibility what it's doing. So anytime you read it, it's technically a get. What? It's cool.
Corrupt Converter says, but I think it's very good for you to know what a property really is.
There's more about properties? With DN Spy. Oh wait, I do want to see some DN Spy.
Corrupt Converter says, which is why I want to show you on call with DN Spy.
Wait, but I have another guess. So a property, isn't it, the compiler does a bunch of extra things. So like when you use get and set, first of all, the compiler creates a value for the get and set. Like it creates another variable. Like in this case, it would be player name. So I did this here,
Ellie _B314 says,
but I believe, for example, if I delete this line, the compiler will do it for me. Like even if the line isn't here, like the compiler actually will take care of putting in player name for the get set. I think something like that. It'll create a value to hold it. Yeah, it does a bunch of setup, which is really cool.
Corrupt Converter says half right.
All right, so I'm missing like some other stuff, right? I guess it does some more things. Fine. Hi, Ellie. Where did you go? Where did you go? Did you eat some good food? Did you save some for me? I hope so. All right. I'll go join the call. Yeah, feel free to, if you, I don't know, want to be there too, you can, Ellie. But just know that, like, afterwards, I'm going to go back to, you know, studying and stuff. So, like, yeah. I might, like, lower people's volumes a lot. So you might have to, like, actually, like, at me or send something in the actual chat. Anyone who's in the VC.
Hold on, give me a second. Why is this not working?
Oh, okay. I'll let you solve that first.
The screen share button broke.
Oh.
I'll restart. That'll take like 5 seconds.
Sure. Oh, okay. Ellie, hi. Hey, girl. What's up? Wait, I can't hear anything. Did you die?
Hello.
Hello. How are you?
I'm doing okay.
Did you actually do a coding project instead of drawing an ugly pentagon? Did you actually do something?
Corrupt Converter says the screen share button broke a little bit.
I started writing a roguelike, but my terminal windowing wasn't working correctly, so I gave up on that. And then I ate food, and then I watched part of the presidential debate, and now
and then
I'm
you
here.
ate food. Nice. I like food. Food's good.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Is it work now?
So you're gonna share some cool stuff with DN Spy?
Mhm.
Okay.
This window? I think that window.
Okay.
Yes, it's that window. Okay.
Okay.
So this is kind of like what the code will look like. Is
Wait,
this readable?
give me 1 second. I need to like get over
Ellie
there.
underscore
Let me know if this is
B314
readable.
says get and set are methods. In OOP where attributes / members of a class
Wait,
have
Ellie,
two
you're
methods,
literally in VC.
get and
You
set.
didn't. You actually didn't have to
See.
type it all.
I wrote like half of it before I
Oh,
thought
got
the
you. So you just
I
finished.
was gonna show them. So that's where I was gonna show them. So this is. So is this readable?
Let me hold on. I'm clicking on the watch stream button. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's readable. That's really good.
Okay.
Yep.
So
see
this
it.
is kind of like what the code would look like. This is an example in one of my other projects.
Okay.
Getter here, setter here.
Oh,
If
oh,
I
gotta
click
click
on
on
this, actually, if I go here, this is what it compiles down to. It is literally a method that returns whatever the return type of the thing is, and that's what this is. So that just gets turned into a method, and the setter is a void method that is used to set whatever value. If you do not specify a variable in here, it creates a compiler generated one, like you said, which looks like this. Fun fact: this is where my account name on this account comes from.
No way! Because of what the code does in the getter?
Yeah. If you look at mine, this is
What?
K___ backfield. That's where it comes from. But yeah, it creates a name that looks like that. It creates a name that looks like
Whoa.
that. When I write code, like let's say I'm writing code, whatever.
Yeah, you're writing code.
Let me edit. Like, I don't know, like this or something. So let's say if I was doing like live reference, why can't I do that? Because it's a local. So let's say
Wait,
I
I
was
don't know why,
doing
but oh wait, I don't.
live
Can I see your? I don't
reference.
think I can see your. Are you in a different window?
Oh yeah,
Oh, okay, that's why. Okay.
let me fix that.
But so getters and setters aren't just a C# thing. Are they a feature in like lots of
They're
other
in
languages?
every object-oriented language.
Well, the way it's done in C#, is like so we use them in pretty much every object-oriented language, but C# has it built into the language. I'm sure there are other languages that do too, but I know Java doesn't, and that's one of my gripes with Java.
Oh no way.
But if you do like this, if I did like new one-time compiler, what this would compile
Wait, can you
down
zoom in a
to?
bit into that one?
What?
Is it? Can you like make it bigger? My eyes can
Yes.
like barely see any. See that?
Something like that.
Thank you.
So let's say I write down something like this, right? This is runs a compiler. I set it to something. I'm using it like a variable. What this compiles down to is it's going to compile down to this, or something similar to this. Pretty much, this is what it's going to do. So these two lines would be doing the same thing. Now, if I wrote this, it wouldn't really let me run it. It would or compile it. It would give me some errors. Well, those are other errors. Where's the error for this one? I don't know, but it would. I don't think it would let me call that directly. But this is what it would do. And if you did something like this, what this would do is it would do this. That's what it would do. So it's just an easier way to run these methods, because you're basically using them like variables, so it lets you use the property like a variable.
Wait, let me like keep looking at that for a while. Don't like close that. I have to think.
Yeah. So basically, what I'm saying is these two lines are the same. These two lines are the same.
Same.
The idea of a
Gotta love
property is
object-oriented languages.
what?
Gotta love object-oriented languages.
Yeah, they make this convenient. Like, unless you're doing Java.
Yeah, except you're literally, whatever, I'm not gonna get into that.
Oh no, go ahead. I want to hear
Yeah,
because
go-
this
yeah,
is
go.
already like I'm like what?
Object-oriented makes a bunch of problems and then offers solutions for the problems that it
Yeah.
made.
Is this why this get and set you think exists? Because it's just
Like the entire reason, like the entire design philosophy behind object-oriented languages is that you have these objects, and the way that you interact with them is through message passing. That's the whole thing that's behind method invocation on objects. Is you're passing a message to the
I get what you're
object,
talking about.
and then the object interprets that message how it will. So that's why you have things like the get and set, because you can't access the attributes or what properties or whatever the fuck they call them in C#.
Yeah, well,
You have to
the fields,
pass a
the
message
fields.
that will return the or rather you pass a message that will then pass a message back.
That is
so that
not intuitive.
runtime compiler dot variable that would end up becoming like a set function or a set message invocation on the runtime compiler of the specific variable that would be the get live reference.
Oh my god.
To be fair though, you don't have to do that. If you just make the things public, then you just use it like a regular variable.
Oh, so it's a way,
you don't have to
like
do
for
the
like if
stupid
they're
get and set
private, how
things.
you can access without.
The reason why you want to use the whole
just
reason for getters and setters is so that way you can control like what information comes out, what information comes in, or how, or if you want to do handling or other stuff to it. Like let's say you set the value of some variable, and when you're setting the value,
like
you
don't
want to change other things.
you don't want certain values to be set to it. So
it's access control. That's completely understandable. And things like that. I would honestly highly recommend going and actually looking at like Smalltalk, how Alan Kay originally like designed object-oriented programming.
Smalltalk was the first. I thought Smalltalk was
Smalltalk is sort of the origin of object-oriented programming, and it evolved into something that Alan Kay would not be pleased with.
Would not be pleased.
I'm not too big of a fan of it when it's not good, but this is an example of where I believe that it's a good place to use like getters and setters, because with this one, like you get it, you just get the value, but when you set the value of that variable, it's going to change something else to null. It's going to reset it, and then it's going to dispose of the current thing stored in that variable, so that way when you change it, you're getting rid of it, dispose of it, because that's important, and then it sets the value. Like when you set the value of that variable, it needs to do other stuff. That's the thing about with using properties, is that way if you ever need to, when you change something and you need it to do other things, then all you need to do is you need to change what's in the getter and setter, and it can do other things.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
Yeah, it's like this one. It's like this is a good use of getters and setters, right?
I think it's ultimately a problem that's created by object-oriented programming in general. That like it's creating a problem and then giving you a solution.
Yeah,
and every object-oriented language is providing a sort of arguing with each other about what the right solution is to a problem that wouldn't exist otherwise.
Yeah, I mean, my perspective on it is that it could also, I feel like my perspective on it is that it's also like the culture, what is like acceptable code or whatnot, or what you should do, what you shouldn't do. Because like if it was like acceptable to just not use getters and setters on literally every single variable, and then I just like use it like what the hell, like just make this thing public. But like especially from like what I was taught in my programming class, every single thing should all be private, and it should all be, everything you want exposed should be exposed using getters and setters. And I look at that and I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? Like you're
I
never
mean,
gonna
well,
with this thing, you're never gonna need to do anything else with it. Just like set it directly.
Ultimately, that's ultimately what it's doing under the hood.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Anyways, so it's just providing you a nicer interface for accessing variables.
Wait, Ellie.
Yeah. I
Or
especially didn't
accessing
like it. I especially didn't like it in Java
properties
because
or attributes.
Ellie, you know how
I mean,
you were
at this
saying
point, the
that...
only difference between C# and Java that I can see at this point on like this small little feature is that the C# automatically gives you getters and setters, but you still can do things like the public and private and protected that you can do in C#.
Well, no, the difference here that I see between C# and Java is that you have the getter, the properties for getters and setters. You can use them like regular variables. It's a convenience thing for me because you have regular fields that you can make public and private, and they aren't getters. They don't have getters and setters attached to them. But getters and setters in C# can be used like regular variables pretty almost seamlessly. There are some exceptions where it is different. But in Java, you have to write it like this. It's just convenience. Like what I mean is, I can just do live reference equals thing instead of doing set underscore live reference parentheses whatever all this is.
You can do that in Java. What are you talking about?
This? No, you can't do this in Java.
Yeah, you can.
Properties?
Yeah.
No, last I checked, you couldn't.
Yeah, absolutely.
Is that a thing you could do? Really?
Yeah.
Show me some code that does that.
Oopsie, sorry, I didn't mean to have that in front.
Because I remember, I mean, it said when we were doing it in class, this is how we're taught to do it, and I didn't see that there was a way to do it other than doing this.
Chat, was I blocking my whole screen with the IDE the whole time and no one said anything? Or did that just happen right now? Jesus, I'm sorry. Because Corrupt was showing a lot of stuff and no one could see it because I had the IDE
they don't even know this stuff you do.
Ugh, it's a shame. Because you were pointing out a lot of things.
But where it is different.
Let me know if I do that again in the future.
And this is something that you ran into with like getting the position of a game object and setting like its x value or something. Like if I wanted to do like let's say if live reference was like a structure or something, then I can't just use the property and then update a value of that structure. Through that, I need to store that to a variable, then change the thing, and then store that back in the property because this is a method, not a variable. And you wouldn't have that if it was a variable or what's called a field. But that's pretty much the only thing that I recognize as.
I mean, that part's really confusing. The fact
difference
that
in usage.
But I just assume like the compiler's just doing like linking two things together or something. But it is confusing that properties are like half variable, half function. It's weird.
I guess the compiler probably like technically could handle that for you. Like if you did this .position.x equals something, the compiler maybe could handle that for you. But it doesn't.
Also,
I have to see.
Ellie, when you were saying like that the getters and setters kind of solve a problem that object-oriented programming creates, it does kind of make me wonder. Maybe this is too complicated, but it makes me wonder, like how would functional languages handle this? Like they must have like a different way to work with stuff like this.
Well,
that's different, completely different.
Okay, so like there are a lot of other paradigms other than just functional and object-oriented. I think it's just generally wise to not turn not try and like bundle together all of your data and all of your functions together in one.
And that's what object-oriented programming does, putting them in packages.
With proper type systems, or I guess proper is the wrong word there, but with stronger type systems, it allows you to just sort of pass over all of this and object-oriented nonsense and get you the polymorphism and abstractions that object-oriented sort of tries to get you, but ultimately you end up writing a shit ton of boilerplate for something that really only needs, really should need a few
I should
lines.
send you all
right?
this code and you tell me if it's bad or not.
Oh, is that the part that's annoying to you? Just like all
Rate
the
my
extra
code.
writing, with the extra words.
Rate your code.
I mean, it's not as bad as the Langton Zant code by like a mile. There's like a whole mile of difference between how bad the things are, but like this is like the code that I have for this thing is much more reasonable.
Compiler. I think the hardest, this might seem weird, but maybe the hardest one to understand is you know, when you were showing Corrupt the two pairs, and you're saying these are equal to each other.
These two
like
lines
each set,
do the
like
exact
each
same
set of
thing.
two.
These two lines do the exact same thing.
Exactly. That one's confusing. The setter's confusing. Live reference equals new runtime compiler. Wait, what is?
So what I'm saying is this is what you write, and this is what the compiler does.
Oh,
Or this is what the language. This is what the
write.
language does.
Wait, in this case, in this
is
example, what even is
write.
live reference? Is that it's a variable that is a type
it's one of this is one of my properties. This is a property called live reference.
Oh, that has the get, so that it has the get set.
Yeah, so this is a getter setter thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so this is what you write. I mean, it has the property color. If you use the ends-by, you'd recognize the color.
Yeah.
This is what you write, and this is what it does. And this one here, this is what you write, and this is what it does. So pretty much what it does is, if you are setting a value to it, it runs the set function and then passes in the value that you're setting it to. If you are reading from it, it runs the get function and reads the function that's returned from the getter. When you pass in value to the setter, value in the setter is whatever's on the right side of this equal sign. It's whatever's passed into here. So, like if I look at this, you see this is the signature. It takes in a runtime compiler named value, and that's where your value parameter comes from.
Oh, that's where it's
when
from.
You're writing the code. That's where it comes from. It's literally passed into the function.
Set live reference for value. Oh. Live reference. And this is the thing this is from the NSPY, right? That one you were showing.
This application is the NSPY.
Okay,
oh yes,
maybe I'm a little confused by this. You're looking at like because I'm seeing it reference this, but where is this coming from in this context?
In here.
Like, yeah, where is this coming from?
The whole object. So this is a
okay. So you're scoping into just a specific part of the whole class definition.
It's scoping in. So this is an object. So this is an instance property. So it's not static. So when you make a new runtime compiler object, and this references this, when you run this inside of that thing, references that object.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Just typical meaning of the keyword this.
Yeah. I strange interface to me. I wasn't quite sure if this was like scoping into a specific method or that was the entire thing. Okay. No, I get it.
Same thing as Java.
Well, that was fun.
Yeah, so like if I replaced it with if instead of doing this I did get live reference or whatever, then I'd be writing my code like the second of the two lines instead of the first parts.
I see.
Yeah, so I'd be writing it like this and like that. That's the difference. Yeah, you got to show me if they have something. If they have this in Java, because last time I checked in class, they did not, and I was very upset about that. And I mean, especially because we also and it wasn't even just like
watching the video, guys.
To us.
But yeah, if you have anything interesting to say, if you have anything more later that you want to say, send a message. You know, I don't want to have to keep
like if I'm understanding this.
Oh.
Yeah, if I'm understanding this line correctly, that's you're just setting an attribute on the class, no?
Which this one?
Yeah, like that's just
This is the property. This is so what I'm saying is this is the getter setter thing. This is the property.
Are properties in
Oh, that's. Oh.
because every fucking object-oriented language calls them something different.
I hate when people things have
Are
different names.
properties different than attributes?
Doesn't C# have attributes?
You mean so?
But they're just.
I don't remember what attributes refers to specifically in C#. I know.
Field, properties, class variables, attributes.
Class variables are called fields in C#.
That's true.
What? Where?
Fields.
Why? Yeah, class variables are called fields. So let me see if I can find.
Wait, this came up
Yeah,
the
like
other
these
day.
ones.
What
These are
what an
fields.
attribute is.
These are fields. These are
I
properties.
don't.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go back.
Where?
What you were? I was tabbed out. Go back to what you were saying.
These are fields. These are properties. So the properties are the ones with getters and setters. The fields are the ones that are just class variables.
Okay, well the properties those are just fields with methods, right? Or am I?
They don't themselves hold. They're just methods. Under the hood, they are literally just methods. They aren't variables themselves. They don't hold any value. They are just methods. They're just an interface for you to run the getter and setter a little bit more conveniently.
Cool.
All they do is they turn this.
Go back to that line.
This into that.
Go back to that line.
Oh, that's what you were showing. Set reference, set live reference, get live reference. You're saying they're really just methods, and you pass.
So filter is a field, no, and there are the getter and setter for that field, no.
So what this does is this creates. So the compiler creates a field for this. This itself isn't a field. It creates one for this, and it's called. It would look like this.
Yeah.
Something.
What will the name? What's the automatic name that the compiler would give it? That's something I was wondering. Compiler generate it.
I don't have the namespace for that. That's somewhere.
Oh,
but it would put this on it. I have it.
Because maybe we'll just use the one same name with like lowercase. Oh God. Oh, that backing. You said that.
It would create a. It would generate this. It would create a variable named that. Which is not syntactically correct. If you try to type this, it gives you a bunch of syntax errors. But this is
what if you have like a lot of getters and setters? They're all going to be named K backing field, or will they have different names? Like K backing field 1.
They will. The name. So basically, what happens is the name. If you don't give the getters and setters a body, then the name of the property gets copied into these arrow brackets.
Oh.
Okay, so it's literally just it's syntactic sugar on automatically generating getter like methods for that field.
Yeah.
So
it's like here.
Exactly the same.
Yeah. Cool guys.
So I mean, if you have a getter setter like this, like you can pretty much just replace it with a variable, like just get rid of the get set, replace it with a semicolon, and nothing in your code will change.
The first time I learned about getters and setters, they showed you the manual way you make them. Like you just create a method for get and set, and that's when I first learned. And then they were like, "There's also the shorthand you can do." I did at the time. I didn't know they were called properties. I just thought, this is the shorthand for creating the methods. The manual ones you would do with like get and set. Like you can just do it manually.
Oh, you mean these ones?
Which ones?
Making these methods?
Oh yeah, like you would pass the value in.
Yeah.
And then set
It's syntactic sugar to make it easier to do this without having to type all that out. And you can just use like regular variables, which I think is very convenient. I don't like the Java doesn't have that.
Cool.
Last I checked. I mean, you say they do, but like our teacher didn't teach it to us, and pretty much every library that we used had get something name, set something name, whatever, instead of anything like
So if you're working within the class, then you never need to write get or set, because
if you're working within the class, you don't. Yeah.
Yeah, which the only time you need the only time you need your getters and setters are when you're working from outside the class, because you need to send a message to the object.
Mm-hmm.
So this is
in my case,
thing.
Maybe I'm misunderstanding what you mean, but like if you're working within the class,
you're referencing stuff from outside the class. That's pretty much what I mean. Like private things.
Yeah, I mean, if it's a public attribute of the object, then you can just access it.
Yeah, you don't have to use these. If you just make everything
when
public.
It's not when they make getters and setters. Because we're not talking about like the attributes themselves. We're talking about getters and setters. And getters and setters in Java aren't as, and it's just a convenience issue or syntactic sugar, where you can use the substitute for getters and setters here, the properties in C# like regular variables. When you're typing them out, like if you don't understand how they work, they feel like regular variables. But
I understand what you mean now. Oh,
wait, so because you treat them like regular variables, because it's making your life more convenient, you don't have to say like property.get, property.set. You don't have to do that.
Okay, yeah, I understand what you mean.
Do you have to do that though?
Java does have some preprocessor shit that will allow you to do that.
I guess I could just try it right now.
Our teacher should have. I wish my teacher taught me that. I would have been doing that all over the place.
I mean, honestly, they're like they're not gonna teach you like the bleeding edge of any language. Like they just never do that in programming classes.
Mm.
You learn Java. Like hardly any new code ever gets really written in Java.
It's implied. That's thank you.
DB9 Dreamer says no. You don't call the setters
directly. So I wouldn't say
it's
property.get. I just say property equals, and then I treat it like a regular variable. But the methods, it takes care of it for me.
Do property equals, and then it compiles down to set underscore property name parentheses whatever you put on the right side of the equal sign.
Okay. I do understand what you mean by that. Yeah. So you can do that in just like raw Java, but I do believe that there are some preprocessor shit that you can like I don't remember the name of it, but I do remember that being a thing.
Does Java have preprocessor directives?
Not like a C preprocessor directives.
I need me some C preprocessor directives in more languages than C.
No, you don't. No, you really don't. No, you don't. But they're more like Python decorators, that kind of shit.
I have not learned what those weird things are yet. That'll be fun. A decorator.
I
don't know Python decorators are because I don't learn Python. Yeah,
they're functions that wrap classes or functions.
Oh God. Okay. Wait, doesn't that maybe I'm wrong, but I kind of vaguely remember reading on Wikipedia when I was reading the entry for functional languages or something that like decorators were inspired by functional languages. Like does that sound right or no? Do they have
I do not know.
Okay.
I do not know. To my understanding, like decorators sort of just give you this sort of general way of wrapping other language constructs in a function so you can do things programmatically as sort of like a weak form of a weak form of metaprogramming. But I don't. So I guess in that sense, yes. But there may be something deeper that I'm just unaware of.
Okay.
But like, yeah,
Sure.
metaprogramming itself does come from functional programming, so maybe that's what they mean. But other than that, I don't entirely know.
Yeah. Oh, cool. Thank you, guys. Okay. Well, I'll be back later.
But yeah, I mean, if anyone has something interesting to say.
Let me do this.
Okay. So, back to this video. Now that I know that, okay, I need to change my this one.
Inside this code block for this get and this set, we can actually expand upon it. So for the get, let's add a code block inside it. And over here, let's return our backup field. So let's just return the player name, the underlying one, okay? And then for the set, again, same thing, let's add a code block. And for this one, we want to set the player name, so player name equals, and then we use the keyword value. So this is basically going to be whatever value we assign to the player name. So when we run this line...
Now this makes me wonder, if I did for the set player name equals, and I specifically set like a string, like player name equals Bob, and then I try to set this to something else, will it give me an error? Because I specifically said in the setter that it has to be something that's different. I'm gonna try that. That sounds fun. In my VS Code. Oh, so in this, he says player name equals value.
Converter says say again.
Yeah, but what if, okay, for the setter, what if you wrote in here player name equals corrupt or something? Player name equals corrupt, and then later I grab player name in the code and I say player name equals not corrupt. Will it throw an error because I have in the setter something different instead of this value word, or I don't know, maybe it's just not allowed.
Says no, you can set it to anything that's not gonna give you a type error.
What? So what would the output be? Let me see. That's easy to play with. So set player name equals, I'm gonna use yours now, corrupt. Okay, player name equals corrupt. Now I'm gonna change. So I can just treat the whole property.
Converter says you could replace value with salty_skin and it'd compile.
Salty? I'm not allowed. Oh, I'm not actually. Really? I thought I could just do this and just have. Okay. I actually have to define something, or like. What would I even do? Okay, return. Alright, return player name.
Converter says if you give either the setter or getter a body, you need to give both a body.
Okay, thank you. Oh, that's what was causing the error before. Like, both have to have a... You said a body. Cool. Cool.
Corrupt converter
Player
says you
name
can do.
Equals... not corrupt. Console dot right line.
Corrupt converter says public string property get.
You can do public string get and have no setter. What? Again? I thought you have to define. Oh, you can have just like getter and. Oh, this is weird. I'm gonna copy and paste this to remember this. You can have get and then just a dot to not do the setter. Weird. What, does that have a special name? That kind of whatever that syntax is, with like the dot. Or do you actually mean like actually put dot and it's fine.
Corrupt converter says not.
Okay, I predict the output of this program is gonna be... Is it... It's gonna be... I think it's gonna be corrupt.
Corrupt converter says that's
Because
just
it's
me
a
not
type, so
typing
it should
something out
output
there.
corrupt, not corrupt. Because the setter takes priority. Wait, what the hell? Stack Overflow? What happened? Repeat 2000? What? Why? Okay, why did this happen? Thoughts? I've never had a case sensitive.
Corrupt converter says case sensitive.
So why did it run and not break? This is what I wanted to do. Play your name. I wanted this. I was trying to grab the property. So that's right. Well, that's what I was trying to test. I don't need this anymore. Why would
Corrupt
this...
converter says carrot.
Line 13? This is calling it to do again or something? I thought it's just supposed to... What's wrong with this? Oh, you're right. I get it. Return player name. Because we're putting it here.
Says capital P.
Oh. Because otherwise it's like it's calling it this again. That's not what I want. Okay, so it just ran. Okay, thank you. This is the output corrupt. Yeah, I'm right. So the output is, it's not corrupt. It's actually corrupt. Because this is the only thing that matters.
Converter says you pretty much said.
Okay. I pretty much said. Public static string get player name.
Corrupt
oh yes, that's
converter
the
says
method.
public
Return
static string get_player name.
Get player.
Return
Oh yeah,
get
I did say that.
Player name.
And then it just like ran 1,000 times. Ooh, caps are such a dangerous thing. Cool. I have learned so much about getters and setters. I want to try yours, the one you gave me. I want to try playing with that too. So, where is it? Where? This one. Okay, let me copy and paste it in. So I'm gonna delete this property, the other one. Was.
Corrupt converter says the.
Can I actually use this code. Dot? I thought you were saying like I could actually have dot, and then get rid of this. Okay, you can go away. God damn it.
Corrupt converter says no.
Bro, I thought you actually meant this is what you put in the code, like dot. Oh, you meant like put
Corrupt
stuff in the getter.
Is where you would put your code.
I see. But I can't do this, can I? Can I do this like this? Get? No. So then... I would just have to return player name. Like that. Hit here. Damn it.
Corrupt converter says fun fact.
Wait, what? What's fun fact? Oh yeah, I don't need one at the end of that one. Oh, so I can just have a getter. That's what you're saying. I can have a single getter, but not a single setter. Well, not one like that's defined, but with something in it.
Corrupt converter says you can directly modify the compiler generated properties for it using reflection.
Really? Oh, interesting. Oh, it's kind of weird that this is even allowed. What's the purpose of... Oh, because by default, if I just do get set, it'll just be like a simple, get set. Like, okay, it's hard to explain, but without any like extra things to it. I see. Just like a shorthand. Okay, I learned so much from this, and also you explaining how the getters and setters work. That was really nice. Thank you. And you too, Ellie. Thank you for helping me with that.
line of code, it is going to run this sort of mini function.
Wait, let me write this there. Reflection.
It's going to assign the value.
Hey, guess what? They do. There's an advanced one for this. It's also like 4 hours long, and they do talk about reflection, so that'll be fun. In this, it is in there.
Ellie_B314 says I put my headphones back on just to hear my name LMAO.
Aww. I said thank you. That's all. Thank you for. I was saying thank you to Corrupt for helping me with the Getters and Setters, and I was like thank you too, Allie. It was really helpful. That's all. You put your headphones back on just for that? Okay, okay.
Ellie_B314 says not like this, not like this.
Yeah, anything Corrupt says, just don't. Yes, the scope of the set, making it private, for example.
DB9 Dreamer says you can also set the scope of the set, making it private. For example, so outside the class you can read the value via a public get, but you wouldn't be able to change its value outside the class.
Yeah, that's how I was introduced to Getters and Setters originally, like a year ago. Is like it's a way to access, if you make the class private, you can still access the value from in it with the if you have a getter and setter
Corrupt
defined.
Converter says public static string player name get private set.
What is this public int my int get? What is this private set? What? No, wait, that means like you can't set it right. Damn. Ninja, what are you doing? Oh, dang, Corrupt. Throwing the semicolon shade.
Corrupt Converter says Ellie, you missed a semicolon.
Semi-shade. Would that... Because set is a keyword, you can't private it, can you? Like, that wouldn't... The compiler wouldn't allow that to go through what it... I don't think you can change keywords. Modify keywords. No way. That's valid? I thought get and set were keywords.
Converter says
I want to do it. I want to do it. I want to try
it.
it.
Name get private set.
I want to do it. It sounds fun. It sounds very messed up and cursed. What the hell? Okay. Okay. Does this okay. 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 So now that it's private, well, I did this in the, it'll run fine because this is still in the same class, but if it was outside, if it was here, I'll put it in a new class and make it throw an error, make it be like, you can't, like, scope error, make a new class.
Converter says what that means is that you can read and write to it within that class,
yeah.
But from outside that class you can only read and not write.
Puppet. So I already predict what's going to happen. If I move this to the other class or something.
Ellie_B314 says that's useful if you want an attribute to be accessible to other objects but only settable from methods of that object.
Does not exist in the current context. Nice. That's what I thought would happen. Do you like my class? My cursed class. Did you privated this set? Oh my god. Okay, well, cool.
Corrupt Converter says I probably used that in my code.
Attribute be accessible to other objects, but only settable from methods of that object. Oh, it's actually...
Corrupt Converter says, Ellie, can you evaluate my code for badness?
Only settable. For methods of that object. I'm trying to think, like in that case.
Ellie_B314 says LMAO sure link me to the repo.
Oh my god, I hope anything I write, Ellie, I hope you'll also evaluate mine for badness. I like being evaluated.
Corrupt Converter says I can send you the source code.
I like being evaluated for badness. Accessible to other objects, but only settable for methods of that object. But then, okay. Oh, I see. Well, that's, oh.
DB9 Dreamer
Settable
says
for
private
methods.
setters become useful in Unity. You can make variables visible in the editor, without the danger of letting someone to screw around with the value.
Oh, because I can, how do I, let me think. I'm trying to think how I would do that in Unity. Oh, private setters. So making it, doing what Ellie was talking about, private set.
Corrupt Converter says if I don't have the password saved somewhere.
But couldn't you just use a get only? Like, cause
Ellie_B314 says all y'all are
but
crazy.
then you still want it to be changeable
Why
by
are
the,
you not
well,
using
you said
get
methods
locally
of that
LMFAO?
object. Yeah, we have issues, Ellie. I will not disagree with that. Well, I don't really mind. I think
Converter
Get's,
says I'll send you
no,
a
Get's cool.
single.cs
Get's
file.
cool. For me, oh, I guess I could just say oh wait, damn, my answer's too similar to corrupt. So it bothers me. Mine is
Ellie_B314 says DM.
Mine is just I'm lazy, and I'm trying to do other things, and it just like gets the last thing that I'm thinking about. Yeah, I guess my answer is kind of, oh, okay, damn it. It kind of boils down to, it's inconvenient right now. Shoot. Only zero from methods of the object. Think about that.
Ellie_B314 says you'll stop being lazy once you lose a bunch of progress eventually. LMAO.
Oh, when it happens, will you say I told you so? Will you say it? Will you say it? You should. I want you to. I really want you to say I told you so. Be like, I told you early. I told you this would happen, and it happened.
I save my code
Please.
on Discord.
I deserve it. If it does, make it clear. Well, I give everyone permission in chat to be like, I told you so. If I lose a lot of progress. And Stucky, hi! Hello. How are you? I see you there. Getting started with Git.
Ellie_B314 says my I told you so will be a link to a getting started with Git video.
That's actually so nice. So heartwarming. Like, instead of just saying told you so, you're giving me like a resource to improve myself. Like, that's actually kind of sweet. That's something I would do. I could see myself doing that. I would probably choose like a text file and then accidentally delete the text file off my computer, because I've done stuff like that before too. That's fun. Like writing information I want to remember in a text file, and then I delete it later because I didn't know what the text file was. Yeah.
To whatever we assign here, which in turn is going to
says I swear to God the lengths people will go through to not use Git.
Wait, it's not just me and corrupt? You mean in general other people do this too? Because you said people will go through, or are you just talking about us? It's like 3 commands.
Ellie_B314 says it's like 3 commands max LOL max LOL max LOL max LOL Krigasm.
People in general. Whoa. It's a real phenomenon then.
Ellie_B314 says people in general.
I didn't know. But like, not right now. That's what I keep telling everyone on Twitch that I'll do it eventually, but like, not right now. Oof, I don't know. I'm gonna regret this. It's gonna happen. And then you're gonna send me a great link to a getting started with Git video, aren't you? Honestly,
DB9 Dreamer says Git is great if you push often. But most people have entire projects checked out weeks/months.
Oh, because you have to push to it, so it's like stored as like a saved version. I guess that's what the pushing is.
Assign it onto the underlying value. Okay, so if we test like this, and if everything still works the same, it still prints out code mode. And the function for value is okay. And then for the set, again. Same thing. Let's add a code block. And for this one, we want to set the player name, so player name equals, and then we use the keyword value. So this is basically going to be whatever value we assign to the player name. So when we run this line of code, it is going to run this sort of mini function, and it's going to assign the value to whatever we assign here, which in turn is going to assign it onto the underlying value. Okay, so if we test like this, and if everything still works the same, it still prints out code monkey. So what we have over here is literally exactly the same as we had previously. The C# compiler simply builds all of this automatically in the background whenever we do a property where we have just a get and just a set, and we do not define any of these code blocks. Now here, the get and the set, these are pretty much functions.
Wait, what did you send? You sent, you still for solo devs of his groups?
DB9 Dreamer says, but it's best to have automated backup set up as well, to catch current work between pushes.
Makes sense. I think maybe in one sense it could even be more useful for a solo dev, because you don't have like teammates who possibly have a backup source of the code. You only have yourself, so you're screwed if you lose it. It's like it was only you.
Ellie_B314 says that's also a thing. A Git repo is not a backup.
Like, oh, really?
It's something to be backed up.
It's just source. You said it's just source control. That's it. It just lets you. But what makes it different from backup versus? Isn't that similar? Because you can revert, right? Doesn't that make it a backup? It's like a backup with more features, because you can like go back and yeah.
Which means you can write pretty much any code here. For example, we can do some validation. So over here on the get function, for example, let's test if the underlying player name equals null. So if it hasn't been set, if so, then we can return some kind of default, so unknown. If we do it like this and we erase the settings, so we just have the player name uninitialized, and if there it is, now it does print out unknown. So we basically added some extra logic onto our get function. And when setting, same thing, we can also validate the value. For example, let's
says version control specifically is to manage versions of your code with history and branches.
Oh, so you know like who did what. Like Bob did this change. It wasn't me. And how much people are working, like stuff like that. And like how much you did on one particular day. How many changes you made to it. Which maybe could be helpful for like pinpointing what went wrong.
Let's say this player cannot be named CodeMonkey, so we can test if the value equals, for example, CodeMonkey. If so, then either we can set the value to some default value, or for example, we can throw a new exception, cannot name player CodeMonkey. By the way, I'm going to cover exceptions in detail in a future lecture. This is pretty much just an error message. So if down here we can try to set the player name equals CodeMonkey, if we try doing this, and if there it is, right away we see an exception, because again, it is running our validation code, and our validation code does not let us rename this. So usually this is the...
Wait, it kind of looked like it did run. Like, why does it look like it ran, but it's still an but there was an exception? Oh, because the exception occurs after Hello World. So it was like, it did the Hello World, and then this exception happened. I guess.
Because again, it is running our validation code, and our validation code does not let us rename this. So usually this is the goal of properties, which is how you can do some validation for processing either the get or the set function. And one extremely useful thing you can do with properties is simply make different access modifiers for each of these. Now, right now, we made the player...
Oh, he just said it. He said you can use different access modifiers.
How often do you find yourself commenting out large portions of code just to try something?
Oh,
or
a lot, all the
trying to control Z
time.
back to a working state after breaking something? Better hope your undo buffer is large enough and you remember exactly what the code looked like when it was last working.
Damn, you're throwing
It
reality
solves
at
all these
me. Ow, it
problems
hurts.
by giving you commits which are checkpoints.
It hurts, Ellie.
Then giving you the ability to branch off of those checkpoints.
Shoot, that's what I was doing the other day when I was making the Twitch bot. I was like commenting out things, I was undoing, and I was like, oh, please, please, have enough undos so I can get the code back. And I did have enough undos. I undid like 10 times, 15 times, but there was enough. It was enough. But yeah, that was scary. It was scary.
Because I basically like undid. I had to undo to get my tokens back. Because I erased all my tokens and was like messing with some stuff, like to try to figure out what was wrong with the JSON. And I was like, my
DB9 Dreamer
tokens.
says undude is a great word.
Yes, undude. Dude.
Ellie underscore B314 says sorry for the wall of text.
You're giving me great detail. Like the more detail, the more I understand. People just send me a single word. It's hard to like know what. Yeah, it can be hard to figure out. What it looks like. You need commits, which are checkpoints. Okay, I'll think of it like that. Why didn't they just call it checkpoints? I'm giving you the ability to branch off of those checkpoints. That's pretty nice.
Your name, we made this one private.
Wait, what happens if I, like, how is get like linked to? Because I'm thinking if you have to keep pushing your code to get, then get is independent of the code of the repo. So what happens if I delete the repo? I don't actually delete, like, I keep my code, right? Like, it's not going to delete my code, because that would be annoying. Because I'm thinking it's separate. So it's like, if I want to delete the repo, I'm like, oh, the repo's annoying, or I don't know, I'd never want to look at it again just because I'm good. Then I can just delete it, and then nothing bad happens to the code I'm working on. Is that correct? As if so, Git doesn't sound so bad. Well, locally at least, because it won't be like a problem. Yeah, that seems really convenient. Also, I'll be right back. Use the bathroom.
DB9 Dreamer says, are you using the term Git as a synonym for GitHub? Ellie underscore B314 says you create a checkpoint by committing those changes to your local repo. Then you can push collections of commits to a remote repo hosted elsewhere. GitHub is one place that allows you to host remote repos. DB9 Dreamer says that's what I'm worrying about. Ellie underscore B314 says they'll /git/it eventually.
Okay, back. Oh no, what am I mixing up? I'll get it eventually. Amazing. Wait, what am I mixing up? I'm not talking about GitHub. I'm talking about Git this time. What did I say? What did I say? All I said was if you delete the repo, that, like, locally, if I'm running it locally, if I delete the repo, it's not going to actually delete my code, because they should be, like, separate. Like, the repo thing is, like, a different, like, a software like, that runs. I don't think that's mixing it. What? Or you're saying it's not separate, and that's what, so, like, it's, like, a modification to the actual, I don't know, like, it adds, yeah, I don't know how it's implemented. I don't use it.
But if it's actually linked to the code itself, like if I delete the repo and all my code's gone, that's annoying. Okay. You guys are...
Ellie_B314
anyway.
says, I think I'll write up an explanation and put it into
the get or the set function. And one extremely useful thing you can do with properties is simply make different access modifiers for each of these. Now, right now, we made the player name, we made this one private, which means that both of these are going to be set to private. And if instead we make this public, if so, then now both these are public, meaning any class
repo contains all of the copies of your code over time. If you delete the repo, you just have the
that's what I thought.
In your file
yeah,
system.
That's what I thought. I just wanted to know what would happen. It just delete. Yeah, I'll still have the current copy I'm working on, but it's not like so. It's like a separate it's a separate thing, a separate system, kind of like Microsoft Solution thing. It's like separate from the project.
B314 says yeah.
Linking, but that's cool. Yeah, I am on Windows.
In our code base can access either the get or the set. However, you can also add different accessors here. For example, we can leave the get like this in order for anyone.
Look, he's saying what you said, Ellie.
To access it, and we can make the set.
Look, he did it. The private set. If I just watched, I would have seen that this is possible.
As private, that means that this class can now access and set the value over here on the player name, but
with nose.
Other classes can only use the get. So yep, here we do see an error. So I create the completely separate class named player, and inside I'm trying to access the player name and modify it. Nope, I can't.
DB9 Dreamer says if you show hidden files, you'll be able to see the repos Git creates.
They're hidden? So maybe I can just like delete some of them, like every now and then delete some of like the older ones and then keep, I don't know, some of the like, newer ones that has text stuff. Yeah, I have it permanently on thanks to you, Corrupt. Because you had
Converter says show hidden files should always be on if you do tech stuff IMO.
That one time, remember you were helping me troubleshoot? You had me turn it on, I never turned it off. I'm keeping it on.
Cannot use it because the set accessor is inaccessible. However, if I do a console.write line on this one, if I do it, then yep, this is perfectly valid code. So this property can now be accessed. We can access the get from any class anywhere in our codebase, but only this class can access the set. So right now you might be wondering, okay, so is this really all the same as just making a field with some get and set functions? And yeah, pretty much it is. If we were to make a private static void set player name, and receive a string for the player name. If we do this and set the player name, and then we have a private static string for the get player name, and over here we return our player name. So if we have this code, and then up here, let's say we don't want any of this validation, so we just have the basic auto implement property, so just get and a set. So yep, just like this, the property that we defined up here, it is doing pretty much exactly the same thing as what we have down here. We have a field with set and get functions, and that's pretty much the same thing that we have here. So these two pieces of code, these are pretty much identical. Now, I have to say that personally, I'm not a big fan of properties, simply because I do not like how they look like variables but act like functions. Personally, I find that needlessly confusing. If I want to store some data, I want to use a variable, and if I want to use some logic, I want to use a function. Combining both in a strange way, to me, just seems really odd. It seems needlessly confusing, but that's really just me, that's just personal preference. A lot of people really like using properties. In fact, the official C# documentation is full of properties. So while personally I don't like them and don't normally use them, it's not because they're bad, it's really just personal preference. So if you do like them, feel free to use them in your projects. For me, the only place where I use properties is when I use the singleton pattern. I'm going to cover that in detail later on in the course, but over here, let me just quickly show you how the property helps implement that pattern. Usually in that pattern, you want some field to store the singleton reference, but importantly, you want only the singleton class to be able to set that field to store to quickly show.
Because like, there's all this talk of singletons distracting me because I'm like thinking, what's singleton? But I'll get into that apparently.
Show you how the property helps implement that pattern. Usually in that pattern, you want some field to store the singleton reference, but importantly, you want only the singleton class to be able to set that field while anyone else can get it. So the property accessors are really useful for that. So usually for that, you make a public, make it static for the singleton pattern, make it of the type that you are making the singleton, so for example the program type, then you usually call it instance, and then we have a get and a private set. So yep, this way the access is exactly as intended by that pattern. We have a public property with a public get and a private set, meaning this one can only be set inside of this class, but any other class can get it. Like I said,
Pattern that when you instantiate.
Ellie_B314 says a singleton is a pattern that when you instantiate the class multiple times it will always reference the same object.
Trying to think, like, what's the point of that? Isn't the point of the whole making objects that they're supposed to be unique objects? Why would why would you want to do that to instead? Isn't that like similar to what you're saying? Isn't that like supposed to be what static is for, kind of? Just be like one thing. Logging utility. Okay.
Ellie_B314
Wait, I'm not sure if you
says,
mean
let's
like
say
cutting
you have a logging utility.
cutting real logs, or like logging like your daily goals. Well, but maybe it doesn't matter what you're doing. Which one? Only one instance should be active at any given time. Oh, interesting. So if you like stop using it though, then you're able to create a new instance, but basically only one at a time. What you said, logging information to a file. Okay.
Ellie_B314 says logging like logging information to a
Sorry,
file.
I thought we were talking about nature and grass and stuff for a second, but we're not.
Ellie_B314 says if you have multiple running you end up with duplicate file handles.
Okay.
Shit can go wrong.
It can hit the fan. I see. Cool. I love this preview already of already knowing what singleton's going to be about. Public static program. Interesting. And that's set. Oh, wow. That's cool. Make your login class singleton. How many times instantiate?
Ellie_B314 says if you make your logging class a singleton, it doesn't matter how many times you instantiate it, you can instantiate it in multiple places, and it'll always reference the same logging
object. Yeah, that's what I was
object.
wondering. Like, make entire class static, but I wonder why you would need to instantiate it at all. Like, just make it static, maybe. Or, maybe it's like you don't want it to be...
Class.
You want it to instantiate it, because if you're making it static, then it's like you're loading... It's, like, not good... I guess I was... like, for optimization kind of stuff. Like, what's the point? If you're only going to be using it sometimes, it's better to, like, instantiate it when it is needed. I guess. Maybe that could be like a difference. But it still acts kind of like static, like a static class. Adding specific attributes, etc. It'll make sense. Think shared objects, and game engines think managers, game managers, scene managers, audio managers. Oh wow. Core objects that may be created or referenced in many places. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay.
Converter says it's rare that you ever need to implement a singleton.
It's rare? They'll need to... Isn't this... Are singletons like... I was assuming singletons are like the basic... Like, of all... There's a lot of design patterns, but singletons are like one of the core ones. Like, the basic patterns, because he keeps talking about it as like the main... Like, we're going to go in detail about singletons, and the other ones we're just going to talk very briefly about. They'll need to reference the same instance. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, DB Jr. And thank you, Ellie. And thank you, Kraut. Thanks, guys.
Cover singletons in detail in a future lecture, but I just want to show that this is pretty much the only scenario where I use properties. For anything else, I normally just make a regular field, and if I need to, I make get or set variables if I need to.
It's an architectural choice, like dependency injection, etc.
Oh, haven't heard of that. Dependency injection.
Corrupt Converter says I spent longer in your stream today than I have in the whole rest of the past week, I think.
Don't worry, Corrupt. I remember kind of like... I remember that one day you had like a headache, and I was thinking like, oh my god, I hope it's not because you've been watching too much Twitch. You poor thing. Dependency injection. OP. OP! Okay, well that's cool. I'll remember that, hopefully, when I see dependency injection. I'll be like, oh, that's the thing Ellie said was OP. I need to pay attention. OP. Don't worry, don't worry.
Corrupt Converter says, well, mostly just burned out a bit. I have ADHD, I can't stay on the same thing for too long.
Yeah. Just take it easy. Don't. It's not like a duty. You know, when you're in the mood, show up. I mean, I stream when I'm in the mood to stream. There are days like yesterday, I was tired. I just slept a lot because I was like catching up on some sleep.
Corrupt Converter says, I feel bad about not being there for the 19-hour streams, LMAO.
No, don't worry. That's why I upload some of this stuff and whatnot. So if you were curious enough, you could always just jump to the good parts. I wouldn't watch the whole thing. It's a lot of just boringness. But, you know, just the part where the stuff actually works, where I'm not looking up docs and being like, why doesn't it work? Just jump to the good stuff. Okay, yep. To C sharp. Wait, what do you mean back to C sharp?
Back to C.
Wait, I was doing C sharp. I've been doing C sharp. Oh, you meant like in the past where I was doing like Python and stuff? I would still also sometimes jump around and do other things, but yeah, I'm doing...
Corrupt Converter says, no, this is C equals pointy.
Pointy?
To modify it. But again, it's all personal preference, so if you like properties, then go ahead and use them. Okay, so that's properties. They are a really interesting mix between a variable and a function.
Let's see what the quiz says. Wait, let's see how good my answers are. What are properties? Properties are the things that he just talked about. Which the following correctly defines an auto-implemented property? Okay, we don't have the multiple choice. Which the following correctly defines... Okay, which the following... How can you enforce that a property can be read from anywhere but only set within its class? You can make one of them, like, one of the things can be public and one of the things can be private. Like, you can set to private. What does the value keyword represent in a property set accessor? Whatever value you try to, like, put into it, like, assign it to, is the value keyword. That's what it represents. What is an example of using properties for validation? The singleton pattern, like, it can be useful for that. That's what he just said. Which statement about auto-implemented properties is true? Well, I don't know, because I can't see the statements. We're good.
Allowing you to handle stored data.
I'll do these, try to do these quizzes one day. Yay! Thanks, Graf. I learned things from you guys. Yeah, even though some of these, like, I can't see, like, what the, like, multiple choice things are, so I can't answer them. I'll still look at these quizzes and I'll try to answer the questions to see if I'm, like, understanding nothing. Oh, that's what you meant. I thought you meant ding like you got more.
Received a ding.
That's mean. How could you mess with me like that? Oh, it's just a boring notification from an app I should uninstall because I never use it. Sad face.
And process it in some way when getting and setting. Hello and welcome, I'm your Code Monkey. In this lecture, we're going to learn about multidimensional arrays.
Cool. I haven't even made an array before in C#. Did you know that? I know they exist. I know it's like a... Yeah, I forgot the syntax for the array.
Terra's Mazapa says, do you have a weekly/monthly plan?
No. I don't even use Git. Why would you ask that? Maybe ask it when I start using Git. Like, oh, look at them planning ahead.
Okay, so in the big...
No, I was making a joke. Like,
Corrupt
Git is for
converter
people
says,
who
is
are...
that related to Git at all?
The people who don't use Git are the ones just living day by day, you know? That's the joke. People who plan ahead and make all these plans, they would use Git because they don't want to lose all their work. But that's what I mean. Past, present, future planning.
Says Git is about past. Project
but it's also
management
about
is
planning for the future.
Smiley face.
Which is the point. Well, that's why Ellie was saying if you don't use Git, you're gonna be in a lot of hot water later. Like, you're gonna regret it. Because maybe that's the joke. Why plan for the future when you can just do stuff right
Corrupt
now?
Converter says the keyboard is about now.
Yeah, the keyboard, whatever.
Basic section, we already learned about arrays. This is how we can multi-dimensional arrays. Okay, so in the basic, welcome, I'm your Code Monkey. In this
store collections of data in more than one dimension. Oh my god. Not dimensions.
Sure, we're going to learn about multi-dimensional.
At corrupt converter Tatake diamond
like
left 1 Tatake diamond dropped 1.
Arrays. Okay, so in the basic section, we already learned about arrays. This is how we can store multiple pieces of data in just one variable. We've got essentially multiple containers at each different index. So now we can just go one step further and essentially make multiple dimensions of these arrays. For example, we can make it have 2 dimensions, so it has 2 axes. And then each position, instead of having just 1 coordinate, it actually has...
Oh, I see. So adding another axis would be like building it up. Like, it'd be like 3D.
Terra's Mazepa says to be prepared for multidimensional arrays, you need a degree in string theory.
2. So for example, on this array, we can go into position 0, 0 and place some kind of number. Or we can go into position 2, 3.
If I don't have a picture, then it's going to be harder. If I have a picture to look at, it's fine.
And place some kind of number. Go into 4, 1 and draw something, and so on. So each of these positions works exactly the same as the elements in a regular array.
It's just a coordinate grid. But the tears still taste bad. The salty tears, it's gonna happen.
They can be set.
Tyrion! There you are. Wait, when did you show up? I'm so happy to see you. Now we can start the fun part, everyone.
Corrupt converter says multidimensional
honestly,
arrays
all
are
of
just
this,
arrays of arrays.
All of this was just the appetizer. While I was waiting for all the big guns to show up for the... So I could, because working on the bot's hard. It's hard as hell. It's so goddamn hard. No. So many people here. Oh my god, the party's here. Okay. So let's move on to the main course. Let's work. Let's pick up where we left off here, and if you want to. Unless you're like, give me a break. Because if you need a break, I can just keep watching the video. How are you?
Paris Mazepa says she is doing GitHub a solid by not using Git. Not wasting their storage.
But remember, I was about to say, people keep telling me, I've been told 30 times today, Git is not GitHub.
Not GitHub.
Shake my head. No, people have been saying that, Tara's like 30 times today. They're not the same.
Git is the software Ryan, thing. How you doing seems good. Called.
Okay, back to the let's work on the bot stuff. Okay.
TE4 Ryan says at Terra's Mazepa good.
Alright, so I'm gonna open up my thingy. I wish it wasn't called VS Code.
Ellie_B314 says yes, Git is GitLab.
GitLab. Let's see if it auto opens in. Oh, nice. Okay, let's test.
Git is SVN for Zoomers Keepo.
Zoom. I don't know what you guys are talking about anymore. Okay, let's make sure it works. Let's make sure nothing broke since last time. Because if anything broke, it means I did something when I never worked on it afterwards. I didn't want to break anything. But let's test. It is gonna spam a bit. Please open a folder with a solution. Oh wait, this is bad.
Dark Souls until I pass out.
Oh, I have to open it, right? That's what it is. That's the problem. I didn't open it in the I just need to open it in the yeah. Wait. What do I need to open? This one. It's like this.
Paris Mazepa says Tatake cabin 1, Tatake cabin 2.
There we go. Date talking. Okay, let's make sure it works. Okay.
BB9
Come on,
Dreamer
bot. Come on,
says
bot.
Boom Weird Cat 3, Boom Weird Cat 4.
You can do it. Come on. Let's give it a second. Okay, why is it doing the Windows loading thing? There we go.
DB9 Dreamer says that's Git judging you.
Nice. Okay, it works. I'm gonna stop it before it sends like 1,000 messages. Mercurial. Okay, so I still have my list of stuff I want to work on for the bot. Like I have a list of stuff I want to go through. Oh, there's also a new feature I wanted it to do.
Says nice.
It shouldn't be too hard, but I want to be able to work with dates and times. So I might need like whatever the library is for that in C#, but I wanted to be able to like spit out dates and times as well.
Nice.
Thank you, Taryn. It actually works. I know. I'm still I'll never get over the fact that it actually works. Like, what the hell? Yeah, actually, it does. It does actually work.
Ellie_B314 says force pushing makes sense, though.
Oh, okay. Well, now you get to see it at it didn't work for a very long time. We'll just say that. Many hours.
Converter says what works?
Think about the bot works. So, okay. Let me grab the list of stuff that I want to work on. So if you guys are curious, I have this cool text thing.
Ellie_B314 says you can always commit amend locally, but once things are on the remote, you have other people to worry about. Corrupt Converter says no, it doesn't.
This is what I use for the tags. What it is. I'm gonna use this since it has a text box. And this isn't the best way to do things, but I don't care. Right. This is the stuff that I'm working on.
Mazeppa says at Ellie_B314 I wrote my wrapper around it to make it like Mercurial. Laughing face.
This is all the stuff I accomplished last time. I was able to get all these 3 things done. This is Twitch API's fault. This isn't the fault of the bot. That's why it's jank. I guess we'll work in order. So this one. Timestamps. So what would I use here? C# has to have some kind of library for date times that I can just like import. Like, you know, part of this, there's probably something in the standard library for that, for working with that. Yeah, or maybe it is just called date. It's a structure.
Unlinked2 says date time is built in.
So I don't have to say using datetime or using system dot, or it just is in there. I don't need no using statements. Nice. Oh, I do. Okay. Oh, I'll just let
Unlinked2 says you do.
I'll let VS Code take care of it for me. So let's see. What should I use? Date, time, constructors. I don't know how to work with this. Let's see. Oh, look, there's properties and methods and. Let me think about it. So what would I need specifically? I just want the day. I don't need the time. Actually, I just specifically want the day and like the year and all that stuff. That's all I need. So then let's see. Oh wait, this is day of the month, date. It's just date. Oh wait, actually, well, I will need like, well, maybe I won't need it. Because the thing we were talking about with coroutines, like the last time,
Ryan says date time should have something like now.
Something like now. Oh, get a datetime object that is set to the current. Yeah, thank you. That's what I want. Now. Okay.
Ryan says that should give you current timestamp.
So what did I write? Why did I need it? Why did I want it? I wanted it for something, but I kind of already forgot. That's why I wrote it down. Oh, yeah. So I can out. Oh, I know what I'm using it for. Good thing I made a note. I knew I was going to forget about this. So what I'm using it for is I want the And I want the bot to only do this for me. So this will be, we can combine 2 tasks at once. I want the bot to detect if I'm sending it a message, the streamer, versus anyone else, because I only want it to respond to do some things when I ask it to. So we can do that too. But yeah, I want it to be able to output, like, bookmark and then the... Why don't I just need a date time? Yeah, no, the time. No, not now. Actually, I needed to output...
Link 2 says, oh man, admin.
Oh, I know what I wanted this to do. Okay. This is more complicated, actually, than just taking the time from now. So, hopefully I explain this clearly. So when I push start stream to ban everyone, let's not. And also the bot, the key doesn't, the token doesn't have the permission for that. That I generated. It doesn't. It only has permissions to read. So if I want to ban everyone, I have to manually do it. Do you want to get banned that bad? When I push the start stream button, as soon as the bot joins, I want it to start a timer. So that when I give it the command, it'll tell me, like, the time in hours, minutes.
Says, of course, ban me, LOL Kappa.
No, correct. It'll tell me the time in hours, minutes, and seconds of how long I've been streaming for.
TE4 Ryan says, if it's complicated, I would suggest you write it down somewhere XD.
But maybe, I don't know if date time is appropriate for this. To, like, start a timer. I don't know if it can do this. It's second component daytime. This looks like current. Oh, I don't even know what hour. Can I use it for
Unlink
that?
2 says, oh, in that case, all you need is a date now when you start.
Oh, yeah, because we can do math to, like, subtract now from later. I didn't think about that. That was an option. I thought there could be, like, a stopwatch class. But no, there's not just a stopwatch class. Yeah, okay, cool.
Ryan
I just
says
need...
you don't need a timer.
Wow, it's just an obvious answer like that. You could do that, but I didn't think of it. A date now and when you start the stream. Okay. Well, okay.
Unlink 2 says there is a built-in stopwatch too, but I think math is better.
Math is hard though. Are you sure you want to go down this route? You will regret it. Well, I will regret it. That's more appropriate to say. Current now, mine is old
Corrupt
now.
Converter says built-in stopwatch is probably literally current now, old now.
But then how do we do... Here's my question. Like, it'll be more complicated. Like, imagine I start streaming at 11:58 p.m. And then when I ask it for current now, it's already the next day. So then isn't it, like, more... Isn't it harder because it went over a day? Like, isn't it more complicated, or no? Is it not complicated at all? I'm just thinking, like, maybe it will be more complicated because it's okay if it rolls over.
Unlink 2 says time is just a linear number.
Time span? That's a thing? Oh.
Unlink 2 says seconds that have passed.
Well, so that's all I have to do. Well, I didn't know there was a function for it. Now it's not so hard. I thought I would have to make time span by myself.
Corrupt
Integer
Converter
Unix
says
time.
it's just an integer Unix time or nanosecond time or something.
Okay. That's cool. Time span. Is that in here? As one of the things. Let's see where time span is in the library. C# time span.
TE4 Ryan says
you guys are the best. Oh, it is its own thing. It's a structure called time span. Time span. Oh my god, all these ints. Days, hours, minutes, seconds, milliseconds. Wait. How are all these different? Days, hours, minutes, seconds, milliseconds. Oh, this one has microseconds. So some of them have less stuff. That's by number of ticks. Can I... Do it! Beat it, Corrupt! You can do it!
Converter says, alright, I'm lurking to continue my path to beating Dark Souls 1 again after like 7 years.
Do it! You can do it. Time span. Oh.
Unlink 2 says GL with Dark Souls.
Wait, what does this mean? Number of ticks that represent the value of the current time span structure? What is a tick? And what is that? What does that mean?
Corrupt Converter says, should I get the PC version and stream it?
You can if you want to. Though, since I'm streaming, I'm not going to be able to like look very often.
Unlinked2 says a tick is the smallest unit of time in the time span.
Like smaller than microseconds level of small? Because they were saying like you can pass that into it. So, I think I need to start with the...
Unlinked2 says probably CPU ticks LUL.
That's confusing because it's like, what is this? Like you pass in a date. Like I pass in November 3rd, 5:30 p.m. and then it just gives me ticks back for whatever that represents.
Says, what is it?
This, I don't understand what this is representing. This property, I guess, gets the number of ticks that represent the value of the current time span structure. Or maybe I'm just misunderstanding what the structure is. The structure gives us...
DB9 Dreamer says a single tick represents 100 nanoseconds or 1/10 millionth of a second.
Oh, okay.
There are 10,000 ticks in a millisecond, see ticks per millisecond, and 10 million ticks in a second.
Wait, didn't they say microsecond, or am I going crazy? They said millisecond? Microsecond. So how many ticks in a microsecond?
DB9 Dreamer says probably more accuracy than you need.
I can just Google ticks per micro. Oh wow. Long microseconds equals... What is this? Math is hard, I don't like math. Ticks divided by time span dot ticks per millisecond divided by 1000. Oh, there's 10. They just said it right here. That's all I wanted. 10 ticks per microsecond. So microseconds are smaller than ticks. Interesting. So how would I use this? Time represents a time interval. That represents the difference between two dates. It then displays the time span's object's properties. Define two dates. New date time. So this is the year. This is, what's the next one? Wait, 1, 2, 3. Do one. Oh, date. Let's go back to daytime. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's a lot of these. So those were all ins, weren't they? 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this one, initial news daytime. Year, month, day, hour, minute, second. So I only need the... Oh, so this is what I use. Because I want up to the second. I want minutes, hours, minutes, seconds.
PE4 Ryan says there is a property in time span nanoseconds predict which is a constant. You can see that.
Oh, nanoseconds. Wait, nanosecond? Is that that's even smaller than a microsecond, isn't it? That sounds very small. Oh, that was a field?
PE4 Ryan says see all the fields.
I'm looking at this. Ticks per, oh, okay.
TE4 Ryan says there are constants.
Oh, but it doesn't actually say how many. It just says that there's a constant. There's a field for it, but it doesn't say how many. I was wondering like how many in these things, like on this scale. But I think nano is smaller than
is nano. Okay, that just came up immediately. Wow. Wow. Nano's very small.
TE4 Ryan says, what does it link to?
What does it link to? 1/1000th of a second. That's how small a nanosecond is. Oh my god, a picosecond is even smaller. A femtosecond is smaller than a picosecond. An attosecond. And then it goes zeptosecond. This is insane. Why? Zeptosecond. 1 out of, and I don't even know how to read this number. 1 something of a second. My god. It's a shame they don't have a zeptosecond constant, because that would be relevant. Okay, so I want this one then. This is the one I should be using.
TE4 Ryan says, click on the link of the fields. It will show details about the field.
Good night, Ellie. Sweet dreams. Maybe it's just my imagination, but he sounded kind of tired earlier. I don't know if you're gonna go to sleep, but if you do, I hope you get a good night's sleep. Details about the field. Where? Oh, I see. Like the... Okay. I think I'm gonna use this one. Maybe I'll make a... I don't know, I'll just drop it here in this text file I have up. Wait, year, month, day, hour, minute, second. Okay. So just pass in... I could just pass in 2 date times and it will give me the difference, maybe? Time span. Or not. New instance of time span to specify number of... The difference between 2 dates. Okay, so they're using these two. Time span interval equals date 1 minus date 2 minus date 1. You can just...
TE4 Ryan says there are such links all over.
I get it, you just subtract each of these.
Use these links. They are very helpful.
Story's time span. This is all I need to do. Thank you, Taryn. Yeah, I need to click on the things and like look in them too. Okay. So then I kind of wonder. So this wouldn't work. It has to be time span interval. It couldn't be like date time interval because date 2 minus date 1. Like, specifically has to be time.
EB9 Dreamer says you don't need any of this. You just store datetime.now in a variable, and then, when you want to print how long has stream been running, you create a time span duration equals new, datetime.now, start date time, then you just convert the time span to whatever text you want. It's all in the manual.
Oh, see you when you get back, Tyrion. I'm gonna start day 2. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at exactly what you said. That's what I'm looking at. This is the same thing you're talking about. But I didn't know about how all these different methods work, so I had to like look up to see how to do it. But then I'm kind of curious though if this needs to be. Why does this have to be time span? Why can't it be date time interval equals date 2 minus date 1? Huh. these are date times. Yeah, because these two values are date times, so you would think like, I mean, if you do like int minus int, then you have to put it. You would, you know, this variable would be an int. I think that's interesting.
DB9 Dreamer says time span is a period of time. Date time is a moment in time.
But wouldn't the answer, like to subtraction, be like, I want a specific time that something has occurred, so wouldn't that also be a date time, technically? Because it would be a single, like 38 minutes, that's a single time. Or 1 day, 2 hours, 38 minutes, that's a single time still, like would be. Like, I'm just wondering how it works under the hood. But I mean, it is like the library. They did build it out to like take care of a lot of things for you. So they're probably doing things, but it's interesting.
DB9 Dreamer says it's a period of time, not a moment in time.
But wouldn't the data still look like the same? So like a period of time of 38 minutes, it still looks like 38 minutes, right? I think corrupt under the hood, all datetime stores a number representing how much time is passed.
Corrupt Converter says under the hood, all date times are stored as a number representing how much time has passed since some fixed date.
Oh, that's true. You're right. They're using that. I forgot about that. So every time is just kind of the interesting. Till that date.
EE4 Ryan says seconds spent till that date.
Yeah. What would happen? Well, I could just like test it. I was wondering like, what would happen if I, would it be a compiler error if I say date time something equals date 1 minus date 2? It'll say like wrong type. Where's... I could just like paste it in. Oh my god, I forgot where it was when I was reading that. Oh yeah, here. Like if I did do this. Oh, that's what it would do. Oh.
DB9 Dreamer says no, it would just give a date back in the early 70s.
Oh, no worries, Tyrion. Okay. It would still be a valid date time, but it would give something completely different. Just some date in the early 70s.
Time.
Oh, okay. How does the math differ in that case? That type of subtraction with just the date times into a date time versus the time span. Like if I was doing it by hand and not using the computer to do it for me, like what would I even do for both of them? I'm trying to think about it. In the early 70s, because now and then.
Corrupt Converter says what the fuck?
Oh.
Corrupt Converter says I just tried to kill the Black Knight in Undead Parish.
Since a date in the 1970s. Yeah. So then how does the subtraction work for time span? It's not, this isn't related to an operator overload or something, is it? Oh,
Corrupt Converter says and it like vanished and then jump scared me and almost killed me, and then it killed itself somehow.
I'm gonna do both then. Can I have two instances of VS Code open so I can play with the other one I was already using? I wonder. I think I probably can. I'm gonna do that, I think. Because the bot one's really messy. I need like an empty sandbox, like what I've been messing with before. I need another.
Corrupt Converter says yes.
Okay. And I can do it because VS Code is so light. Alright, I'm opening this in. I'm opening another VS Code. There we go. Now I need to get out of this in the Explorer. Wait, what the hell? This isn't what I wanted. Wait, why is it opening that? 5:53 p.m. Oh, I know why. I need to delete this. Because it was... Wait, no. Oh, got it. It was... This is the one that needs to get deleted. This is the real one. Okay. So let's see, will this still run? Unable to find the project. So it does have to be open in the Explorer. Wait, I was trying to open like a whole new VS Code. I didn't want to open it as a tab. I don't know how to get it to do that. Open. New window. Oh, okay. Now I have a new window open. Just like that. Can I drag it in?
Corrupt Converter says not showing.
What's that? I know. Now I have two windows to switch between. Yeah, I got it. Right, now there's two VS codes. That's okay. Damn it. This one. Okay, 1 second. Okay. Oh wait, it's showing the wrong one too. Cool. Oh, I should just rename one because they're both called program. .cs, that's my fault. Was it? Well, the other one, why was that one called? Okay. Could I rename this? Oh, whatever, it doesn't matter right now. It's kind of inconvenient though. What was I doing again? Yeah, well, I'm not gonna rename it to that, Corrupt, but yeah.
Corrupt Converter says skibidi.cs.
Date times, it's time to start messing with that. Okay, so...
DB9 Dreamer says it's funny visiting Stack Overflow and seeing your old answers have still been collecting points. Damn, I'm old.
Hey, but it's good. Collecting free points sounds good. I wish it would be better if it was like money though, wouldn't it? I don't know why I'm doing that. Just public. Oh yeah. For a date time. Isn't it like... Oh wait, I have to use like... I don't know. Isn't date time a type? Oh, it is. Okay, date time. There aren't types. I forgot
DB9
the
Dreamer
casing for
says
types.
money would definitely be better.
Yeah, it would be. Date. Dates.
Corrupt Converter says giving a
I know,
point
I'm not doing
anomalously deducts $10 from your bank account and transfers it to the recipient's bank account.
I think types are... Let's do this. Seems to... Oh wait, there's two kinds of... Oh wait, one's an object, one's a... That's right, this one's an object, this one's a... Actually, I forgot which one's which. I think this one's a variable. Or whatever. Okay, we're just gonna go with this. Oh wait, no, but actually I want to pass stuff into it. So then in that case, I want an object. Doesn't that mean I have to create a new one in the method? That way. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this stuff. How do you do this? Public.
DB9 Dreamer says datetime is the class. Datetime is just the variable name it's suggesting for you to use.
Oh, that's what that is? Oh, I thought it was like an actual, it's just a suggestion. Oh, thank you. Daytime is the class. So, date time. I'm just going to do one for now. Do I have to do it like this? But I can put stuff in here, right? I don't know if I'm doing it right, but we'll see. And I'm just gonna take... Oh wait, literally, it's literally in the thing I just read. Like, what am I... You know, it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing that I didn't look. And I can just take this, because I'm back in the docs. I'm like, wait, I just read this. Like, they literally did it here, and I didn't remember that's what they did. What did they name it, though? Yeah, what am I doing? Why am I writing this? I don't have to, actually. I'll just take both of them.
DB9 Dreamer says you can use dattime.now.
Looks like I don't even need to use a using statement. Ah, okay. But I want to see. So first thing, 2 console.writelines.
Corrupt Converter says dattime.
Oh, I thought you said nap time. You're gonna go to sleep. I'm like, it's nap time for you, Corrupt.
DB9 Dreamer says typos FFS.
Wait, why is it showing up in blue like this? That doesn't seem right. I don't like the blue. This seems bad. That seems weird. This coloring doesn't seem right. Okay. What if I just...
Corrupt Converter says
What?
it's a compiler error.
Yeah. You don't sleep at nap time. Okay. Nap time. Not 0.
Corrupt Converter says I don't sleep at nap time.
I see. I don't know what went wrong here. Now I can just like type anything and what? What if I tried running it? I mean, it's gonna spit. Please open a folder with the solution to the debug. Oh wait, now there's a problem with there not being a solution. Oh, that's why, because I have to open it in the, I see, the thing. Oh, it looks like I deleted it? Like the... Oh wait, no I didn't. I didn't delete it. I was just like... There. Okay, my console.writeline stuff is still screwed up. I know this won't run, but I just wanted to see what it would do. It was probably to say build error. Failure, actually. Oh, there we go. Now my coloring's not... That was weird. Isn't that... Now it's all okay. Okay, so the first one is... Let me just copy that other piece of code that I wanted to test. So they have the time span interval thing. So now I want that again. But I want date time. Oh yeah, no, it's not allowed. It didn't just give me a date in the 70s, but it just, you can't. See. Oh, because I'm dumb, because it has a name. Its new name is interval date time. What's wrong with this? Cannot implicitly convert type system.timespan to system.datetime. Oh, so there's type error. It has to be in a time span. That's so interesting. So when these are subtracted, it's implicitly, it has to be implicitly converted, is what's happening. Because I'm not, like, how else would this happen? There has to be some type of implicit conversion into time span so that I can put it into time span, which is cool. I just wanted to know. Returns a, yeah.
Converter says date time. Date time, I guess, returns a timestamp.
Doesn't that make it implicit conversion? Because it's just returning it. Like I don't have to say like make it a time span or something. Is this the same thing? I don't know. Is that a conversion? Oh, it just is time span when they're subtracted. It just becomes a new type. Just what that method returns. What method? Subtraction? Oh, okay.
Corrupt converter says that's a user-defined operator.
Thank you. So is that operator overload? Is that what this is? Because they define what it should do. Special method.
Corrupt converter says which is a special method under the hood.
Ooh, it's cool. Is user-defined operator the same thing as an operator overload? Wait, good to know. No? Okay, never mind.
Corrupt converter says public static time span up underscore subtract, date time left, data time underscore right.
Let's look at a double. Looks like time. OP subtract daytime left, daytime right. Blah blah.
Corrupt converter says it
might
you're
just
not
saying
be
like that's what it might look
subtract,
like?
I don't know.
Oh. I didn't know you could define an operator. User-defined operator. This is what its name is.
Corrupt converter says look up user-defined operators. See.
Wouldn't that be an error? Can those even be a double? No way it will let me do this. What the hell? No, okay, yeah. Cannot convert to double.
Corrupt converter says that's not how you would do it.
Parentheses.
Corrupt converter says parenthesis.
Well, this is timespan though. Parentheses. Oh, you mean like casting? Anyway, well, now I know it exists. It's fine. I won't like look into detail. I don't need to do a user-defined operator right now.
Subtract in parenthesis.
Double thing here. Who are you talking to? Right.
DB9 Dreamer says it would have to be exactly as I typed.
Well, that would convert one of them.
Corrupt converter says you didn't put the second pair of
Okay,
parentheses.
I see we're talking to each other. I could just do an implicit cast right now. So wait, which one can be in?
Corrupt converter says you only try to convert the first thing, not the whole subtract operation.
Who are you talking to? You guys, if you guys aren't using names, I'm really confused who you're talking to. Me, I guess, no? Yeah, I did try to only convert the first thing. The continues return, then be cast. Yeah, it's confusing!
Corrupt converter says talking to you salt.
Return and then be cast. Return. So still put it in here? Okay. Like... Oh, wait, no. You're saying you want me to cast time span?
Corrupt converter says okay, so that doesn't work.
I think it's a time span. Take long. I don't think this is...
Corrupt converter says no, you had it right.
I don't see how this could be legal at all. But okay, I'll try. In my head, I don't see how this would make sense.
Long instead of double.
Into something of type time span. Because what you explain about user defined, it has to be time span.
Corrupt converter says okay, no.
Does this store long though?
Corrupt converter says so time span stores along somewhere internally.
Internally. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's what the okay. Was it if I explicitly?
Corrupt converter says the assumption was that you could explicitly cast it to a long.
Would it make sense because they? Oh yeah. Well, I guess with the user define, it would be long, but then, but the daytime is actually all of these things, so it's like all these values turning into one long. User-defined conversion.
Corrupt converter says they didn't implement that user-defined conversion.
Did you hear how the TTS pronounced conversion? They pronounced it like conversion. Did you hear that? It's funny. Conversion. User-defined conversion.
Corrupt converter says no, that it just be the time span turned to long.
Exactly, that's why I don't think it works. Because the time span is not each of those things individually.
Ryan says
and that's probably why it doesn't work. Because it needs to be whatever it's defined as, like, it needs to be turned into like a sing-along with magic, computer magic. Oh, well, I was thinking that's why it shouldn't, but anyway, it's...
Converter says no, that would be why it should work.
I'm happy with the output. It doesn't, like, freak me out. I think this is fine the way... And now I know this is user-defined. Oh, it even says to say user... No, it doesn't say it, but that's good. Oh, wait. Time span. Subtract a specified date time from one... Yeah, a dot operator. So it's even kind of saying that this is a...
Yeah, it's fine.
They're calling it time span, because it's user-defined. Time span operator. Day 1, day 2. So cool. So I know this works, and now this is what I want to use for the bot. Let's test it.
Corrupt Converter says, I think.
You know how Python has a sleep? Does I would like to do that right now to do another test. Does C# have a sleep? Like sleep for like some amount of seconds? I just wanted to wait.
Corrupt Converter
before
says
going to the
public
next line.
static time span operator dash date time left, date time right.
Do you say that? Do I have a sleep available to me? Should I make it wait? Thread.sleep. Oh no. Doesn't that mean I have to add it? Oh, okay. Thread.
DB9 Dreamer says thread.sleep.
Ooh. How's this work? Take 0 arguments. What is this? Suspense current thread for specified number of milliseconds. Milliseconds. So 1,000 in 1 second. Because it's milli. Right, so
Corrupt Converter says I don't know what it does exactly in Python.
I want it 5 seconds. And then I want, because I'm going to do dot now this time. So first one, and then subtract. So new daytime. Dot.
Corrupt Converter says, and I'm a syntax error.
Dot now? I thought that's how you would do this. Actually, maybe it's like new daytime. How do you use this dot now? No new need it. Oh, okay.
DB9 Dreamer says no new needed.
Really? Whoa! Cause it just... Oh, okay. That's pretty magical. No new need it. Daytime not now. So this should read like 5 seconds because I wanted to pause for 5 seconds. So my thing should be like, my interval should be like 5 seconds. This is like practice for when like daytime now would be when I start the stream, and then this one would be when I ask it how long have I been streaming for.
Corrupt Converter says static stuff in a class doesn't need a new.
Static stuff in a class. Wait, why did I have to use a new for the other date time? Because that was still a type date time, right? Oh, because this one's static? But the other one I was using wasn't static? Or whatever I was doing. We'll take it, okay. I guess this is, you said static. What if I read-only structure system.daytime? Not now.
DB9 Dreamer says now returns a datetime dash, so you don't need the new.
Oh, because it'll return one for me, and it does it. It'll set that up. Okay, you're initializing a daytime with a specific date looked like. I'm using a constructor. Oh?
TE4 Ryan says new is only needed when using a constructor.
Oh. That's a property? Wait, what's a property? What's a property?
Corrupt
New?
Converter says new calls the
Wait,
constructor
you better not tell me new is a property. Or are you saying a constructor property? Of that. This is confusing. Oh, public program?
Corrupt converter says public program.
This? Oh, datetime.now is a property.
Corrupt converter says datetime.now rightward arrow is a property.
Oh, because get set, so it's like a... Sorry, dot now. Get, oh, it even says here get in the thing.
Corrupt converter says in your program class.
Returns, and it even says if I hover over an object, it returns an object for me. An object whose, in the pop-up, whose value is the current local date and time. Okay.
Corrupt converter says if you wrote public program.
Dot now, it's in the class, I see. When you do new program. I see static method, I see now. When you do new program, it would run that function.
Corrupt converter says it run that function.
Public program. Do program. Oh yeah, that's what constructor does. See. But how is the? I don't see how the constructor is related to the property. I get the property though. I get it. This thing is cool. All right, let's see what it returns. Public program is constructor.
Corrupt converter says public program is a constructor, special type of.
But
method.
I don't. But what are we? What is public program? What are we talking about? We're talking about datetime. Whatever your code is.
Corrupt converter
but wait,
says
why are we
of
talking
course
about constructors?
is whatever your code is.
Because there's no constructors here. Oh, so it gives me this back.
DB9 Dreamer says I think people just like to confuse you.
Oh, 5 seconds.
Smiley face.
Oh, nice, DB. A program class. But I don't have a... Why are we talking about constructors right now? Because I was running a daytime constructor? Where?
Corrupt converter says with the new date time with a specific
You mean
date.
earlier, like back when I was passing in values into it? Yeah, that was a constructor, but that was like way earlier. Yeah, because now we're talking about new, and that's why I was confused. I was like, what? We're talking about why I don't need new here with that, but I see. Turns
Corrupt
object for
converter
me.
says yeah.
So it works. 5 seconds.
Corrupt converter says well I started talking about it.
So this is simple. So basically, this logic, I need to put it in the bot, and that's as simple as that. I just need to put it in, and it should work. So let's try that. This will be fun.
DB9 Dreamer says
because I know what I need to do, but I just need to put it.
To string.
I need to put it into the right methods in the bot, and I know this logic will work with the date times and stuff. And I didn't even wait. What is it? System.compiler service. Whatever. Wait, why would I need to format it? I think time span is too strained to pull just the bit. Oh. Yeah, I don't care if I'm happy with the whole thing. Well, I don't really care too much, but I do want hours, seconds. Oh, I guess I see what you mean. You're right. I could clean it up more. So when I'm looking at the output here, this is seconds. This is milliseconds.
DB9
what is now
Dreamer
in me?
says
So then
you
this
may
is
not want the days.
this is
etc.
days
at
and this
some
is
point.
months. Yeah. Wait, hours. No, hours. So days. Hours. Oh, it doesn't bother me. Yeah, if it gives me the full thing, it's not a big deal,
DB9 Dreamer says or now.
but
Smiley
yeah,
face.
it would be kind of nice if it's formatted it like it's like 5 seconds or something, and it's like, and it, I can't, I can't spell. It would be kind of nice if it
like wrote out it nicer for me instead of just giving me like a big number like that I have to like manually look at myself. It's okay. Oh, I can practice it now. You're right. Why don't I just do it now? That sounds fun. It's educational. That's what the whole the purpose of this bot is, to be awesome and fun, but also educational for me when I make it. That sounds very long.
Corrupt Converter says the stream has been live for 248-482-3190.
How's it now? I wouldn't be surprised if that actually was the amount of time. If you had done the math or something, that wouldn't surprise me. Format to strings. Thank you very much.
BB9Dreamer says https://learn.microsoft.com/n-type/standard/base-type-times/standard-times-pan-format-strings.
To define the text representation of a timespan value that results from a formatting operation. Okay. Any format string that contains more than one character, including whitespace, is interpreted as a custom timespan format string. Okay, well, where's my... Let me look at the example. Timespan duration equals new timespan, passing stuff. String output equals time of travel, plus duration dot toString C. Console.writeline output. Console.writeline time travel. 0C duration. Wait, this... The output looks ugly too, though. Their example in the example they used, it looks ugly. With duration to string C, where I don't even see a C in the. Okay, maybe now I'm gonna show what I'm looking at. This is kind of confusing. This. To string, and then this is there's a C here, but like there's not even a C in the output. That's just a random output. Oh wait, oh, actually I just don't know. I have to think about it. Cause, well, this is I just don't know. This is the first one. This is the second one. These look identical also. Duration. What is happening?
Corrupt Converter says
Alright.
Wait.
Oh, they're doing more stuff? Okay, standard timespan format string was used by timespan at parse exact. Shoot. Oh! C! Like down here. Alright. I just dropped my phone. That's great. Specifier is not culture sensitive.
Corrupt Converter
culture. It takes the form. Whatever this is. The timespan. The T and T format strings produce the same results. Examples. Timespan 0. Yeah, I don't really like the way this one looks. It's ugly. What about this one? I don't like the way these look either. Oh wait, this one, it gets worse. Let's see what these are. C format specifier returns a string representation of a timespan value in the following.
DE4 Ryan says, are you writing code? Cause we can't see V's code.
I'm not writing code. I'm actually reading this. That's why I dropped it. HHMMSS.
BB9Dreamer says at some point
all
you
this
get
is
to
doing
HHMMSS.
all this is doing, I get it, is now I see. It's just dropping the ones I don't need. That was the point of this whole thing, wasn't it? Good point. You talking about here? HH. HHMMSS. Let's see.
Let's see. The C turns a string timestamp value in the following format. Okay, I'm gonna square brackets. Hours, minutes, element. So I can specify the elements I want, maybe, to see. Oh, HHMMSS. What the hell are all these other weird things like that? An optional negative sign, which indicates a negative time interval. What is a negative? What is a negative time interval? What could that even be? Optional number of days with no leading zeros.
DB9 Dreamer says the examples on that page
no,
are
I've seen,
overcomplicated.
but I've seen worse documentation.
Welcome to MICR soft documentation.
I mean, yeah, this documentation used to annoy me, but later on I saw documentation for other programming languages, and I was horrified.
Corrupt Converter says if you did old now, new now.
And not culture sensitive, my god. I wish this had a link to like what this was, but
Corrupt Converter says versus new now, old now.
oh, that's what it means. It would reverse it, which it would be new now versus old now versus old now.
TE4 Ryan says and Twitch API
Math.
doc, smiley face.
Thank you, Corrupt. That is math. Even Twitch API doc's not too bad compared to, I mean, TwitchLibs. You know, Tyrion, TwitchLibs was like not. TwitchLibs, like what documentation? I've never heard of that before. So are they saying I can just do this? Let's try this first.
TE4 Ryan says yeah, I meant TwitchLib.
Oh, yeah, Yeah, until you've seen TwitchLib's documentation, you'll be grateful for all these other documentation. Like, I'm grateful for this, even with it overly complicated, just because they at least have documentation. It's nice.
DB9 Dreamer says try your time span variable dot to string.
Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna. That's what I was about to pass in. But yeah, they could have explained that a lot better. It would have been. They could have done a lot of things to make it better. So much better. They really could have. Oh wait, now I have to like put the your time span variable dot to string. Okay. Interval dot to string. Because there's no way I would need days. I'm not gonna do a freaking 24-hour stream, so it won't be a problem. Because that would be crazy. It'd be insane. Insanity. Oh wait, what's wrong with my semicolon? Oh no. Oh, I'm missing an extra. There you go. I fixed it. Let's see what we get. Unhandled exception. String was not in a correct format. Okay, so I see. So something's wrong with this, what was passed in. HH? Oh, thank you guys.
TE4 Ryan says HH.
Oh yeah, because look, MMSS, and then there's just a random H. Like, one of these things is not like the others. I do forget to copy that right. Thank you. Where's my output? Wait, where is it? It wasn't supposed to. Where did it write it to? What is this? Did I get another exception, or what happened? Maybe I'll try running it again.
Oh yeah, I got another input error. It's an exception again. That's what it was. But I have HH this time. Oh, no, don't worry. I actually was going to do this myself. That's how I thought it was going to work.
DB9 Dreamer says, yeah, it doesn't work that way. My turn to apologize.
Do not apologize, because this was, the documentation is kind of confusing. This would have been my guess too.
Corrupt Converter says you sound very disappointed.
Oh wait, it is supposed to be 1H too. In the docs, it's 1H. But I mean, that was an exception too, so it didn't work.
Corrupt Converter says, might I recommend that you try doing it right.
The brackets are optional. One is a literal symbol. Describes the remaining elements. It's look nice. D. Optional number of days with no leading hours. What's this FFF? The fraction of seconds. Oh, don't tell me I actually have to include the FFF. Wait, let me try putting this whole thing in. Let's just see what it does, because it should take this, but I just want to see what the output actually looks like when it takes this. Because I think it was like ugly.
Ryan says, did you save before running it?
No. Say what? Well, this is an exception too. Oh my god. This is the exact one it was showing. Oh,
DB9 Dreamer says console.ritalene $ your time span variable HHMMSS.
Okay, I'll try that. Your time spell HS. Build failure. Oh wait, it's because of the... Sorry. There. Another build failure. What did I do now? Move the other stuff.
DB9 Dreamer says remove the other stuff too.
What other stuff? Oh, interval.toString? Oh, okay.
DB9 Dreamer says interval.toString.
Oh, I got another error for it, I think. Let's go down. Unhandled exception.
DB9 Dreamer says okay.
Oh, getting out the big guns.
DB9 Dreamer says I'm going G to have to fire up Visual Studio.
This is probably going to be wrong too, but what if I combine them both? It's going to be wrong. Interval dot to string. What if I have it all together? It's going to be wrong. Yeah. No exception. I'm going to go back and look at the docs again. It has the following form: element square function colon. Let me see the sample code. Console.writeLine. Oh wow. Okay, I should just look at what their sample was. 0G, 1G, 2G. What are all these? Oh geez. 2G, interval 1, interval 2, interval 1 minus. Okay, I'm gonna try this. I have an idea.
Maybe. That's weird. Yeah, this was using full .2 string. Oh, the weird. It's such a weird way of like putting things, because it's like, it reminds me of like C++, or just like C with their weird F, like how they do their formatting strings. Like it's. Let me just first play with this one, and then I'll start. It's easier to mess with code that. I think it should be 2 minus 1 though. No, I got a format exception. Amazing. Oh. Oh no. What is this 0? I did change this. Maybe I'll just keep it the same date 1. Date 2. Oh, it printed out. This looks literally like the same thing as before. There's no error in this one. But it's also kind of confusing because what we did above was date 2 minus date 1. So why the hell would it be date 1 minus? Oh, because they're numbered. I have to change the numbering. So 0.
EE4 Ryan says yeah, as it is not formatted.
Minus 1 equals 2. What the hell was, which one is 0? Day 1, day 2. Day 1 minus day 2 is 0. So it'd be 1, 0 to do date 2 minus date 1. I have to wait 5 seconds because it does thread.sleep. Okay, there we go. So this is how you format things. So G, they said, is general short format. Only the elements that are necessary. That is still, I don't understand. Equals 2. What if I put the H? Has the following form. What if I do this? Nice exception. Thank you, whoever followed. Thank you. FR, what could this be?
TE4 Ryan
You
says
got something?
HH
Oh, no way.
/MM // SS.
2 string. Whoa, how did you figure it out? You're good.
TE4 Ryan says interval. To string, HH // MM / SS.
Okay. Let's try it then. Wow. I'm trying to figure out like what's wrong with my thing. Did I have to escape this? There's like missing bracket. Oh yeah. Thank you. I accidentally delete too many brackets.
TE4 Ryan says missing bracket.
Nice. It did work. How did you figure it out? Because the documentation was like I didn't see anything that looked like this. It was hard. It was hard to read it too.
Says no.
Wow, slashes. Who would have thunk? Wait, if I command F for those backslashes.
Corrupt Converter says I told you to put open and closing brackets before typing.
I know, but I did have open and closing brackets. I did, but I deleted half of the function in the end, and then I forgot to put them back. Like that's what I did. Because I wasn't typing it from scratch. I did this. I cleared this, and then I started typing the rest, but then I forgot to fix it, to add another bracket. Oh, thank you, Tyrion. Let's see. Oh, wow. Oh, we were on the wrong thing? What were we reading? Custom.
Corrupt Converter says skull issue.
Standard timespan format string, and we're doing... This one is custom timespan. Oh, we want custom, not whatever the standard is.
Before colon. I think for colon, is colon also an escape character?
Slash before colon.
Corrupt Converter says no.
Well, you did really good finding this. Here's what I'm looking at. Oh. I just realized it doesn't show. Because I had it open in the wrong tab. Okay. Doesn't include placeholder separator symbols.
DE4 Ryan says but because in formatting we can use other characters too, they are using backslash to differentiate between segments.
Defines a period as a separator between days and hours. A colon is separated between hours and minutes. Oh. String.
Corrupt Converter says guess so.
As string literals.
Corrupt Converter says and backslash does need to be escaped in strings yet. TE4 Ryan says yeah backslash.
Good job for finding this. Nice, so this is perfect then. Hours, minutes, seconds. This is exactly how I want it to be displayed. Cool. I'm glad you suggested, DB. Wait, are they still... Oh, never mind. Oh yeah, no, they're here. DB, I'm glad you suggested to do the formatting stuff, because now it looks a lot better and less ugly, and I like it more.
DE4 Ryan says I always get confused in Slash's confounded face.
I get confused too. Okay, so this is... I have this code that I want. I have the logic. Now it's time to add this feature to the bot and test it out. So it'll be easy to test, because actually I could have the bot do it when I... No, I wanted to start the timer when it joins the chat. So I just need to find the method for when it joins.
I think you got there.
You
I
got
was
it.
half listening.
Oh, nice. You got one too. Duration. Time span. Oh. What is duration? Oh, I guess it's like probably the name of the variable. Okay.
Corrupt Converter says, oh yeah, that.
So time to take the code and convert into the bot. Oh, string prefix. Oh, okay. You just wanted it to say
DB9
duration.
Dreamer says duration is just a string prefix in my example.
I got you. See two. Types of strings. Everyone. Oh, that reminds me. It was funny.
Converter says having to handle those different types of strings.
I once asked Corrupt. Remember, Corrupt? I was like, "Do you like strings?" And then you were like, "No." It's like, "Do you like doing things with strings?" You're just like, "Not really." That was good.
DB9 Dreamer
Oh,
says
okay,
mine
yours
is
is
just using
interpolated.
an interpolated string.
I got you. Oh, so that's what you said. You like, I prefer the, yeah, no, it's strings. Oh, good. Good
DB9
memories,
Dreamer
good
says
memories.
$equals interpolated.
Because strings are evil. Wow, you really don't like strings. You just called them evil. Oh my god. What did the strings do to you other than be a pain in the ass?
Corrupt Converter says that means verbatim.
Come on, is being a pain in the ass really enough to be called evil? Isn't it a bit overkill? You know, evil is a very strong word. That's like something an old person would say. Okay, so I need switch the IDE to the bot.
Corrupt Converter says which disables escape sequences.
Alright, so it is time for the main event. It's time to add this.
Corrupt Converter says also as I was typing that out ..
So when the bot joins, it does many things. Where's the function for when it joins? Not this
DE4
one.
Ryan says LOL.
So we have client on connected and client on join channel. I'm trying to think about which one I want more. I want on join channel. Well, I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Because they're both like at the beginning, so it literally doesn't matter, I think. Unconnect it. Because this one comes a little earlier, I believe. Connect it to. Well, let's test it. Which one comes first? I believe connect it to comes first. Oh, actually, I don't know. Let's do... But if it's not in the channel, it can't send a chat message, so we have to do it down here.
Yeah, screw this one. We're doing it down here. This is where we'll get its date, get the date time now thing, and then I guess it needs to be a variable or something, like globe. Here, let me just placeholder so I can find this spot, because there's no like bookmark. And then it's a red line, so it'll be easy to find it on the thing, on the map or whatever the hell this is. So what class is it even in? Actually, it's kind of big. What class are you in? Are you in the bot class? Wait, public? Oh wait, no, this is method. Public bot. So I guess it's time to make variables. Actually, I don't have to put the. Why do I have to put it at the top? Can I just put the variable above where I'm going to use it? So I can put the variable like here. Why do I don't have to put the variable at the top? I don't want to, right?
Corrupt Converter says someone should make an IDE out of the best features of all the IDEs.
So I'm gonna make. I mean, I know it's bad to do this, but like, I just like prefer making everything public because. But this isn't in a class, so it's like. But I don't think it'll matter if I do this. Well, it's not outside of a class, so it has to be static anyway. Public static, date, time, time on join, time on bot join. Because then we subtract now from, right? I believe that's how it works. There. And then is this gonna be, would there be a problem with this because of no, there shouldn't. I don't think so. Time on bot joined equals date time dot now. There. So after it joins, then it will send all this blah blah blah. I don't need this console.write line. I don't even need this either. But actually, just as a little reminder to me, I'll just keep it. I've stored the... How about the time you started streaming is... God. Oh yeah, and I want it formatted. Well, no, I don't need. Actually, no, I don't care. Not this one. I just need the other one. This is just debug stuff. Yeah, don't care. This is good. So then when I send, let's use this. We have this one with the prefix. So let's start then. If it's equal to, let's say, B for like bookmark. Oh wait, now it's not a. Oh, because I was doing element. Okay, so nested ifs then, because. I'm gonna nest an if because I can. This works, so, but I don't wanna. I still wanna keep this for like reference. So maybe I'll just comment it out because this was helpful for like the syntax. Remembering like it's e dot or you have the chat message dot channel.
I don't have to. User ID. This was...
PE4 Ryan says ice.
Okay, I'm gonna keep it just because of that. I'm gonna do it out right now. But I don't need the console.write line. Keeping... Only to remember. Oh my god, the syntax. Oh. Alright. Let's see. So then
DB9 Dreamer says JetBrains thinks they have, but they have flaws, like all do.
e.chat message dot message. What's wrong with this? Oh. Equals. Then I'm trying to like remember without looking back how we're gonna do the format thing. I think I remember. Well, first I need to do to send the chat message thing. Which is a good thing I have this client dot send message. e.chat message channel. Okay. Stream time span. Equals system, wait, time, daytime, not now. Minus what did I call the variable? I forgot. I have to go back. Wait, no, it's right up above. Didn't I put it close? Time on bot join. Cool. But because I would have formatted it, I would look. We did. Maybe I should use string interpolation here. Or do I? Maybe I don't have to. Wait, what happened?
Ryan says, what happened?
Well, nothing bad happened.
Nice.
I'm just like, I'm putting it into the bot. Oh god, I scrolled down by accident. It's okay. There we go. Yeah, nothing bad happened. It's all good. I think nothing broke. There's no red lines. I'm just remembering like what you did. For formatting. Okay, no, I'm gonna look. Really?
TE4 Ryan says you can just store the formatted thing in a string variable.
Wait, couldn't it just... Isn't there a way I could just like put it in directly too? I mean, there was... DB used string interpolation when he did his. Oh, that to string. That's what we were doing before. Time on...
Corrupt converter
That's
says
fine.
what?
Time on bot join. Dot to string. To string.
TE4 Ryan
'Cause we can
says
do
you
this.
just want to send it in chat.
Yeah. What am I being inefficient? I don't know. I don't think so. Probably. Term bot join that to string. Isn't this to do the weird formatting stuff?
DB9 Dreamer says you created a variable.
Yeah. I did. Because I have to turn it into a string. Wait, oh wait, no, I don't. Wait, what am I doing? Wait, why did I do time on bot join? That's not what I need. Oh wait, hold on. I need stream time span. I just thought it'd be easier to read for me. It is kind of inefficient though. Yeah, maybe I could just put it in here because I'm only using it once. It's not like I need it later, but I just thought I wouldn't be as confused if the subtraction was like happening here. I don't know, maybe I will get confused. So time, what was I doing again? Stream time span, that to string, that's what it should be. To string. This is where the formatting stuff happens. H. Okay, I'm kind of pasting it. That looks annoying to type. Oh damn it! I don't. Wait, why is it? And then I'll also write, because this is what its purpose is. It's actually for me, so I can make clips, because I like, that's fun. So I can make clips and stuff easy, and mark out, you know, delineate when certain things happen. So it's easier for me to edit the stream when it's over. It's so I can make bookmarks. That's why this exists. But let's test it. Just bookmark and then the string. If it does it. Why whenever I run this, it says Java activating? Why does Java need to activate? Thanks.
Corrupt Converter says because Salt sucks at storing memory.
Nice, 7 seconds in, let's try again. 10 seconds in. 13 seconds in, this is what I wanted from it. Yes. I'm also not gonna soon. What? Oh, I forgot it does this. It's because of the join. It's the join behavior.
EE4 Ryan says nice.
It's okay. That's intentional. I haven't actually utilized it yet. What the join is supposed to do. No, that's what it does. That's what it's supposed to do.
PE4 Ryan says, LOL, it did
It's
the thing
grabbing
XD.
everyone in the chat and then putting out their ID, but that's not what it's actually supposed to do when I'm done actually finishing the logic. This is for debug. It's supposed to take them and like store them into like a dictionary and stuff and stuff. I'm using Jason for everything. Everyone's getting all the data is gonna get rid to Jason because I'm a baby programmer, and I only know how to. I just learned Jason the other day because someone showed me how to use it, and I didn't even know how to write and read from files at all. I still sort of don't, at least from memory. I'm gonna have to like review the stuff to work with it, but yeah. But yeah, Tyrion was telling me, remember Tyrion the other day? You said to me, like, you should learn afterwards, eventually, like, you need to learn how to use a proper database. I was like, yeah, that was good. So nice, my bookmark thing works. So this is the first thing where the feature is done. It's completely done because it's exactly what I wanted from it. So I'll mark that down in my little thing that I was typing out. That I finished it.
EV9 Dreamer says, well, I'm impressed by your progress. You've got the right, inquisitive mindset.
You're too nice. And then you and the rest of y'all got the skills to take over the world. I don't know. Don't some people say, like, mindset isn't everything? I don't know, some people will say that. They're like, dreams are just dreams. That kind of thing. Where is our word thing? There we go.
EB9 okay. Dreamer says, did that have the t-shirt?
They're gonna get banned. No, they're not getting banned. Did that have the t-shirt? I don't know. Okay, so time to mark this down. So this is actually the first one that's done. Like, I don't want to add anything more to it. This is the exact functionality I was hoping for from it. I'm satisfied. But this will not work. The logic of this stops working if the bot stops. So I can't stop the bot ever. Once I start streaming, the bot needs to run and not crash, because if it crashes, then it's going to restart.
Dreamer says,
the daytime thing won't work.
Ruled the world, but it was a decade ago. No. Sad face.
Hey, once you rule the world, always, you know. For always. So, yeah. I think this could be a problem in the future if I accidentally like stop the bot and then I'm like, crap, now it's not going to give an accurate time anymore. But it'll still send the word bookmark, so and it's fine. It's perfect. I like it. Be able to identify which user sends a command. So now this is logically builds on the next one, because I want the bookmark command thing. I want it to only respond to me and not to like someone in the chat, because I'm using it to bookmark. So there needs to be like a new if statement. So this will be there's 3 if statements. There's two nested if statements in an if statement. I think that's fine. I don't think there's a problem with that. So, cool. Be able to identify which user sends a command. Let's try that. And then you guys can test it too, and like and then if it responds to you, then it doesn't work, because it shouldn't. I'm gonna change the title of the stream actually, because now I'm on the TwitchBot stuff to make a TwitchBot in C#. Use a try-catch block, write out the JSON.
EB9 Dreamer says use a try/catch block and write out the JSON in a finally, and then you can pull the pre-crash data when the bot reloads.
But that creates a new problem I just thought of. That's a good. I like it.
But one of the problems with that is, what if I want to stream the next day? I don't want it to restore that data. Like, how will it know whether or not I'm making a new stream for the next day, or like a stream? Well, I guess I could give a command to tell it when to write. Like, hey, 15 problems creates new. Well, yeah. Well, not really a problem, but more like a situation that would have to be handled. It's still good. I like it. I'm gonna still, I'll keep it. I'll put it in my notes, because maybe I'll add the feature like that for fun. It's not necessary right now, but it could be fun to add in the future.
DB9 Dreamer says, on a successful / clean close you wipe the JSON.
Yeah, or wipe that whatever variable that's stored in. But then I have to tell it when, like, manually I have to be like, end stream. Like, I have to tell it was a clean stream. You don't need to reload your file, because it would just not know whether it's supposed to be. No, wait, no, actually, that's no, it's not a problem, actually. Oh yeah, it is a problem. Oh wait, yeah, never mind. I'm just like thinking about situations. I see.
DB9 Dreamer says, use case everywhere.
That's a good check. Is the stream already running?
Dreamer says you're the designer.
No, but no, it doesn't work either. Because I always start my stream and then I launch the bot in that order. That's how I like to do it. Start the stream, stream's running, launch the bot. So the stream will always look like it's running to the bot whenever it comes in. Thank you, DB. We're the designers. This is our bot. There was this thing. Okay, I'm kind of stealing this, but there was this like YouTuber who, back when I used to watch like a lot of like people playing video games.
Says that's not important.
You know, like in MOBA games. Well, everyone knows like League of Legends and other MOBAs and stuff. Well, at least they've heard of League of Legends. But there was this MOBA YouTuber that I watched. And yeah, whenever he would...
Converter says it's when / how the bot stops that's important.
Whenever one of his teammates would get a kill, he would be like, it's not their kill, it's our kill. Because, you know, you're on a team. So, yeah, it's our bot. This one's just how the bot stops is important. That's true, because but it could stop for so many different reasons. Like, who knows? Like, there's like a trillion reasons it could stop. But one way it could know if I legitimately stop is if I push this. No, but then even my stream, there's a problem there too. I thought of another problem. There's no me in team. Exactly.
DB9 Dreamer says there's no me in team.
Well, if you like change the order of some of those words, then there could be, but yeah. That's not the point. I thought of another problem.
Converter says if you don't stop your bot before your stream ends.
Remember how like sometimes my stream disconnects? It might think, or it'll disconnect and actually stop and start a new stream. The bot will see that I stopped streaming and it'll be like, oh, clean stream, but it wasn't really a clean stream. There's no easy workarounds, but I have the functionality that I want. I can add more stuff later if I want to. If I want to go down that route. I put a note for what you wrote, DB, about use try catch block, because maybe that's something I want to try later in the future, because that could be fun. So we're good. Next step. Oh yeah, identify. Bot needs to identify.
Corrupt Converter says all ideas.
That is good. That solves it. Because if I'm down for a super long time, then the stream has to be over. But then that also means my bot has to keep running to tell. And that's a problem too. Because when I'm done my stream, I don't want to keep my computer open. I want to like go to sleep and stuff, you know? Because I stream for like long periods where I'm like exhausted sometimes. So I already got another exception to your solution. That was a really good one though. Stream. I love these ideas are so good though. They're so clever. I love it. Because I wouldn't have thought about these ways to check for things. This is fun. This is really fun. Okay. So let's see if the bot can check to see who's talking to it. Should. I think I know what I need to do. I have an idea of what I need to do. That's better. So these break things, I'm gonna use them as bookmarks. So I remember, cause it's kind of long right now. It's already like 167 lines. It feels kind of long. I want to make the terminal window smaller. Oh yeah, I can. Nice. So I can see better. Good.
Corrupt Converter says if user is moderator or broadcaster, accept bookmark command.
Well, there's no reason a moderator should be bookmarking for me. I don't. But yeah, that's not a bad solution either. I basically mod my own channel anyway. Okay, so time to make a new if statement. If wait, I can do and. Why am I making another? Why am I putting an if, nesting the if? I don't need to do this. This is why logic conditions and. So you have the B. I just thought of that. Like, why do I have to make 1,000 ifs if I can just do this? And e.chat message dot. Let's see, bot. Name. I need something about the role. Is broadcaster. I think that's it. That's the solution. That was fast. Let's try it. Okay, see if you can get it to send you the bookmark, because it shouldn't work. Also, I need to stop the join thing. Let me comment out the join stuff, because it's kind of annoying. Because I'm not working on it right now. I haven't. The bot's not running. I'm literally writing the code that's not running. What is the blue check solution button?
Corrupt Converter says check the blue check solution button.
No, it's not. You're lying. And that's not the command. It's not. That's not what the command you're supposed to use anyway. So on user join. I need to not do this anymore for now because it's annoying. So I comment until I start working on this one again. Keep these commented out until I need it to play with it more. This is good. Okay, so it should send bookmark only for me. Okay. Wow, nice. Yeah. Yes, it's not responding. It doesn't listen to you. It knows I'm its master. Okay, good. Thank you, guys. All right, next. So we have that. I'm gonna check that off as done. This is so fun. Exactly. It knows what's up because I told it what.
Corrupt Converter says it knows it is your slave.
Easy. Or message to the chat. Done that already. Let's try that. Be able to do things on a set time interval. Okay, this one is actually really hard. Because I know I had to use here. I bookmarked it. Let me navigate to the bookmark. I have to use this. And this could mess things up too. This looks really freaking hard. No, sorry, this one. It's this kind of thing. Like, oh my god. This scares me. I don't know if I should start working on this like right now, because this looks really hard, and it looks like things will break. And it actually, this is dependent. Well, I could see if I could get something to do something.
Corrupt Converter says nice, I got the quit out on a fall.
Good job, crap. This is gonna be used on that user join stuff. This is what that's for. This is to give people points. Every 10 minutes, give everyone in the chat points. That's why I have user join. Well, one of the reasons. And then I have to see, yeah. I need to know who's in, who leaves, like all that kind of thing. Okay, so why not? What baby is static sync task? It's task because wait, if something's task, doesn't I thought that means if it's task that it has to return, but this isn't returning. I thought it's either task or void for async. We didn't. Isn't that what we did last time, Tyrion? Like you were saying, like task is for the returns. It's just printing. Yeah, it's just printing. So why? I guess it doesn't matter. It doesn't have to
Ryan
return.
says print async is just printing.
So this could be static async void print async, and then there's no problem here because there's like it should be fine too. Well, I can use this in my tests. Let me copy all of this code actually, because I have a copy button. Let me play with this until I know how this is.
TE4 Ryan says task means it is doing something that is synchronous.
But void works too, right? Because it said async can be void of void, I think. Oh wait, you mean void is separate? Like it could be static async task void print? But no, I think it's either task or void. Let me see. Here's the thing that I was playing with last time. I'm gonna comment out the third dot sleep because I feel like I might want that in a bit. And then I'm just clearing the screen. I'm not doing anything yet. Okay, time to play. Let's see, properties, which one? Should be this one. Okay. Here we go. In my sandbox class. Well, sandbox file. And I have this all copied, so. So what does this need? Why doesn't this run? Oh wait, I put this inside of the, I need to put it outside of the main. Let's put it here, a little cursed. This needs to be task, doesn't it? Private static task main. Do we have to do this again? Oh, damn it. It doesn't work. Oh, wait, didn't we say? Oh, wait, actually, no. Wait, why? Because it was lowercase? What's wrong here? What's wrong with this one? Oh, this isn't a, this is a. Why did I put it outside the. Okay, I'm sorry. It needs to be inside the class, though. Not by itself. Okay. Now what's wrong? Not all code paths return a value. Huh? I have to return it? Main isn't async.
Ryan says main isn't
oh yeah,
async.
thank you. Thank you. This should work void too. Because there's no return. Actually. Thank you. Build failure. I love this. Oh, it might be like related to things we were doing last time. Because remember how we could get a build failure even though it was main does return something? Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah. This is it just happened
Ryan
again.
Says, remember main does return something by
Thank
default.
you. Task
Smiley
main.
face.
This was the same problem last time. Learn unsafe code. I don't want to learn unsafe code because I already feel very
Corrupt
unsafe.
Converter says you should learn unsafe code.
Iteration 0, iteration 1, iteration 2, iteration 3. That's what this does. Iteration 4. Cute. Okay. So why did I do this? I wanted to test this one, task. I don't see a return. So I thought this could be void, and then it breaks. I love that. This has to, okay. This actually has to be task. You're right, it has to be. Async, yeah,
TE4 Ryan says now try it
doesn't like it. With void. And you probably predicted that was gonna happen, didn't you, Tara? Yeah, sorry. I'll learn to do it right. I swear. If you return void, you won't get the async object. Oh.
TE4 Ryan says if you return void, you won't get the async object,
then
you won't be able to await it.
Okay. Task. Async. Task. Okay.
TE4 Ryan says I wanted it to see it for yourself.
Thank you. So it is an object. Then it return. Okay. Wow. It threw me off that there's no return. But the task is okay. Well, the main isn't. Oh, what's an async object too? Okay. But then in what cases are we allowed to use? Because we have one word using void.
Ryan says task means or doing some asynchronous operation.
Yeah, we have one in our bot, like in our chat bot. There's actually one async thing that is using void and not task. Why is that one allowed to be async, but this one up here can't be async? I feel like that we do have one that is just marked void. I was wondering why is that one. I don't even remember which one. I just know one of them is using void. Okay, good luck. And remove. Oh.
TE4 Ryan says try with void and remove await.
You're like a C# expert. Are you sure? Are you sure C# is in your main language? Oh wow, but it didn't. It printed them all out like at once instead of like waiting. Like before, it was like 1, 2, 3, 4, and now it just was like spits them out. It isn't. Okay. You're too good though at it.
TE4 Ryan says yeah, it isn't XD.
It didn't wait. And yet why? So because it didn't wait, why are we even allowed to call it async? Because it's not really being async. It's just weird. But I guess it's still allowed to be while it was doing it. Yeah.
TE4 Ryan says while it was doing it.
Why is this even allowed? Shouldn't async always be task then? Because isn't the point of it is like you're supposed to await for something. But that did make it run.
TE4 Ryan says if you need something to be done but don't need to wait for it.
Couldn't you just... But that's what a normal function is for, right? You just do it and you don't wait. So weird. Because we could have gotten the same result by just...
TE4 Ryan says let's say you want your program to run a background service.
I want a good use case for this feature.
TE4 Ryan says it will just spin the service.
No function. Call. It needs to be done, but don't
DB9
need to wait.
Dreamer
Let's
says,
say
can't the task be
you
interrogated
want your
to see
program
the
to run a
status of the
background
task?
service, but not wait for the background service to complete. Bin the service, yeah. Interrogate it. Sometimes you can task T equals wait.
EE4 Ryan says, and continue to do the other task while this task is being
Find
done.
the you can find a status of it too by just continue to do the other task. What the task is? Yeah, but it's not being. I see why async is useful. Async is super useful in like 1,000 trillion cases.
Corrupt Converter says the idea of asynchronous code is that
What?
you do
Well, that's not the
multiple
question. I
things
know
at
what
the same
asynchronous code
time,
does,
rather
but I
than
just
doing
feel like
one thing at a time.
I'm saying when you get when you're not using await and not using task, because we deleted task and replaced it with void, it's not acting asynchronous anymore. So like, what's the freaking point of using async void? That doesn't really make sense. Why wouldn't you just do static?
Dreamer says, I vaguely remember
static
doing
void,
that, but I may be confusing with threads.
right? Because then you could just static void. It's the same thing as static async void. In main? Yeah.
TE4 Ryan says, try printing something in main.
Oh wait, something broke. Oh, because we have a... Oh, because there's an await in here, so something... So it's like there's two... Oh, okay.
TE4 Ryan says, after the print async.
It actually does matter here, because there is an await. Oh, this is so freaking weird. All this is so weird. But the only thing this changes with task up here is now this one has to be await. So and then in that case, that makes two. The difference between these is it makes two awaits. Await this and await that. All the way up the chain. And that's why some of them are void, because you don't always need them.
You don't always need asyncs all the way up the chain.
Because you don't always need async all the way up. So this one deletes one of them in the chain, but this one stays.
TE4 Ryan says, as you need to wait for something in print async
Otherwise
block,
you'd be
you
putting
need it
async
to
on
be
every single
async.
function. Oh yeah. Is that bad? I guess so. If you don't always want it for every single thing, as you need to wait for something in print async block. You need to be async. Okay. Give me some time. Give me some time to let it all sink in. It's a lot of seeing. I want to understand it better.
TE4 Ryan says, try printing before and after print async call in main.
Before and after? So where would that go? So there's one here. Oh, before and after. Okay. Like, put a print, like, before and after in the main console.writeLine. Before async. Well, let's say before. It's fine. Before.
TE4 Ryan says, yeah.
Okay. Console.writeLine. Something. After. Actually, it's supposed to be, indenting doesn't matter. I'm going to be deleting this really soon. Before and after, okay. So we'll start with this one. Which one's better to start with? Should I start with it being task or void? What's the more logical one to start with to make it easier to understand? The task one or the void one? Which is the simpler version? Maybe this one? I don't know. Maybe it doesn't matter which one I start with. Try with task? Okay, let's do that first, and then we'll look at the void. So here's task.
TE4 Ryan says try with task 1.
Okay, await. Maybe I should try making a prediction about what I think it'll do. Wait, what is this doing? It takes string int. Oh, it's a delay. It's less than iterations.
Corrupt Converter says start with int ptr.
Because it goes 0, 1, 2, 3. Because it prints out 4 times. What is that? I is less than iterations. Wait a second. Oh, it has, never mind. Print async, string format, duration, 0. Oh, wow. That's actually kind of cool.
EE4 Ryan says 5 times, from 0 to 4.
5 times from 0 to 4. Yeah. Look at that. Console.writeline string dot format. I've never seen this one. Replace one or more format items in a string with the string representation of specified object. Format. I. A copy of format, which any format items are replaced by the string.
EE4 Ryan
Oh,
says it
it'll
will
just
replace 0 from the string with I.
I see. That's what it does. Anytime a 0 shows up, it's just supposed to replace it with I. Wait, exactly. You said 5. So that's why it's 5, and then delay. Milliseconds. It's for the... Where's the delay go? Oh, wait. Task.delay. So this makes it... It's supposed to make it wait between loops, and then this one... I don't know. What is this even... Okay. Okay. So before, and then after. Okay. Interesting. Maybe I should have made a prediction, but I don't... What would I have said? I don't know. Okay, let's see... Void. Is it gonna be like before, after, and then 0, 1, 2, 3, 4? This one. Wow. Whoa, what the hell just... What is
EE4 Ryan
this?
says now what do you think it will do?
I thought it was gonna print before and after, and then have all these iterations or something like before when it come before and after when it come after, but it would be like after, and then there would still be more iterations is what I thought. But I don't know what just happened, because now it says, look at this, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4 after, before, after. That is confusing. It looks like a
EE4
monstrosity.
Ryan says see when you don't wait for it.
So, oh, you're saying when I don't wait for it, it's like I don't get. I'm like skipping. Like it's doing stuff, but I don't get it to come in. No, it's doing. Oh, say before, after. Did you think that was? Did you predict this was gonna happen?
Ryan says the main code will continue doing the stuff that is after the print async.
Cause now I'm. Oh, because it's...
Ryan says and not wait for the print async task to complete.
Because that's what a wait means. We're actually waiting for it to... But now we're just like, screw you. We don't care what you do because we don't need to wait for what your thing. So we're just gonna pretend you don't exist. What?
EE4 Ryan says yeah.
That's still... Well, now I understand it better, but that still begs the question, kind of. Like, isn't... That seems useless, then. Static async void, like... Oh, because it could be doing something in the background. You said it could be doing something in the background.
EE4 Ryan says you can use async tasks
to give it
like
to something
this to
else, but it's...
stuff in background.
Oh, okay. It's not printing... But it can still do something useful. It's just like you don't have to... It's not going to wait for it.
EE4 Ryan says no like in your bot.
Like in your bot. If you wait for everything. Oh, if you wait for things and you can use it to in the background. I see. I mean...
EE4 Ryan says it won't even be able to get every chat message.
Oh, but you know what? How about let's manually wait for it? I have an idea. Because of how we did it, how it doesn't wait for it, and then it reaches the end, and so it just exits out before it can actually do anything. What if I do thread.sleep? Would that actually make it?
DE4 Ryan says because the chat messages might arrive during the time it was waiting for other thing to be done.
Oh yeah, that's true. Let's try this. See if I can get the rest of it. Look, if I manually force it to wait before it exits out, that is so cool. I see the difference now. It's different instead of like before, blah 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 blah. Oh, wait, and then it's allowed to send after, like the old one. You know, now it's like you actually have to force it, like with something else. That's so cool. Because it's still running it. It's not actually not running. It's even when it couldn't wait. And that's why, okay, so static async void could have a use for something.
DE4 Ryan says even then it couldn't wait for last iteration of the loop.
Just get every chat message, because if you wait for everything, you won't even be able to get every chat message because the chat messages might arrive during the time it was waiting for other things to be done. Oh yeah. Even then it couldn't wait for the last iteration of the loop. Yeah. So then it would just... Oh yeah. If it arrived when it was already... What did you say? During time it was waiting for something else to be done, it'll just skip it? Like as if it didn't exist?
DE4 Ryan says it only printed till iteration 3.
What? No, it printed all of them. Is it cut off on the chat? On the... Zero, 1, 2, 3. Oh. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh, because I didn't sleep long enough, right? Is that why? Maybe? 10,000 now. I just need to sleep. Okay, I just need to sleep a little longer. So that I get them all. Win. 3, 4. Oh, that's all of them. Good. Yay.
DE4 Ryan says XD.
See what happens when you don't get enough sleep? You miss your final iteration. That's why the moral of the story is sleep is essential and you should sleep enough to finish your iterations. Yeah. Cool. This is so interesting. Sleep more. Yes.
DB9 Dreamer says sleep more.
The answer to everything. And after 4, it wait 10 seconds and the main ends. Cool. But what is kind of interesting though, is that I guess, well, because it is async, it's still like, it's so interesting. It's still checking on it. I like that. Like it never actually stops. It knows it needs to keep checking back on it, on it. Like it just knows it's supposed to do that. I like it. Okay, cool. I'm happy. I know how to use. I think I can probably use this now.
DE4 Ryan says now it is not waiting for print async. It's just that the print async did something before the main could end.
Well, not waiting. Well, no, it is not waiting for async. Just that the. Yeah, well, not waiting in the same way, but kind of like, well, I'm forcing it to wait because I'm making it last long enough so that it can actually finish it can finish doing the async. Yeah, it's really cool because without it, it would just wait and let it do it.
DE4 Ryan says yeah.
Wow. It's so interesting. That's so interesting. I'm gonna put it back into task again. I can see why can be useful now.
So cool. Oh wait, task delay. Oh, and this, because we use, it's a task type or whatever, you can use task.delay. Task. Well, know something that is kind of weird though? Because this print async, I will say, see, you're teaching more than just me. You're teaching so many people
Dreamer
things.
says thanks at TE4 Ryan, that was a good refresher.
Yay. So since this print async is like type task, because this is still a type, right? I think. Why is it not print async.delay? Why are they actually using the name of the type? Because when it normally, like for stuff, wouldn't it be like print async? Well, it's not here, but
TE4 Ryan says yeah.
Yeah. In this case, I guess task is like super special. You just use task.delay. What if I try using... Oh, this is return type.
TE4 Ryan says
It's a
print
function.
async
It's not
is
a
function you made.
basic things. Thank you. It's a function. Was this? That's what it is, right? Return type. Yeah, return type task.
Corrupt Converter says print async is a method, not a class.
Thank you, Corrupt. Thank you. Realized it too late. How could I do it? Not something that comes with C#. Got you. Okay, cool. So, right. How do I want to test this in my bot, though? I need... So normally I would do, like, give points every, like, 10 minutes. But let's try something else just for testing purposes. Let's say you get a point.
For the purposes of it functioning kinda object-like, it's specifically a delegate.
You mean task? Wait, which thing is a delegate? Oh, God. Oh, delegates are so weird. Hey Tyrion, can you remind me again?
Corrupt Converter says print async.
What's your main language? Did you say it was... And someone said Flutter, but I don't think it was you. Did you say it was C? Or C++? Is that what you said? I think that's what you said.
TE4 Ryan says what specifically do you call a delegate?
Well, not you. I can't see. Oh god, what's your... Is it Python?
TE4 Ryan says I can't see.
Okay, I just like keep guessing until I get it right. See how many languages I know. I'll get it right eventually. Just popular ones. Python? No way was it Swift. Of the Taylor. Oh, don't have a main. Oh, that's what you said.
TE4 Ryan says I said I don't
Java.
have a main language.
That's what you said. Well, you mentioned at least one that was specific. Because it was similar to... Because I asked you about how much you know. I think you said Java. Java being like one you know. Was that right? Did you at least say... Okay, so you've used Java in your experience with Java, so that's why you make all these cool connections.
HTML.
Aha! Also, when it comes to Java, I don't know why, but it always loads Java at the bottom. It's really annoying. Like when I start up Visual Studio Code, it always says like Java. It like loads the Java stuff in. I'm not using Java right now. It's like annoying. Yeah, when I asked how do you know C#? HTML,
Ryan says when you asked how do I know C?
Well, HTML is cooler than it's cooler than CSS, I guess, because at least HTML you can actually make stuff kind of interactive, can't you? And like HTML5 isn't, can't people like make full like little tiny games out of it? Kind of. Oh, can you see it?
TE4 Ryan says,
oh,
wait,
when I like
does
load
it
it
say
up.
activating Java?
Oh, you can't see at the bottom because I have it. See? I have to move it up a little bit.
DB9
Java.
Dreamer says maybe you've installed a Java extension.
I did install Java
accidentally.
extension.
That's firing it up.
Yeah. Oh no, I installed a Java extension on purpose because in case I want to do some Java. But it's just stupid how it always like loads itself because I'm not always doing Java. Like I'm clearly in a C# file extension thing. Okay, it's just what it does. That's fine. Like it like loads the compiler or something. I'm like, what the hell? What a weird extension. But I guess Java's special because they have their Java. They're weird. They do like compiling and interpreting. So maybe that's why it's like done weirdly. It's weird. Oh, I'm gonna disable extensions?
DB9 Dreamer says just disable it in the extensions until you need it.
I don't know how to do that though. Don't go near Java. But Tyrion, your experience in Java.
Ryan says don't go
how could
near
you
Java.
betray one of the languages you know well like that? How could you stab it in the back? Don't go near. Oh my god. There's a button on the left.
DB9 Dreamer says
you
there's
mean
a button on the left.
You mean the one that says extensions? Squares. Oh, okay, I'll do it later. I'll do it later so I don't dox myself again. I could stab it from front.
Ryan says I could stab it from front, Goblin.
Jeez. Jeez. So much aggression. So you like C# better then, at least? Like, this isn't so bad, what we're doing? I mean, even if you hate Java, but you learned it well.
Ryan says XD.
You clearly got something out of it, so that's good. I mean, out of Java. So I need to design a test for my bot just to make sure it works and it's not going to break other things. I think what I'll do, I'm going to make a local variable so the bot won't remember every time I restart it for my testing purposes. Hard and complicated as hell. Oh. You know what?
Ryan says Java is weird and hard and complicated as hell.
Let me say something.
Crying face.
Tyrion, let me say something. You saying something is weird and hard and complicated is terrifying because you're actually really good at this stuff, and that scares me. Java must be scary.
TE4 Ryan says, but it can help you with a lot of concepts, especially OOPS-related things.
Don't tell me C# is a walk in the park compared to Java. My god. That is scary. It still can't be worse than assembly, though, so because assembly is just something else. Oh, okay, good.
TE4 Ryan says no.
Okay, so what I'll do for my test is, I'm gonna pick somebody. It can be anyone, like, or even myself. I need to pick someone, and then, well, actually, no way. I don't need to pick anyone. I can just make a variable. It's called like points or something, and then have it be async. And normally I would do like a 10-minute check, give someone point, but now I want it to be short, like 1 second check.
TE4 Ryan says they are similar
5
as in
second
they
check.
both are object-oriented.
And then we'll just run it for a while. Every 5 seconds, just for testing purposes, every 5 seconds, increment the variable by 1. And if it's doing that, and then keep printing. Also print it out every single time in the chat. And then if it keeps doing it, then we'll know it's working. And then I'll spam it with, just to make sure it's truly async, I'll spam it with the bees to make sure it can do both tasks at once, and then nothing looks weird, and that should be a good test. What do you think? Is it fairly foolproof? Is it good? It should be good enough. What? Yeah. Okay. Cool.
TE4 Ryan says LOL.
Sounds good to me. I'm even gonna do a little thing. I think I'll just let's really screw with the bot What could go-
DB9
Nothing will
Dreamer
go
says
wrong.
what could go wrong.
So remember how I made it so that the bee only responds to me? Well, I'll take that off temporarily so everyone can spam it with bees and make it like more likely to screw itself up, just so that we can like really test it well. Well, the bot's not running yet. I'll tell you when I run the bot. It's not doing anything.
EE4 Ryan says,
I was just giving you an example of what the bee will be like when it happens, but it hasn't started yet. I haven't even pasted the async into the bot yet, so we have to do that first. We have to make an async. So step 1 is thinking about where the async goes. Do I put my async in the main function? Do I put, because I have to think about, like, I have to consider how the async works.
Corrupt Converter says can't spam.
Oh, well,
Be due to
if all of
repeat
you do it,
messages
it's like
restriction.
spamming, right? Good night, DP. Oh my god, why did you stay up so late?
DB9 Dreamer
what have
says
you
7
done?
a.m.
Your name
I also
is
sleep.
DB Dreamer, and you're not getting enough sleep. Do you see the irony in that? Okay, I could give everyone
Corrupt
temporary
Converter
VIPs so they
says
can
just
spam.
give everybody temporary VIP LMAO.
Oh, LOL. I also have another thing I can do too. I'll show you what it is. Actually, I'm gonna do this other
TE4
change
Ryan
instead.
says GN at DB9 Dreamer.
The irony can be pretty ironic, yeah. In your case. Good night, Dreamer.
TE4 Ryan says is that
Sweet
MDB9.
dreams. Oh? Is that
TE4 Ryan
M?
says eyes.
What's MDB9? AM! You mean like, because I stay up to 7 a.m. Oh,
TE4 Ryan says one day
I was
for
just
sure.
thinking. Oh, S-O, okay.
TE4
Oh, that's what it's a
Ryan
reference
says
to.
Aston Martin.
Oh, okay. I see. Okay. So my options for where I put it are, it can get put in. Actually, you know what? It could be put as its like its own function, like in a class, some class, bot class. It could be just dropped as a function in the bot class. I could drop it in, try putting it like, and then like call it from the main. Or I could drop it in the bot class and try calling it in here in the bot class. With the, because these are where all the other asyncs are. They're actually all down here. Okay, put it in the bot where the others.
TE4 Ryan says yeah, you can put it in bot and call it on.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense because literally all the other asyncs are there. So why can my async not be there too? Private, okay. All right. Let me think. Where logically does make sense to put it? Maybe I'll put it here. Okay. Private async. Why is this red? Oh, it's because I'm in the middle of typing. So private async. I think here I want, this one should be void. Based on what I saw in the other behavior, I think that makes sense. For this one, I think. It could be wrong, but we'll see. Private async void. It'd be called increment points every. Oh, thank you. I forgot to change.
TE4 Ryan says we only seeing the print async that you were testing on before.
See, if you didn't tell me these things, I would never know these things. Okay, cool. I just realized I could probably make it look slightly bigger. I just realized this doesn't like snap perfectly. It's fine, I guess. How should I position this? Like. No, this is fine. I stopped playing with OBS. Right. Private async static task main. Wait, no, that's not what I was working on. Here. What just happened? Why is my code's all gone? You see this? Oh wait. Oh, I'm stupid. I was on the wrong one myself. I was on the wrong. I went to the wrong VS Code. I'm on the sandbox still.
DE4 Ryan says
I forgot. After I changed it into OBS, I forgot I need to open the right one, and so I thought all my code was gone. I was like, what is this other async thing? I didn't write this.
TE4 Ryan says XD.
Okay, my bad. I had a moment there. I had a dementia moment, but it's okay now. There we go. Private async void, increment points every 5 seconds. And this is such a long name for a variable. I can do for a method, but I can do what I want. So there's going to be a variable that is a static here above for testing. Static int points. I mean, start it on 0, I guess. Okay, so now, then I do, that's it, and then print. Oh, I need to get it to wait for 5 seconds. So task dot delay. Isn't this in milliseconds? So how many milliseconds? Oh yeah, 5,000, just like last time. 5,000. Because this call is not awaited. Execution current method continues before the call is completed. This call is not awaited. Oh, await. Task dot delay. Wait, what does it do without? Let's see. Execution of the current method continues before the call is completed. Oh, wow. Just so weird and interesting. Okay, so I want it... Where do I put my await? At the end, maybe?
DE4 Ryan says await.
I'll put it here. Okay. Points plus plus. Print... Why do I keep writing that? It's not, this isn't Python. System.console. I didn't have to do that either. Just console.writeLine.
DE4 Ryan says before printing.
Before printing? Wait, why before printing? WriteLine. Points. Wait, no, not console. I want message. I wanted to send a message actually. So client dot send message chat.
DE4 Ryan says if you don't wait before printing it will just do the task and print instantly as you call it.
Wait, that's what I wanted. It should do. Because it will still wait before it does it again, right? Because I wanted it... Oh, wait. What was I thinking? I wanted it to, like, keep looping. I wanted this to loop forever. Like, every 5 seconds, increment this variable for forever. As long as the bot runs, I wanted to keep doing it forever. Won't that, will that work if I call it? Or we'll do it once? How do these ones keep... I mean, these ones, like, these event handlers exist, like, forever. Like, it'll, as long as the bot's running, it listens to the messages. So how do I... Oh, just, I could put it in one of these ones.
EE4 Ryan says all the things you write are called sequentially. Think what you want to things you want to do before waiting.
Yeah. Well, I thought that's what I want it to do. That would be good. I thought it'd be good because I want instantly, as soon as it increments, I want to know about it. I want it to write the message as soon as it increments. But I want it to run forever too. But I want it to also have this await delay. Now I'm thinking about, like, how would I get this to run? Like, it's only gonna do it like once. I don't want to. If I call it, it'll just do it once. But I want it to do. Do I do like a while? Wait, no.
TE4 Ryan says, but you want to increment after 5 seconds. No.
Yeah, but there's an await here, so it'll be first time points. You have this many points, and then it waits for 5,000 seconds, and then it does it again. Or actually, is that not what it does? Maybe that's not what it does at all. Oh, you're right. Because then it would just... Well, I thought it would. I thought it wouldn't matter. Because then it would... Oh, yeah, that matters. Wait. Oh, wait. Because the function can't finish, and it can't, like, be called again,
Ryan
right?
says then you should wait before point increment.
Well, when it first starts, I want it to... Oh, yeah, you're right. I don't really care if it gives a point at the very beginning when it first starts, but it's fine. Can I make it...
Ryan says I can be.
Can I make it loop forever by calling this? Okay, I thought I could. Since returns void. Oh, it's a return void, never mind.
TE4 Ryan says it can be called anytime.
But I want it to always be running permanently. That I'm not sure how to get that to happen, that behavior. Maybe I should do task and return it.
TE4 Ryan
then I can
says
use a
if you
return,
want
right?
to loop it forever, put that in infinite loop.
Okay, that's an option. Well, I thought since it's...
TE4 Ryan says I'm not sure how would stop it though.
Since it's
Smiley
async,
face.
since it's async, I thought, like, it could let other stuff happen. Like, it would allow the rest of the code to continue to run like normal. On top of this one. That's what I thought. Maybe I don't want to. You know what I do? I can actually put a break here. It's funny. E does not exist in the current context. Oh. Doesn't? Because in these cases, the E... Wait, it exists here, though. So it does exist within this.
EE4 Ryan says you might need a class about how things are handled internally when you make variables and call functions and do stuff eyes.
Oh? Oh, like instead of just dropping everything into this one class, like having it be in a different class and type of stuff.
EE4 Ryan says these things will be so much easier to understand.
The E does not exist in the current context. How do I get it to know much? If E doesn't exist, then that's bad. I need E to get the channel. Like, how would I even get it to send a message in the first place?
EE4 Ryan says you might need to pass E in the method.
Oh. I did not think about that. E... What does E usually stand for? But these E's are all... Oh god, so these... Events. So doesn't that mean I have to make an event too? Some arg.
TE4 Ryan says some arg.
That's all I have to do? Oh my god. That's all I had to... Would actually go now? Oh, but I still can't get channel. Oh, I need to take one of their arguments.
EE4 Ryan says not really. Where do you want to call it?
I don't know, the bot up here, I guess. With all these other ones. I guess up here. I guess like right below.
EE4 Ryan says unconnected.
Unconnected. Oh, I'm gonna pass an argument in from one of these.
TE4 Ryan says then see what type of E unconnected has.
I don't want to pass it unconnected because I wanted to go every 5,000. Oh yeah, I get it because it'll still do a delay on join. Oh yeah, good point. Good point. How about on start it when it joins where the other stuff is. So on this one on join channel. We'll put it there. Yeah, on join channel. It should start doing it and keep doing it for every 5 seconds. So in that case, I could just use this, right? Can I? E dots. Channel. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm learning things, because you're right. That's what you're asking me. Where you want to...
PE4 Ryan says yeah.
I get it. Where do you want to put it? Because then that means I can take their things and pass them into mine. Oh my god. It's magical. No way. Points plus points. Okay, this is async. Increment points every second. Okay, cool. So let's go back down. Let's go to increment points every 5 seconds. To on. Has this received? Where did I say I want to put it again? I already forgot. I just said it. On join? I think I said on join channel. Because the argument I passed in was on join channel args. Yeah. Okay, that didn't. My bad.
PE4 Ryan says
channel.
unjoined.
So that means then I have to call it. Increment points every 5 seconds. So here it is. But this on join channel thing happens once. And I need this to be forever. So that means that, well, true. We could bad do this. Can I do it? Okay, no. I think I need the curlies. Oh, I need to pass in the E. What's wrong with this? Okay. Oh wait, I don't see what was wrong with my these curly braces. It told me to get rid of them, but it's like, this seems fine. What's wrong with this? Any thoughts here? Like, doesn't this seem fine? Isn't that how while loops work? Like, you just in a loop, like, you know, the condition, and then everything else that happens in the curly braces.
PE4 Ryan says extra bracket.
Before the... Wait, I can't see it. Am I blind? I'm blind.
PE4 Ryan says
before
XD.
the... Yeah. This is an extra. How is that an extra? Oh. Oh. Okay. The stuff comes sometimes. It's you mean this one? And then semicolon. Oh. Wait, no. No, wait, but there needs to be a one, because this is the one for the for this part.
PE4 Ryan says semicolon before closing bracket.
Where? Semicolon. This one? This semicolon? E semicolon bracket. I don't see. Wait, there's no bracket there. I swear to God, I don't see
Dreamer
one.
says E.
Oh, you mean there needs to be an... Oh, I'm done. Thank you. You meant... I was like, there is none. Like, you're like, that's the point. There is none. There needs to be one. Thank you, guys. Basic syntax. I failed the basic syntax test.
PE4 Ryan says yeah.
Yeah. So let's see what this does. Let's see how this goes. Here we go. It's the curly closing bracket. Oh. Oh, okay.
PE4 Ryan says there's no need to put semicolon after the curly closing bracket.
Alright, let's see how you do. What the hell? Oh yeah, I forgot to do a check to stop it from... Oopsie. I forgot to check to make sure it doesn't... Wait, why did this... Wait, why is it doing this? Oh. Wait, it's supposed to... Oh, wait, it's not... Oh my god.
PE4 Ryan says wait.
This is not what it was supposed to do. Wait, why is it saying 1743?
PE4 Ryan says XD.
I don't know. Why did it say 1743178? 1743178. Like, what the hell? It's always the same number. It's not even incrementing. It's just giving this random number. What is that? What? I don't know why I did that. It's the method you just made.
PE4 Ryan says go to the method you just made.
My method just made it act completely the way it should not be acting. My method just broke its brain. Oh no. Okay. Which one? Oh yeah.
Corrupt Converter says alright nice, I got level 186 in 4 hours on my DS1 run.
So this one I just made.
TE4 Ryan says huh.
Yeah. And look at that. Look at the behavior we just got. Like, what the... Like...
Corrupt Converter says haven't even rung the second bell yet.
It's not even,
Corrupt Converter says little bit impossible but did it anyway.
And go to join. Okay. Here it is, TimeOnBot joined.
TE4 Ryan says wait XD.
Oh wait, you know what? We didn't run it for 5 seconds, so it never got to increment for 1. But why the hell is it not starting at 0? You do? But it should I did assign
anyway,
points.
I'm gonna go to sleep.
Well, good night, Corrupt. I assigned points to 0. What did I do? You think you know what happened? Why did this what?
PE4 Ryan says why did you put the method in while loop XD?
So it would run forever? But why would it print out, why would it at least print out like 0.000? No, definitely no. I'm not gonna do that. You should do the while loop inside the method.
TE4 Ryan says you should do the while loop thing inside the method.
Oh. 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 Okay.
TE4 Ryan
It's
says
calling
you
it
don't
infinitely.
need to call the method
And things
infinitely.
get really weird. Infinitely. Why do you think it reached that particular number? If I ran it again, would it be 1743178? Is that the max an int can be or something? Wait, no. Because an int, it should be like, it should loop back to negative. Like, it goes on forever, right?
Corrupt Converter says /.
Bye, Corrupt. /. Because, yeah, is this number special? 2147. Oh no.
PE4 Ryan says you are waiting for 5 seconds in one method
No,
call.
I called it 174. Mine was 1743178. 1 14748. Oh, it matches. Wait, 1743. Wait, no, it doesn't match. Never mind. You were waiting for 5 seconds and want to make the call. And thing with static is there's only one number.
DE4 Ryan says it is only one number that will be used in every call.
I called it infinitely.
TE4 Ryan says and called it infinitely.
But you can still change the variable in static. But you're right, it never got to the point where it was able to increment because I didn't run it.
Incremented the same number.
I didn't run it for 5 seconds yet. So it's 5 seconds first call. But why that number? Is there anything special about that, or it just means that that's how many times I was able to call it before it was not call it, but it created. Yeah. Why did it? RNG, nothing
Ryan
special.
Says no.
Wait, can I run it again and see if it's just the same number? I know it's gonna do that bad behavior, but number of times.
TE4 Ryan says it was the number of times the method was called.
You're right, because it increments at the beginning. I know you're going to be going to bed, Corrupt, but I'm glad you're still here. If you're still here, but yay. Hey, Owen Codes is here too. Hi, Owen Codes.
TE4 Ryan says in 5 seconds for the first message to be sent XD.
Nice spam bot. In 5 seconds for the. It called it. That's a lot of times.
Vipers is here too.
Who is age? Oh, you lied. Because I was like, I didn't see someone named that. I'm like, what is that? And then all the calls sent the message. Oh, this is so interesting. Number of times the message was called. And then all the calls sent the message. But then.
TE4 Ryan says yeah as you called the method in while loop.
Okay, I do say wait later, but I was here. Let me. What's the order I did things? Because I did it where.
Says was here.
It shouldn't have been able to. Because it can't send a message until 5 seconds. So I did wait 5 seconds. So I just incremented it like a trillion times for every instance. Every time I called it, it called it and then it started to send.
TE4 Ryan says I need you to see.
You're right. I get it. You're right. I think I know. Like visually what happened. What does that mean? You're not gonna make me do this again, are you? So my Twitch account get banned. But there was a lot of calls that were waiting for 5 seconds to end. Oh yeah, so if I kept it going, because
Ryan says, but there were a lot of calls that were waiting for 5 seconds to end.
Because there were probably so many, only a few could get out, but there still was like a trillion that were probably like queued to be sent. I just didn't let it happen. You're gonna draw boxes.
Ryan says that means draw boxes and explain you what happened.
Boxes? Huh? But you're going to draw like a picture? Yeah, I see why this was bad. And no wonder it didn't.
Corrupt Converter says it's gonna be a corrupt quality diagram.
Hey, your diagrams are really good. Don't discredit yourself. Explain things by visually drawing this.
TE4 Ryan says like.
Huh? Wait, huh? Drawing? But wait, you mean drawing like you're gonna draw a picture, or? Or you mean just explaining, like the bot, called box to Wait, Buck said this like a class. Just explaining. Oh, okay.
PE4 Ryan says, yeah, just explaining.
Hey, Corrupt, imagine setting up 1 million Langton ants to walk 5 steps forward. How about that at the same time?
PE4 Ryan says,
oh yeah, I
it will
did
be
do
easier
that.
if you can see what happened behind the scenes.
I should call this. Wait, what does a class have to do with this? I know, I was like thinking, Tyrion, I was about to go like full Bob Ross. But that's a clear picture, Corrupt. I like that. I set up 1 million.
Corrupt Converter says, rather than setting up one ant, waiting for it to walk 5 steps, then setting up the next ant to
I
walk
just set
5
up
steps.
1 million ants. Oh, okay, that's not good. Oh, a class doesn't teach. Oh, I thought you meant class like my bot class. So from context.
PE4 Ryan says, not class like your bot class XD.
Wait, I'm still confused by what you mean. Explain. But drawing was. It's called this box, and this box did this. Did what?
PE4 Ryan says you need some real class salty.
Oh, like glass, like a drawing, like
Corrupt
as if you were a
Converter
teacher
says,
on the
public class
whiteboard, I guess
student,
you mean.
Teacher. TE4 Ryan says, went at the while loop.
Class student teacher, see your eyes, join.
TE4 Ryan says, and
yeah.
kept calling the method.
And that's why it makes sense that's why it never did this. Wait, it never responded to B because it just got stuck there in the join part. So it wasn't able to do the other stuff I wanted it to do.
Corrupt Converter says salt is your problem now.
Bye, Corrupt, good night. And turn the method calls increment at your point variable. So they did increment it, and they incremented it a lot
says,
too.
And internally the method calls incremented or point
But
variable.
so it wasn't really 1 million, it was more like 1,000 something. Oh wait, actually, oh my god, it was a lot. What the hell? It was 1,740,000.
PE4 Ryan says,
wow.
At Corrupt Converter mine alone.
It incremented over 2 million times. The computer's really that fast? It was able to do that in like a few seconds? Increment over 1 million times. That's insane. Why can't it give me $1 for every time it increments? Like, so sad. Okay, so Tyrion, I'm in your hands now. Okay, so let's not put that. Let's get rid of that in that.
PE4 Ryan
really
says
fast.
TE4
That's
Ryan
insanely
and the first
fast.
call that was done inside the joined method waited for 5 seconds to send a message.
Imagine I did a stream where all I do is count to whatever that number was, 1,748,000.
PE4 Ryan says it happened a lot of times.
How was it able to do that? Impressive. I feel really bad for making it do that many times. Like, I feel horrible. What have I done? Bigger number.
PE4
oh god.
Ryan says it will be a lot bigger.
Well, let's fix it. Let's not do this anymore. Let's not put it here. But I need to pass E into it. That's the thing. So you said about putting in the main method, but it needs E, and E comes
Ryan
from...
says don't feel bad. Computers still work that fast even.
They're fast. E comes from here. From this specific method. That's where I get my E from. Well, I need it to have on-channel join.
Ryan says XD.
Oh wait, do you just mean take out the while and just... Huh? I just don't need the loop, I can just keep...
PE4 Ryan says you just don't need the loop in unjoined. TE4 Ryan says you need the method call.
So call it again from... take the loop to the method call. Okay.
TE4 Ryan says and that's async method, so it will keep running forever.
Alright, well, true. Yeah, let's keep it. Oh my god.
TE4 Ryan says or point incrementing async method.
Yeah, I forgot what it... increment.
TE4 Ryan says no salty not here.
I don't know, I'm looking up this thing again. Oh, I need to... Wait, that's what I thought you meant. This is the... Oh, yeah, not here, you're right. Main. Yeah, true, good point. So... here. I mean, where am I incrementing my points?
TE4 Ryan says where are you incrementing your points?
In the method. Oh no, it's outside of the... It's outside of the class. That's bad. So then that means... Oh yeah, it should be fine, because it's still gonna... Right? Yeah, in the method.
TE4
Return.
Ryan says yeah, go to method then.
But it's still like... I mean, it's calling, it's... But then I need to pass in an argument too. Oh. Wait, I don't see. Just do... Are you saying this shouldn't be in this class? Oh, it is private too. I mean, I could make it public. But I could also just call the bot and make it do it too. Like... No?
TE4 Ryan says no.
Because I could just do bot dot... Oh, wait, no. I thought I could access it like that. What? I like scrolling.
TE4 Ryan says stop scrolling
Well, I
on
thought...
XD.
Oh, you're supposed to be sleeping, dreamer. What are you doing awake? You're supposed to be dreaming better dreams than what... than the nightmare I'm showing on my screen. Okay. I'm back to it. I'll stop scrolling. This is too funny. This is... I'm glad. I really hope it's entertaining for actual people who know how to program, because this is a... it's a dumpster fire. I'm so bad. I could go to the 105.
TE4 Ryan
Don't
says
scroll.
and don't scroll anywhere.
Okay, don't scroll. Don't scroll. You're like, stop scrolling. Okay. Yeah. I stopped. I'm not scrolling. I stopped touching stuff. Not the ogre face. Thank you.
TE4 Ryan says yeah, thank you.
Okay. What did I do?
TE4 Ryan says now put the stuff you did in this method.
The stuff I did.
TE4 Ryan says to make
Put
it run
this?
infinitely.
This is what needs to go in the while loop? Oh. This I did not consider as an option. I was just trying to put it everywhere else, but not here. You know, did you realize like I was putting it everywhere that's not here?
TE4 Ryan says line
This would have been
107 to 109.
Oh, okay. This would have been my like last option of places to put the while loops. That's bad. Okay, it's okay. God, you're
TE4
here.
Ryan says as you only need this to run infinitely.
Yeah, it's true. I only need this to run. Oh, yeah. That is very, very true. I do want to just run it for it. Maybe I'll try to make it like look nice. There. Hit a wall on it. Oh my god.
DB9 Dreamer says maybe you hit a wall at 7 hours.
Well, no, anything's just hard.
TE4 Ryan says ice.
Well, true. I just thought it would. Oh, because A. Oh, this makes
TE4
sense.
Ryan says now
and then
run
it hits. So while it's running forever, as soon as it hits the await, it exits this, and then it does other stuff. Right, until this timer's up, and then it will go back to this. So this wait is what stops it from... It lets it do other stuff while it's stuck in the forever loop. This is so cool. Right, go to on join. Oh wait, there's more? Oh my god. Alright, Oh no, I just call it normal. Oh, that's what I think I have to do. This is on each join.
TE4 Ryan says you jump around too much. Slow down, the code's not going anywhere XD.
I know, but it takes too long to scroll, and I want to... It's hard to find where I want to go because it's getting really long. It's a lot of lines. It's too many lines on. Also, my code's not very organized, but that's kind of my fault. This is user join. On user left, on connect it, on join channel. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Okay, so it's called here. Okay.
TE4 Ryan says it's fine, I think.
You're good. Okay, let's see what it does. So every 5 seconds it'll just... Good. 1, 2, 3.
TE4
so
Ryan
cool.
says
Oh
underscore.
my god, yay! It's doing it. Because you did it. And then it's even doing my other stuff too, like the bookmark.
Says, oh.
The bookmark function, it responds to that too. Wow, computers are so amazing. You're good. You're a PT Rian. 5, 6. Nice. And still only... I never actually took that requirement off. That has to be me. No, you. I'm not. I literally was gonna...
says no. You're amazing.
I was gonna put the while loop anywhere where the while loop wasn't supposed to... Okay, it does work now. Yes! And once I do end up learning where things are supposed to go, it's like... Then it's like suddenly it's like I understand like what the computer's doing. Like I get it now. I get so much stuff. I know at one point I tried to set up 1 million amps
says at one point you tried
to run
to
it
put
once
it everywhere.
because it's like, oh, that'll be efficient. All the places.
DB9 Dreamer
you
says
saved
all
me.
the places.
You actually saved me from going on a rampage because I would have put wild true. I'd be like, oh, I'll put it here. I'll put it here. I'll put it, and I would have like 5,000 wild trues just everywhere with the code because it's like one of these locations has to be where it goes. So if I just put it everywhere, it'll definitely do what I want it to do. Because looping is life. That's good. I should just retitle the whole stream like what not to do if you actually are like a real software developer. The things like things you shouldn't do. Like the amount of, oh my god. I would have like an infinitely long compilation if I made one. It's like things you shouldn't do as a programmer. Everything I do. Thank you so much. Yay. Okay, so what is... I can't believe we did it. I thought I'd be stuck on it. I thought I'd be stuck in an
Ryan
infinite...
says, oh no, God knows what I would have done if you did that.
You would actually cry. Like, that would be like, what? You would be like, I raised a monster.
What have I done? How you learn make stuff stick. Aw, even 1,748,000 whatever mistakes. Because that's how many mistakes I made, because it did it that 1 million times, apparently. According to the point counter, it was like 1 million times. Do you think the computer appreciated that? In a split second. Yes.
DB9 Dreamer says in a split second.
But who knows? Maybe that's not how the time feels to the computer. Maybe if the machines take over, I'm gonna be first. At least for my computer, I'll be first on my computer's hit list. With more effort.
DB9 Dreamer says imagine the damage you can do with more effort. Smiley face.
You know, speaking of that, you know what you made me think of, DB? You made me think, like, all the things I ever code, people are gonna think that I write viruses. Like, that's what I do. Like, I'm trying to make malware because my stuff just ends up, like, screwing everything up. But I'm not, like, trying to. I'm not, like, trying to make malware. It's gonna be, like, unintentional malware. That, like, that just destroys people's PCs. Oh, that's not good. Worse than Cloud Strike. Salt Strike. Because why have 1 million ants when you can have more than 1 million? Okay, so now I'm gonna go back to my list of things. Well, now I know how to do this, like, incrementing thing. Now I can really, now I have, like, I'm starting to have all the pieces that I need, like the tiny pieces. Testing all these little functions, like I can add them together and make it actually do the
Dreamer
functionality
says I picture you in a cubicle surrounded by other people whose PCs are randomly bursting into flames.
That sounds about right. And then I'm just like, I don't know why this is happening. It's not me. Like, why are you looking at me? I'm just... Salt.
DB9 Dreamer says and they're all shouting salt.
Wow. Not again. And then I'm just like,
DB9
I would be like...
Dreamer says not again.
It's okay, guys. I'm gonna fix it. Everything's gonna be alright. Just go out, I don't know, leave the office, have some lunch. You'll come back. Everything will be just as you left it, if not better. It'll be great. Just go have some lunch. And let me take care of this. That's how it would go. I guess I'd be buying lunch, though. Unfortunately. That's what happens when you make the problems. This is fine. That's perfect. That's the... This is fine.
Dreamer says this is fine.
This is fine. I should start saying that more often. Once everything breaks... this... All of a sudden, I'm going to write a single line of code, and then a red squiggly line is going to go under every single line.
Ryan says, and then you freaking out, what did I even do? Crying face.
That's how it feels whenever these things happen. I really feel like, why? What did I do wrong this time? Oh no. That's why, if you notice, when I was in my test class, I have a whole, like, cursed class. Because things are going to be, you know, in the sandbox project. That's why. Okay. Back to the drawing board, as in, like, the next step. The good drawing board, the good kind. Not the square 0 drawing board, the square... We're on, like, square 5, square 10. We're cooking, as they say these days. So this is done. This is... not
EE4 Ryan says, yeah, I did see that, but was unsure why was it there.
But I got carried. Yeah, that's why it was there. Nice. So this is done the list. Okay, be able to tell when the stream has ended and initiate an exit sequence. So we already know this is kind of already done because there was a specific method called... Oh my god, did I save it? What was its name for stream end? in the library. They had one, and I was supposed to have written it down. The question is, did I actually do what I was supposed to do? Let me look. Did I have it? This is get users async. This is not what I want. Oh, on stream offline. There we go. So done. Oh, I don't have it implemented, but I don't need to. There, I'll just put a note there. So there we go. So this is done. Because I could just. Wait, no, I'm supposed to use it when. Yeah. I can use this one, and then it will do its exit stuff, and then print out like I'm done or something to the console. Permission level. Yeah, this is good too. This was done because I was able to get the thing to tell that it was me. Yeah, this is the same. Actually, I just duplicated this because this is actually the same thing as this. AKA, I didn't realize I already had this as like a note. So this is done too. This. When the bot is offline, all the user data should have been consulted and saved. Yeah, this will have to be done. Well, I know how to save to JSON, so I just have to put it. This is sort of done. As in, like, I know how, I have an idea. I would just need to write it all to the JSON before I stop the bot. Local data. Oh, you know, I do have a question. What if the bot is like, maybe there's a way they handle this. What if the bot is writing to a file? Like, what if I have the program writing to a file and I end it? Like, I stop the program from running. Is the file, like, only half written? Or something? Or is it just, like, it cancels the whole thing and nothing weird happens? Because it never was able to finish execution, it's like it never happened. Is that what happens? I don't know. So I know how to do this, I think. So skip this one too. We're almost at the bottom. So now I get to do the like actual functionality. This though, I think Dusty was the one who recommended using a dictionary, but I don't see why. Later on I thought about it and I was like, why would I use a dictionary? Because for the ID and name, because I would need to check the JSON anyway. That's the whole point. So by using the dictionary, it just adds an extra step that doesn't do anything because there's no way to get around the JSON thing. So I don't think I need to do this. I say canceled. And then I could be wrong. So wait, why is everything all mixed up? What is this? Did I want to store? Oh. This was supposed to be, I think this got deleted. It's supposed to be the data I want to store in the JSON. I want to store. So most of the work is going to be with this JSON. I wrote the name Jason. That's great. I'm going to keep it. Oh, you said be right back. I just realized. Oh no. Well, I could just start working on it and like breaking things, and then hopefully too many things won't be broken by the time you come back. If you come back. So I have everything. I have all the little pieces that I need. The question is, can I put them together without breaking everything? I need to make a new JSON and then link it again. We did that the other day. But do I remember how to do it? Yeah. I don't know. If I remember, but we'll find out. So... Some salty tears. File new. This will be called viewers.json. Let's try it. Viewers. Have viewer info. How do you name these? That doesn't really matter. Viewer info. .json. Okay, good night, Dreamer. No, thank you. Thanks for all the help. I really appreciate
Dreamer
it.
says okay.
Don't
really
worry, I'll
now.
be good.
Thanks for the fun stream.
It's
Don't
impossible to
keep
get
going
frustrated when
long
all
enough to
you
get
cool
frustrated.
people are around. It's so fun.
It'll still be waiting when you've had a break.
Still be waiting. Aw, thank you. I appreciate it. You too. I hope to see you again. Get a good sleep, okay? Get plenty of sleep. I hope you have nice dreams about, and not dreams about me burning down all your tech. And like, yeah. Ro, welcome back, T-Rian. So I kind of forgot, how does JSON work? You have like a field or something, and then you have like data, and then you have like commas to separate that? Okay, I guess not, because it doesn't like this. I would look in my auth.json to tell, but I can't. I would have to like hide for a second to...
EE4 Ryan says unrelated to the code. Do you see the Explorer panel on left?
Yeah. I do. I see it indeed.
TE4 Ryan says in the Explorer panel, there is little outline thing.
Yeah, the one that says unsaved. What outline
TE4
thing?
Ryan says can you go to NEC?
Like it's just saying I didn't save this file. See? Because I just start typing in the JSON. Is that what you mean? Or... Huh?
TE4 Ryan says no, you seeing the files.
I see the files. Yeah. Let me like navigate through the stuff. The file under all the files. Uh-huh.
TE4 Ryan says under all the files.
Outline? Oh, that's what you're talking about. I see this column.
TE4 Ryan says there is outline.
Oh, wow. Uh-huh. Yeah. What is this strange thing?
TE4 Ryan says yeah.
Mm-hmm.
TE4 Ryan says shows your code structure.
Wow. That's strange. Cool. Imagine I scrolled down and it just like said all these like tokens and IDs. I'd be like, I'd cry. Like, no.
TE4 Ryan says you can close Solution Explorer underneath the outline panel.
Oh, so it's bigger. Okay. Oh, so I can jump easier instead of scrolling, because I've just been doing this the whole time. I can just click on where I want to go, like main, take me to main, take me to client on user joined, and that's so. Oh, I'm starting to make you dizzy, aren't I? Like being like, woo!
TE4 Ryan says
you're like, stop doing that, like a noob, like scrolling. And then the more lines of code that I write, like the worse the scrolling gets. Until it becomes unbearable. Well, cool. I'm glad I know about this. Don't use it. Oh. Well, now you're always showing me all this cool.
TE4 Ryan says no, a lot of people don't use it.
I don't know. I guess I'm a masochist. That's why I picked
Ryan
VS
says
Code. There's
custodian.
really no other reason. I'm a beginning. I'm literally a baby coder. I don't know why I picked this. I could have just used. I have Visual Studio. I have it installed. I tried making a WinForm applications the other day, and then I decided I was going to use VS Code instead of WinForms. So this is where we're at. We're using VS Code. We're doing it. And keybind for that? Keybind for everything. I don't know what it is, though.
There should be keybind to jump over methods instead of scrolling LUL.
If you find what the default is, I would sure like to know, so I don't have to scroll 1,000 light years every single time I want to do something. But now I have this little thing, so that's nice. This little jumpy jump. Look at this, jump. Jump where I want to go. Okay, so I don't remember how to use JSON and store stuff in it. I don't remember what the syntax is. Keybind thing. I'm gonna hide and look at the
Ryan
other.
says I never thought of having this keybind thing XD.
I'm gonna look at this other JSON one. Oh yeah. So I can get the syntax right. And then I'm gonna end up copy and pasting it in. Okay, I'm good. I checked all the things I need. Let me just change. I'm gonna copy and paste it in. Let's clear all this info.
TE4 Ryan says
it's because I didn't use strings. That's it. That's all it was. Because you have to use you have to make these things have to be strings. That's really all it was. Okay. Don't worry, this was all cleared out. So I still want this Twitch username thing. Actually, wait, why am I making another? I don't need to make another JSON. I just need the file that's empty because I'm gonna be writing to it. Right? Oh wait, maybe it just I have to make the JSON, make the thing, and then I'll write to this file. So it needs to be blank, I think, from what I've learned. That's how the JSON works. Then I have to like load it all whenever I want to use it. Am I wrong when I oh, you got a call. Sorry, I just saw it right now. So I need a new class. That's at the bottom. I have auth dump. So let's do another one. Public class. Viewer info dump. This one's called auth, so I'll try to keep my naming conventions. And then I'll only store the information I need. So I want to have their name, ID, salt bits, I just opened the wrong window. I'd paste all this in right now. Save me typing. I do want the username. Name. Okay, I should just get rid of this. Make shorter username. ID. Saltbits date last visit. Oh. Saltbits. Actually, probably should put saltbits at the. It should be last. Saltbits. But date last visit is the least important one, so maybe just. Oh my god, it doesn't matter. Date last visited. Okay. I need to test writing to the JSON. So where's the part in the code where I do the writing? Serialize. I want me to start. I need to do console.writeline. Start deleting those. I don't really need these either. Start deleting them. How did I do this? File dot text. Awesome. Time. Amazing, I never got rid of this line. File that text directory. What I have works if it's like each holds one. So how do I make, I need this to be like a bunch, a lot of things. So what data structure would I use for that? It can't be an array because it needs to be able to grow. Is that what a list is for? Let me look. I'll get rid of this datetime stuff for now. C# list. represents a strongly typed list of objects that can be accessed by index. And I think it probably is able to grow. What is it called when something can grow or not? I forgot its name. If nsweep was around, nsweep would know. Because they're the one who taught me the word. Oh, mutable is actually I recommend F for mutable. Mutable? I think lists are C# lists mutable. The C# list is mutable. Good. Said the AI. So initialize a new instance of the list class as empty as default. So how do I make this? List I think I need to use a list, but can I use getter setters with a list? That seems weird. I don't know. I guess I would have to define the getters and setters. Oh. Okay. List. Oh, wait a second. Actually, no, I wouldn't do it like this. This is bad. Because I need the ID to be linked to. Is that that's what a linked list is for, isn't it? So I can link them all and have them still be in a list. Actually, let's start looking at that linked list. C# linked list. Linked list is a general purpose linked list. It supports enumerators and implements the iCollection interface. It provides separate nodes of type linked list. T. Sound search and revolver. O1 operations. What? Each node in a linked list.
X80 says at TE4 Ryan at TE4 Ryan VS Code not have it, straight face, benefits of JBLUL or VS
Is
Studio.
doubly linked. Each node points forward to the next node and backward to the previous node. Lists that contain reference types perform better when a node is and its value are created at the same time. Perform better. Okay, so I've never used a linked list before, so I think I should play with the linked list first. No, it's for funsies.
X80 says, is it school project?
What school project would have someone use Twitch? That'd be crazy. Okay, so we're gonna switch to my sandbox. Sandbox 1. And then while I try to figure out how to use a linked list, I'm just gonna play here in the sandbox. So delete everything that I have. Then Okay, so I guess first step, let's make an empty one, because I don't know. I have to learn how to use these. I'll make one up here. Can I just do this? Oh wait, linked. Is it a type? Oh wait, it's a is it let's try it. Linked list. There's one for node too. My list. What do I put in here? Requires one type argument.
X-Navy says type.
Like what type I want them to be? Like, can I literally put anything? I know, not that. Does it have to be something that already exists? Okay, yeah.
X-Navy says problems of VS Code no autocomplete LUL.
Oh. No, that's okay. They do auto. Yeah, but I don't know what I'm supposed to put in it.
Types. Class.
I don't know what they want for it. Let's see. Oh my god, there are so many library methods for linked lists. There are like 1,000, million, trillion, billion.
X-Navy says what you want to have in there?
I don't know. Anything? You're saying I could just put like in and have it be there? Does that mean that I have to do this one too? No, okay.
X-Navy says string, numbers, dictionary.
I don't know. I'll just put I'll just put instant at the beginning or something, or string, something simple. Just because I'm just trying to learn what a linked list is and how to use it before I try using anything. Because I think this is the data structure I need to use in my actual for what I need the bot to do, but I don't know how to use these yet. So might as well start now. Let's see. Okay, linked.
X-Navy says BTW can use var instead of full declaration p.
Yeah. Oh wait, they have an example. Let me just look at that. Create the linked list. String words equals the fox jump over the dog. Okay, linked list string sentence equals new linked list string words. Huh? Wait, where's the part where they do the create the linked list? Oh my god, why is this code so... This example code is really long. That's concerning. So at the beginning they create a... It's not a linked list chat. Linked list string sentence equals new linked list string words. What does that do? Display sentence. Look, let's take this. Okay, instead of doing whatever the hell I'm doing, because I don't even know what I'm doing, let's look at the sample code, because that's usually more productive than me not knowing like what I'm doing with anything. Oh my god. Okay, so oh, they must have something for display. So we need to add it too. linked list, string test, console array line test. Okay, for each string, word, and words, word plus, and then why are there 2 white lines? There is 2. There's supposed to be 2. Oh, just for like double space. So what's the output when I play first? Wait, why is it still running that? Oh, it's not. I see. The linked list values. The fox jumps over the dog. Right test. Oh, I see. It's the beginning part of it. String word and words. Console to write word plus space. And then 2 spaces at the end. 1, 2. I see. Linked list string sentence equals new. Oh, you have to do it like this, because it's like an object. New linked list.
Xnavy says
String.
the array is made into a sentence.
Yeah. Or it's the linked list. New linked list string words. Split sentence. Okay, maybe I didn't use linked list. So what makes this special from compared to a normal list? Oh wait, they're gonna do more stuff to it. Okay. Add the word today to the beginning of the linked list. Display to add first. So sentence to add first. Today.
Xnavy says Google, it offers effective insertion and deletion operations that can be done constantly. LUL.
I'm reading documentation with sample code from Google. Wait, what was I? Add the word today to the beginning of the linked list. Sentence to add
Xnavy
first.
says if you're not using threading, can use normal list.
I'm not using. Yeah, I wasn't going to do anything with threading. I thought linked list would let me link multiple things in a list. Like, I thought I would be able to link, like, oh wait, maybe I should have created like an object or something, or a class that has, but then I don't know, how do I get it to print all these different things into a JSON? When did I bad do that? I'm trying to create a list of, well, like if a person has,
Xnavy says link what?
like for a person, like they have like, let's say, hair color, eye color, you know, gender, age. I want each of those as a list, but I want them linked to each person because I want to store the information in JSON. But they need to be linked to the same ID, the same person, you know, identity of person. There could be like 5 people in the list, but I thought a linked list was used for that. Really?
Xnavy says list.
Oh, I can just use my, because the class counts as a type. That's all I have to do is just use the class that has the, so I wouldn't need to create a class that has the, stores the data for each one, like for an object, but then it can be in a list. Every T is your class. Oh, I love that.
Xnavy
Oh my
says
God.
every is your class. Smiley face.
I love how this is probably so basic, but I didn't think about this because I guess I'm still,
I'm still learning how to think about, like, you know, I'm still learning object-oriented programming. Like, oh yeah, you can just, the object can be in a list. No way. It's crazy. Big brain moment.
X-Navy says it's always basic LUL.
Okay. So that's all I had to do. And then you said, so I don't really need to worry about a linked list. Linked list is something that's more for threading. I guess I wasn't really going to use that. I'm not at threading yet. Okay. So I can just like, ignore the fact that a linked list exists. That sounds fine to me. Okay, let me go back to the other one. This one. So then I need to make a new class then. I don't know if these should be... Thing is, right now they're strings. I don't think they need to be strings. Because I can write... If this is like an int, I can write an int to a JSON, can I? Well, I could always just test it too. I don't know. I need to do things that let me test. Like this would be an int too. And then the date is like a date time. Okay. So I should make two objects that have test data, like with like fake usernames and fake IDs to test that this works and that I can write. I would be able to write this to a JSON. So let's see. Username ID self-fits state, that's fixed it. So I would, let's see, up here. This is where I'm doing the JSON stuff, so I want to put my JSON stuff here too. And whatnot. I could do this, I could just like test for writing. Some more spaces. So couldn't I create a new, I need to create two of them. It's called viewer info dump. Okay, viewer info dump, viewer 1. Was new. Viewer. Oh, I think this might be fine. Nice. They need to set all those. Viewer info dump dot. Can I not do that? I think I can. Well, why wouldn't I be able to? Because I have a getter and setter in there.
X-Navy says new my class, ID equals 1, etc.
Oh, really? I can do that? Oh, these are also public too. What the heck? I thought I'm supposed to be able to access fields. equals. I thought I would be able to, oh, did I not write viewer 1? Oh, there we go. I wrote viewer info dump by accident. Oh, because I wasn't paying attention. You could set them like this, but I want to use that way you just said. New viewer info dump, and you can just do ID. Oh, nice. Okay, so ID is 123. Username is. So the username is viewer 1 because yeah. I'm doing all this manually for testing purposes is where that ID is 123. What's the other stuff I have? ID and oh yeah. Date last visited equals date time dot now. And what's the other thing? Oh yeah, salt bits. I don't know, it can be like 5. It's fine. Copy and paste this. This will be viewer 2. New viewer. Viewer 2. It's 456. And then they'll have 10. Okay. So then I would want to put them, I think you said just into a normal list? Like, oh, you said list my class. Okay, so.
EE4 Ryan says I'm back.
I am testing out how I would write my viewers info into a JSON and then be able to retrieve it and get the info I need. But first I need to see if I can put this all this into a list. I made a class. I'll show you where I'm at right now. Okay, I'm over here on that thing. I made a class that has like username ID, the salt bits that they have. Also, I'm allowed to write an int. I can write an int to a JSON, right? And it's fine. It'll become, like, I think that's fine. I don't think it has to, like, these are all strings, but I don't think it has to be a string. I think. I hope so. Okay, cool. So here, yeah, daytime.
EE4 Ryan says yeah.
So I made that, and now I made 2 objects that have the data filled out, and I'm going to try to write them into a JSON. I have a JSON, empty JSON prepared, JSON. I want to try to write them in and see if they go in. Oh, I have to put them in a list, and I want to see what happens. So I'm going to put these 2 first. I'll put these viewer 1 and viewer 2. I'm going to put into a list, and then I'm going to try to write that list into the JSON, and I pray it's not going to say viewer 1, viewer 2, and it's actually going to tell me all the info of viewer 1 and all the info of viewer 2 is what I want. I don't want it to actually write literally viewer 1, viewer 2 in the JSON, but I'm actually not sure if it will do that. Okay.
EE4 Ryan says make list of these and try serializing it and
yeah,
write
that's
the
what
file.
I was gonna. And X nice was really nice and helpful. I was trying to do stuff with like linked lists, but then X nice was like, yeah, if you're not like gonna be doing threading stuff, they're like don't you don't need to. I was like, oh. And then they told me, guess what? You can put classes into a list, and I was like, no way. That's crazy. So what's it doing? So have these list.
TE4 Ryan says yeah.
List viewer. Info dump, I think.
X-Navy says you can have it in list without declaring viewer 1 and viewer 2 too. Boom. TE4 Ryan says list is also generic, you can put whatever you want in a list.
Oh, this is generic view. Yeah, which is cool, and that's why I guess they have the generic type parameter, because I can put whatever I want into it. My list equals list.
TE4 Ryan says yeah.
Yeah. So I'm creating it, and now I want viewer 1 and viewer 2 in it. So I guess I could just write viewer 1, viewer 2. Could I just like start adding them in like here? I don't know what it takes, honestly. Int capacity. So I can't initialize? I can't just like put viewer 1 in here? No, I guess not. Okay, 2. I wanted to like put them in immediately, but can I even do like something like brackets at the end? Oh, thank you.
TE4 Ryan says just viewer 1, viewer 2.
Viewer 1. Viewer. Oh yeah, you're right. I don't have to use the constructor. I can just make a list, which is what this is. Cool. And then I need to do JSON. Copy and paste this. I'm gonna copy and paste these, because I'm gonna work with them probably. This will be called updated viewer info. This goes. I need to serialize it, don't I? My list. Context directory plus slash viewer info. What's this last one that goes into it? With a string. Okay, updated viewer info. And I guess I gotta see what it outputs. If I actually get all the data that I want in the JSON. Oh. Cool, okay, it's good. Stop recording. Why is it still blank? It's still blank though. Yeah.
TE4 Ryan says
Viewer in. Also, Ritalin? Okay.
X-Navy says console.Ritalin.
Ritalin. I can't believe it says it like that. That's crazy. That's one of the crazier ones I heard from TTS. Console.Ritalin. Wait. Okay, I can't type parentheses apparently. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, you're right. We don't need the bot to...
TE4 Ryan says comment out the bot.
Yeah, thank you. So it won't spam with messages and then I can't see what it's writing. The console somewhere.
TE4 Ryan says as you are just
Yeah, you're
testing
right.
JSON stuff.
Hello. Twitch. And then I'll put other stuff in here afterwards. I'll put like the list or whatever. Okay.
X-Navy says you can output viewer info.
This? Oh god, Java. Stop it. So it didn't write.
X-Navy says console.log. X-Navy says Ritalin asterisk.
Oh. Try printing updated variable.
TE4 Ryan says
info?
try printing updated viewer info to see if it's serialized properly.
Ooh, this is what it would look like. Okay. Viewer 1 ID 123, so it's 5. This is it. Okay. Username viewer 2. This is what it should be, right? For the serialize. So it's the right then? That's the problem? Check slash viewer info slash alt.json. JSON. Now I'm like,
TE4 Ryan says so only the writing part is not working properly.
yeah. That's not right outside. Update alt.json. Updated viewer info. Directory.
X-Navy says problems with file access. At TE4 Ryan maybe use file stream.
Oh. Let me look in the outline. Bot dump. Wait, is it the same problem with, oh wait, I don't know. But you notice how like auth dump looks different than viewer info dump down here? Does that seem weird? Because they're both supposed to be used for JSONs. Like this one and this one. Like they're different colors. Like this one's orange. This one's white. in the outline.
TE4 Ryan
Oh yeah,
says
that's why.
maybe
Oh yeah,
because
that's
you
it.
have off dump selected.
That's all that was. Wait. Oh, that's sad. Okay, never mind. I tried. I tried to be helpful. I tried. I wasn't helpful. God. Creates a new file. Oh, if the file exists, it is overwritten.
X-Navy says what if you delete the file and try to write?
Okay. Yeah. It's supposed to overwrite the file if it already exists.
TE4 Ryan says yeah, you can try that.
Nothing. String path. Yeah.
X-Navy says Ritalin get current directory. Maybe creates in wrong spot somehow.
Also, this one too. I mean, for this directory, dot get current directory. This... I'm trying to think. Oh, never mind. This one is okay.
TE4 Ryan says, but that would only return the mains directory, no?
Yeah, it is working up here. That's why we were
Ryan
using
says,
it.
and it's working with the auth thing.
Because it's reading from the other JSON, which is the auth one. It's using the same real text, real text. It's using the path.
TE4 Ryan says at X Navies, yeah, try this.
I don't know the manual location though. Okay. The one that's in the bin? Debug?
TE4 Ryan says right click on any file and copy path.
Wait, no, this is sandbox. Okay. You know what? I think it's because it doesn't exist in the bin. Oh, no, it does. It does, actually. It exists. Wait a second. What if I open it from Explorer? It's already in here. Viewer info.json. In my full file Explorer. Yeah. So what's inside of it? It's in here. What? It's in the bin though. That's why, because it's the wrong area. It's writing to the one in the bin.
X Navy says guess refresh the Explorer section.
Okay. I think you just were looking in the wrong spot. Because I was up here in the... This one, Salty Tears. So it just wasn't writing where I thought it was going to write to. Yeah, I just refreshed.
PE4 Ryan says LOLXD.
Oh, that's funny. It takes me to the bin. Oh, okay. Wow. Oh yeah, refresh did the trick. But now there's like a lot of things that show in the... There's your info.json. It's not as we expect. Yeah.
X Navy
This
says
is
things
very-
always work just not as we expect LUL.
That's weird.
PE4 Ryan
So
says
it does
XD.
exist. JSON. No way. Okay, well, okay. We did it all right. This is so cool. So then if I deserialize it, all I do is I put it back into its class. Like I put it into the class and put it back into a list. Like I deserialize.
PE4 Ryan says can you print the get current directory?
Okay, so it's probably going into the bin. So I probably just need to deserialize it and put it into a list again, and then that's how I can put it back where it was to be able to use it. If I want to use it. Okay, so now, you know one thing I haven't learned to do? The new thing is actually gonna be, I will do it. Oh yay, thanks X Nice.
X Navy says you can deserialize to your object
One
and yes it
thing
becomes the same again.
That I'm gonna need to do is after I need to know how to sort, like find, because I'm gonna need to find someone in the list. Like if there's 500 people in the list, I need to find user number 238, and then I need to find what their hair color is, for example.
X Navy says link.
Link? Wait, don't people take courses just on link by itself? That sounds hard. It's actually the easiest? Okay.
X Navy says
it
nah.
is. Oh, it's not. Oh, you meant nah, like not hard.
TE4 Ryan says what's link?
Right line. How do I print this from the get current directory? You just mean print get current directory in general, just like where everything is. Oh, directory.getCurrent.
X Navy says list dot any idm equals itm dot id equals 123 easy.
Okay, ID is 123. Wait a second, that's a lambda expression in there, isn't that? The equals, well, the equals and the greater than sign. It's a lambda. What makes, wait, is link related to lambda? Why are there 3 equal signs? Oh my god. Oh, there the JS is coming
X
out.
Navy
Oh
says
no.
equals asterisk mixing too much of JSLUL.
Not stores list. I thought it'd be the and rather as JSON with user ID, user data. Password lookup. I don't know how to do that. Oh, you meant like
X80 says
that.
dictionary.
So I just don't store the ID. I just take the ID and I use it as a dictionary and then put the object that has the data into it, and then they're linked to via dictionary.
X80 says or dictionary of tuples, smiley face.
But then I can't serialize a dictionary, can I? That's what I was thinking. Like, I can serialize and deserialize a dictionary? Oh, I guess I could. I always thought like I couldn't, because it was like a memory address thing, and I thought, oh, I can. Okay, I can. Dictionary of tuples. Oh.
X80 says, oh yes, you can LUL.
How does this weird thing work? The list on any item ID 123.
TE4 Ryan says, so make a dictionary. When you get user data, add item in dictionary with user underscore ID as key, and viewer info dump as value.
Never work with dictionary when you get user data. And once I get, so let's say I look up, I'm using the dictionary thing you're saying, and then I look up someone in the dictionary, and I get their data, but then I have to get the right, oh. Because dictionary is like key value only, right? But the value is it's the object that has the data, but then I need to search it for thing. I guess that's not too, I guess that's not hard. Like, I mean, I guess that's possible to do. What is this list.any? Item ID.
TE4 Ryan says, yeah, but.
What is this, and what is it? Is it returning? Like, what is that? I don't know how to use it either.
X80 says just. Serialize deserialize JSON is heavy task, straight face, if having 10k viewers and using files might hiccup LUL, just FYI.
Yeah, yeah.
TE4 Ryan says in a list, if you search with user ID, it will
You know
go
what I
through
could
all
do to
the
get
items,
around it?
but dictionary will not
Wait,
have
this is kind of evil, a little bit. But if there's like a max size that starts to make a hiccup, I could make it, because I'm storing the date the viewers last viewed, because that's why I'm storing the date time I last saw the viewer. That's what this date last visited means. So if the list is too big.
TE4 Ryan says at X80s, but the file is only read on bot start and data is held in program and on end write to file.
I was gonna say, if there's too many users in the dictionary, start deleting them out of the dictionary based on like the oldest that last visited. I'm gonna be clearing it anyway. Like, if people haven't visited in like 3 months, they should get cleared out of the dictionary. But maybe if it's also just like got too big, it could also just automatically start clearing the oldest one. I don't have to worry about that? Oh, okay.
TE4 Ryan says you don't have to worry about that.
What? If I just run out of RAM for cache? Oh, okay. Wait, but what does that mean? That means I can't, But then who knows who's gonna not get stored then?
TE4
it's talking
Ryan
about how to
says at
read and write the
X80s
file.
was talking about having to read and write the file every time you need to check for a user.
Oh, like when it gets slow, it would just run out. At some point, there wouldn't be RAM to do it. Okay, cool. It's not ideal. And then what's the name of that error? Is that a Stack Overflow?
TE4 Ryan says you will just read the file once.
Right file. Yeah, that's how the system was before. Then keep the data and write the data.
Ryan says, and then keep the data and write the data to file as the bot stops.
Just read the file once. Keep the data and write the data as to files. Yeah, exactly. At the end of before it, I close the bot, I want it to write.
DE4 Ryan says so there will only be one read and one write, which is fine.
Oh, so because X Nice was saying like it'll slow down the other processes if it's like always reading and writing to it, but it won't have to do it because it's doing it once at the beginning, once at the end. That's what you mean, Tyrion? Oh, okay, cool. So yeah, that is nice feature of it.
DE4 Ryan says yeah.
No. So my limit here is really just my RAM because of how I'm doing it with the just dumping everything into the RAM and then writing it all back again. This lists that any item
X Navy
thing.
says at TE4 Ryan that's what I was saying to start. Get data, working equals cache, stop equals store last data.
You know, you're the first person I've seen X Nice who has like a motorcycle helmet thing next to their name. It's cool. What happens when I click on it? Raging Wolfhelm. This badge was earned for watching Elden Ring during the initial Shadow of the Erdtree expansion launch. Oh, that's cool. Are you a professional software dev, X Nice? Because there's a lot of people here who just happen to be, obviously not me, but it's just cool. That so many people come who are like actually pros, like okay, sorry, it looks like it still looks like a motorcycle helmet.
DE4 Ryan says that's not a motorcycle
it looks like one.
helmet though XD.
You look like a yeah, a motorcyclist.
X Navy says at TE4 Ryan could try to use though LUL.
Yeah, I'm not sure how I'm gonna grab stuff. List. And yeah, well, I'm not. Well, yeah. Now I'm using a dictionary. Am I still able to? Do I not need to use the link stuff anymore? Then now that if I do the dictionary stuff.
TE4 Ryan says use what? Eyes.
Oh, the link thing they wrote me, like X Nice sent. Originally, when we were gonna use the list, they said you can search through the list easy like this, and I was like, what the hell? This doesn't look easy. It was that thing from earlier. I was just thinking about like, what is this? How this work?
X Navy says I'd count myself mid even with 7 YOFCEXPLUL.
Wait, experience working professionally, right? I assume. I don't know. When people speak humble like that, they're usually professionals, and they always call themselves mid. I knew it. What is with black software devs like this? Well, you know what? Maybe it's because they're used to
says yes.
encountering problems, and that just like humbles people. But I don't know. People are so nice. You guys are so nice. People, they have like people even with like 15 years, 20 years experience. They're like, I'm just mid or I'm not that good. I remember this one guy came in. We were all mids. Oh, that person Unlink came in, and they're also, of course, just like so many people on Twitch. They're also professional.
says always there is more things to learn. LUL.
It's true. But the funny thing is, when Unlink came in, they were also a professional software dev, and I was like looking through some documentation. And then they were like, you should try. Oh, wait, no, I wasn't looking at documentation. But they said, you should try checking the documentation. They're like, well, actually, they're like, what do I know? And I was thinking, like, then later when I found out they also were professional, I'm like, why did you say that? What do you know?
There are so many things. We never feel like we know anything, Skull.
Well, that's just the story of my life. So I just feel like I fit right in. And I feel so at home talking to you guys. I don't know. It's great. It feels great.
X Navy says at TE4 Ryan I hate when I know stuff. Just don't know how the crap is called. LUL.
Okay. Now we know this works. Okay. So if I'm going to do the dictionary thing, I still want to have test data before I actually try grabbing data and like putting it into all this stuff. I think it's better to have like test data so I can pinpoint. It's easier to see like where things break. So I'll keep it all the same. I guess the only difference is I'm taking out the ID from it because I'm going to make a dictionary with it. So it's just going to have these 3 values, right? Take out the, where is it? Oh, where are the IDs? So no more ID. Guess. Oops. Wait, what?
TE4 Ryan says, well, I don't have much professional experience, but yeah, that does happen XD.
Oh.
X Navy says if you want shorter file, can have model classes in diff folder with namespace model off fire.
Different folder. You mean like make a new, I don't even know how to make a namespace, like a new file and like dump them into the file and then that's is that a namespace? It has to be in a different folder? I've never made it a namespace. That's why everything's getting dumped into this one thing. Because I don't know how to separate the code and still be able to use it and have it like connect with the other stuff. Code cleanup. You're like, we need to clean this. You guys,
TE4 Ryan says, yeah, we need some code cleanup.
You guys are like, it's like looking at my room. It's like my code is like my room. It's like it's messier and messier. You're like, my namespace. Oh, he's right. Namespace. My namespace. Classes inside. And then how do I make sure the project, like that it's in the solution, that it's connected, like the project knows. How do I make sure the project knows that? Yeah. I mean, I could try it. Because you create stuff. Where's project?
X Navy says because you create stuff in project LUL.
You mean just by creating it in, well, I guess where's this stuff located? In the, just by having it created in the Salty Tears place?
X Navy says Salty Tears is the project LUL.
Oh, okay. So anything that's created in here, like the code, as long as I put like using or whatever, we'll be able to see it. I don't have to do anything more special than that. Just file new CS something.cs and that's it. That's it. That's really it. Are you sure? Okay.
X Navy says yes.
I was like, this better not be one of those things where it's like, you know, you buy something and they tell you it's free. They told you it's free, and then you see like a $30 charge on your credit card. You're like, what the hell?
TE4 Ryan says then bought in a separate file.
Free real estate.
TE4 Ryan says then main in separate.
Okay. Well, I can do that after, right? After I figure out how to, what was I doing again? Putting your info in the dictionary. What? I'll do it, I swear, it'll happen.
TE4 Ryan says at X Navy's rolling on the floor laughing.
Putting stuff in JSON. Yeah, was I
TE4 Ryan says putting stuff in JSON.
Okay. You were right dot
X Navy
something.
says us asterisk.
Oh yeah, I just deleted the stuff. That's right. And now I need to use a dictionary for the first time because I've never done this in C sharp. Okay. So this list is fine, right? I think, because I still need... These need to be in a list, but then there's a... Okay, dictionary? How do you do this? Let's start typing dictionary. A dictionary.
X-Navy says no.
No. Then I need a new class down here called... What?
X-Navy says if you do dictionary you not need the list.
But I still need their username, salt bits, and date last visit. That's more than 3 things. Because I can only have 1 key and 1 value, right? I can't have... Are you saying I can have 1 key and like 5 values for 1 key?
X-Navy says mind blow LUL. X-Navy says dictionary, so int is my ID and the class is viewer info dump.
Oh. Wait, what was I about to do? Oh my god, I was gonna... Yeah. Oh, I don't know why I was doing this. I already have it made. I was actually gonna like remake this whole thing with username, salt bits, date last visit, but actually, it's already viewer info dump. I mean, I had... Oh yeah. Oh, wait a second. I thought... Oh, because I thought I had to have another class as like... With the int thing. But I could just use an int for it. But I just wanted it to be named like ID, but...
PE4 Ryan
No,
says
use wrapper.
make
Okay,
viewer
yeah, I was gonna
info
wrap
object,
it so it has a
then
name,
use
an
viewer
ID
info
instead of just an
username
int.
dash viewer info in dictionary.
Yeah, it doesn't need one. Make a viewer info object and use viewer info username, viewer info in dictionary. Wait, what? Oh, is this unique?
PE4
Yeah, the
Ryan
IDs are
says or
unique.
viewer info.id.
Oh, so I could... You mean I could still keep the ID in viewer info and then I can just use it as the key? Like, it could still be in dump? Oh yeah, because I do want it written.
Ryan says whatever you want as the key in dictionary.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Because I'm gonna do stuff then. I want it to be in there. Because if I were to go read the JSON by myself, I want to know, like, oh, their ID is this, like, to see if I can, like, if there's something wrong with the bot, or, I don't know, be able to more info is better. Troubleshooting and stuff. Okay. I didn't think about that. Wait, what's happening now? What did I... Oh, yeah. So undo these deletes. Wait, what did I just do? Okay. I need the ID back. Okay, there. They're all back. Now what's wrong? Oh, I need to put it back down here too, so... There we go. Done. Okay, I'm still in the habit of scrolling, forgive me. I'll get better, I promise. It's late. How long have I been streaming for? Okay, 8 hours, we're good. Thank you, TVN.
PE4 Ryan says
Thank you.
nice.
ID ever. I read that wrong for a second, X nice, but don't worry, I got it. ID. Var. That's how you do it. Oh, because the dictionary has to have a name. My dictionary. D. My data variable. Okay. So, Okay, I'm making a new dictionary now. Dictionary. I guess I didn't make it.
Ex-Navy says try RLUL.
Trivar. Oh. Should I? But then it's harder to read when I read it back. RID. What? Because I'm a baby. It's harder to read it because then I'm like, it's a var. What is it again? Then I have to.
Navy's no Y goblin.
Then I have to use my eyes to manually look at the other side to see what it's supposed to be. It's more. It adds complication. Its name will be ID2. What are these being linked to? Oh, the objects. ID2. Viewer info. Okay, its name is viewer info, so it has to
PE4 Ryan says view info.
Equals, dictionary? Int. Wait, no, not int. Viewer info dump. Actually, yeah. Wait, no. Shouldn't it be dot? It's supposed to be like dot ID.
TE4 Ryan says dictionary has 2 generic types.
G1 for value. Maybe? What are we doing? Trying to make the
Ex-Navy says
the
what are we doing?
I am trying. You're
PE4 Ryan says she trying it with dictionary.
It's not how it goes.
Ex-Navy says it's not how it goes.
Is it just the key? Oh, I thought that's what you wrote. I don't have to put new in here, do I?
TE4 Ryan
What
says
the-
type salty types.
Type is ID. Int.
TE4 Ryan says what type is ID?
Oh, this isn't a type. It's an int. So I still actually do need them there. Okay. In viewer info dump. Oh,
Ex-Navy
okay.
says and then ID to viewer info dot add, viewer1.id, viewer1.
Oh, thank you. Okay, I did var. Are you proud of me? And then ID to viewer info dot add viewer one
Ryan
ID.
says.
Okay. Var. Yay! You liked it.
Ex-Navy says
Thank
Varsay
you.
Kerala Birds.
Viewer one. The ID. Oh, yeah, you're right. Viewer one. Oh, cool. And then I added one more for viewer two. And then I can try serializing the dictionary.
PE4 Ryan says XD.
Yay. You were 2. You're 2. Okay. This.
X Navy says yes.
Is the right one?
TE4 Ryan says at X Navy's UJS people, eyes closed face.
ID2 viewer info. Oh, the serializes. So interesting.
X Navy says it's better for compiler P.
Guys are so nice to think of my compiler. You know what I did earlier? X nice. Oh wait, you would explain it better, Tyrion, because I feel like I'm gonna explain it poorly. Tell
X Navy says
if you
at
can.
TE4 Ryan JB Ryder always screams to change to var LUL.
Oh. Maybe Tyrion, you can tell X nice when I ended up making 1 million ants instead of having an ant take. The ant's supposed to take 5 steps, so this is a metaphor. Every 5 seconds, the ant's supposed to take 1 step, but instead I made 1 million ants take 5 steps at once. Okay, because I don't know how to explain it, but I just.
Ryan says oh.
Go ahead, because you wouldn't know how to actually explain what happens. Well. Thank you very much, good sir. That was fun. Fun moments. Good memories. By the way, it's nice. You're really awesome. Also, I'm not trying to plug myself, but I have a Discord if you want to stay in touch. Just saying. That's all. You know, not every day I can stream. But I adore the people I've been able to meet from Twitch. It's been so fun. What was I doing again? Oh yeah, ID to viewer info. Right, text director target current. I mean, it's the same ID to. Oh, update it, viewer info. Okay, and then I just gotta see how the Jason turns out. If Jason turns out as a serial killer or like a good guy. I've learned some, but like the very, very basics.
Do you learn only C?
Well, I'm still learning C#, but it's my best language for sure. Of all the other ones, I learned some. I dabbled a little bit in Python for funsies, and it doesn't even count. I spent
PE4 Ryan says
I spent like 2 hours doing.
She wanted an async method to update viewer points,
just the normal
like
C.
Twitch points, that would run in background for the whole stream. And for testing it, I just said do everything inside an infinite loop.
And I followed those instructions, but not the way Tyrion intended me to follow it. I can show Tyrion where I put the loop. I put the loop. Yeah, because Tyrion said having it be an infinite loop, so I thought it would be a good idea to put it. Oh yeah, that's what I called it.
Ryan says, but what Salty did, call the method inside an infinite loop.
So I'll show you where I put it. So what this was supposed to be. It's supposed to be in its. You're supposed to wrap the code that's in the thing being called in here. But what I did was put it in the bot.
PE4 Ryan says, and there was a 5-second sleep.
It felt fine. Like, oh yeah, I thought it was fine. I'm like, it's everything's good. It was like 1,000 messages at once. It did it actually 1 million times. It generated itself 1 million times. I had no idea because of the sleep. The async thing for 5 or whatever seconds. I guess it wasn't a sleep. I'm like the async await. I think I tried putting it.
Oh, I remember now.
TE4 Ryan says, and
Here.
after 5 seconds,
So the
some
on-join
message
channel.
got sent thousands of time in chat.
So this is where it's supposed to go. It's this code here is actually what's supposed to loop, but instead of that, this was gone. So there was no loop here.
TE4 Ryan says, cause she called the method in loop.
I called it over here. I have it. It's right here in join. This is where it was called.
TE4
Oh, wait, no,
Ryan
sorry.
says,
This one here.
LUL.
So here, what I did was, this is where it's called, while true. And then it generated 1 million, and then all of a sudden they all, well, everything seemed fine, but 5 seconds later, it was like, yeah. Stuff hit the fan.
TE4 Ryan says, XD.
That was fun. Good memories. I tried. They were like, don't do it because it's calling it.
says, well.
It's gonna call itself forever. It called itself forever. This is true. Because there was nothing stopping it from just increment. It just kept calling increment point every 5 seconds. Increment point every 5 seconds. Yeah, I realized that after. Tyrion's like, you have no... Tyrion warned me about this. Like, it was basically giving me a hint. Before I put the while here...
TE4 Ryan says, yeah.
Tyrion reminded me. Tyrion's like, hey, remember, a while loop doesn't have a way to stop itself. I was like, sure, no problem. Puts while loop here, thinking it would be fine. It was not fine. It was not okay. It was very bad. Won't do that again. Console logs never hurt. Yeah.
X-Navy says, and more console logs never hurts LUL.
Oh, I should say too. There was a point I was learning a little bit of assembly too. Funsies.
TE4 Ryan says, I would use a static bool.
But trust me, I never got further than Hello
somewhere.
World in assembly, so and the other very basic operations. And I never wrote my own program. I just read the code of
Ryan
others.
says, I don't know good ways to do such things. Smiley face.
Use a static bool which they would run them through the bool somewhere. Huh. Okay. Where was I? Return.
X-Navy says at TE4 Ryan, that's how schedulers, jobs, Ks, work. TE4 Ryan says.
Apparently things can break because, break like a loop can break itself, even if it would run forever, type of thing, because, like inside the computer there's like an internal clock, and not like the clock that keeps track of time, but just a clock that generates an interrupt for the computer to like, for certain things to happen, which is kind of cool, which is why like the computer knows like when you push a button on the keyboard. Well, that's different. That generates, apparently that like creates a circuit that creates an immediate interrupt to whatever the computer's doing. So yeah, that's cool.
X-Navy says yes, or it uses while, true, and do break inside while if running changes to false.
Yeah, or break according to like a condition of some kind.
TE4 Ryan says IO interrupts.
Yeah, this stuff is very, very cool. I've just stopped getting. You're right about like I do eventually need to put these into other files because it's like it's getting hard to scroll through. I keep getting confused. Okay, so Wait, I just need to run it, right? It's all good. I have the dictionary. I need to run and check the JSON.
TE4 Ryan says at TE4 Ryan what you were talking about.
Okay, there, it's done. Alright, let's check the JSON. So this is what the dictionary looks like?
X-Navy says but good habits doesn't hurt LUL.
You have 1, 2, 3 and username. Wait, username? Oh, sorry, I save. 1, 2, 3 is linked to, and then the smaller ones. And then it has the whole, in the brackets, the object. So this is right. This is what it needs to look like.
TE4 Ryan says at X-Navy's not proud of it but I did something like this. Smiley face.
The question really is now, because I'm not trying to do it. So we have it set up like this. So what if I want to ask, after I like deserialize this, what if I want to ask like, because now there's a dictionary and then inside the dictionary is like an object thing. So because it's a dictionary, we always have to go from the key. So we have to, the first thing is like we have to always have the ID of the person. And then with the ID, then we find the, oh, then we can easily, oh, you did say, wait, let me scroll up what you said, because you said it was like something dots, and then I can just write like
TE4 Ryan says let's say you want
1, 2, 3 dot username. Uh-huh.
TE4 Ryan says you will have the user which sent the message.
Oh yeah, so we're gonna look for salt bits, right? In this case, so it looks like
X-Navy says if you use username just have to know username, if use ID then just have ID.
yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we just use the dictionary user ID to get all the user info. Yeah, but I'm just wondering, like, how do I get the specific thing I want, like salt bits, out of it? Like, I want user 1, 2, 3, like this ID. I want the user with the ID 1, 2, 3. I want to get how many salt bits. Using class just under the dictionary.
X-Navy says it's same as using class.
So I have to do it in 2 steps. I can't just do it in 1 step. It has to be a 2-step process. Like first get the value from the key value pair. First get the value, and then after the value, that gives you the class, and then search it within the class, like something dot salt bits. Salt bits.
TE4 Ryan says viewer info dot salt underscore bits I think.
Yeah, can it be done in 1 line though? Or I should just try to do it in 1 line. I want to print out, actually, let's do it right now. I want to print out the salt bits right now for the test. So.
TE4 Ryan says yeah.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna try doing that. Console.WriteLine. So to get from a.
X-Navy says you overthinking LUL.
Lol. Oh, that's all I have to do? Viewer. Wait, what's the dictionary's name? It's called ID to viewer info.
Navy says ID to viewer info dot salt underscore bits.
Oh, and then you put in here ID viewer info. So 1, 2, 3. Dot salt bits. Oh. Wow. It should just be 5.
EE4 Ryan says BRB.
Ah, got your TV in. Five. Nice. Yay, okay, that's really not hard at all. Right, so one of I'll need to deserialize it too and make sure that works. So now I'm going to practice the deserialize part. For reading and writing, user info to JSON below. Okay. I'll keep this for a second. Actually, comment this out for a second. Actually, I just want to move it for a second. No, actually, no, comment it out. The serialize works, so now I'm gonna deserialize it, just to make sure I do that right too. So we call it starting viewer info. Deserialize. No, I do need this. Deserialize before took a. How do I have to make a new class for this, don't I, to deserialize this? Because now there's a new, so it does need to have. Because I need it to point to something. Public class starting. Oh really? I don't have to do this? Oh, because that's a type. You're right. I keep trying to make a class for it. You're probably thinking like, stop trying to make a class for the dictionary stuff. Like I did this again. I was like, let's make a class. Damn it. Okay, yeah. Good point. Jason, don't deserialize. The dictionary's name was, I forgot what it was. ID to viewer info. I was wrong with ID. Capital 2. Huh? Is that type?
Navy says
oh, wait, no, it's the.
Var Sakura, this is fine.
It's called. No, what is it? Does it have a name? Yeah, ID. Shouldn't it be ID to viewer info? The type. Isn't that the type? Oh, it's a variable name. God damn it, you're right. It's just called dictionary. It's a type, right? Alright, dictionary.
EE4 Ryan says yeah.
And then I put ID to viewer info in the generic type parameter. D. Okay, I guess not. Or just maybe not do it. That. D. Type. Oh, I'm sorry. Type. Oh, no way. It's just, it's actually type.
EE4 Ryan says there is always a type inside the brackets.
Okay. What I did, right? Okay. Actually? Oh.
X-Navy says LUL.
I wrote it. Sorry. Okay, probably not this. T key T value. I actually have to write T. Did you make the dictionary? I don't know. Black magic?
EE4 Ryan says salty. How did
know,
you make the dictionary?
I woke up one day and the dictionary was just there.
X-Navy says copy dick declaration.
Okay. Where did I declare this? Oh, because that's the ins and.
TE4 Ryan says look above.
I tried everything under the sun except for the actual answer. I even put type. I even wrote the word type. I tried.
EE4 Ryan says yes.
So okay. I got this. View infinite. Yes. So
EE4 Ryan says XD.
Deserialize. Do I still have to put these things in? That parentheses. Oh my god. Okay. I don't think so. I'm not sure actually.
EE4 Ryan says you forgot a.
I forgot. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, there we go. Wow. Oh my god. Okay. Deserialize. Also, it needs to be adjacent dot. So then this also needs to get stored in a dictionary too, doesn't it? A dictionary with this. I'm just gonna copy and paste this again. This is the type thing. Isn't this? Oh, what have I done? Oh yeah, see. Wait, why did it copy that?
Ryan
I meant to
says
copy
why
that.
is there an error underneath?
What are we doing? It's just like, what is happening? I'm trying to put it in.
EE4 Ryan says
oh
I'm
god,
not sure.
why is it typing? Why is it coming? I want to copy and paste this whole thing. I'm not sure. Wait, no, that's bad. That's bad if you don't know what I'm doing. I'm trying to like. I'm deserializing it, so I have to store it somewhere. So I was gonna store it in this new dictionary. That
TE4 Ryan says it's fine, leave it.
Putting in the oh, okay. I was getting confused with the okay, it's good. So
X-Navy says and start viewer info to var instead of string.
Starting. To var. Oh, that's what var is useful, so I don't have to like keep copy and pasting these long things. Okay, yeah. Var. Do that. Var.
TE4 Ryan says
var.
continue.
Var. Did I already use this, the name starting viewer? If I did.
TE4 Ryan says it was right.
Oh, wait. Oh, I have this. Oh, I didn't see this up here. This was part of the thing. Oopsie. And it's not. It shouldn't be a string.
This is fine.
Just var. Whatever that is. Varrock. Sakura. This is fine. This is fine. That's what I was thinking too. This is fine. Actually, it's really funny that you use that thing. This is fine because someone said that earlier. Remember the DB Dreamer guy who left to go dream and sleep? That guy was like, "Oh, I can." He said this straight up. He said this in the chat. I can imagine you in a cubicle while all the.
TE4 Ryan says it is not fine to use var.
Oh, lol. He said, "I can imagine you in a cubicle and all your office coworker people. Their computers are all on fire and burning." And you're just like...
TE4 Ryan says that's why I said don't use var.
You're just like, this is fine. Wait, what is... Oh, wrong thing. Where am I? This is fine.
DE4 Ryan says salt. Not again.
So not again, as some people said. So this, and then I'm just like, this is fine, because this is fine. This is fine. Fine, you're fine, we're fine. What? Why did this exist? Okay. Why was there an ID to viewer info just down here like this? Just chilling. Yeah, this looks kind of not fine right now. So don't use var. Oh wait, I don't have the input right. Hold on, I got this. Why do I even
Ryan
have?
says it was with deserialize.
It was with deserialize. That's right. This is what we were doing. I need the path. So directory.get current directory, and then I'll end up with the, there. Viewer info.
DE4 Ryan says Noah.
No. I thought deserialize works though, right? There's a stream. Jason info. What did this deserialize do? Oh, just one thing? It just...
Navy says Bible thump, Bible thump, Bible thump, Bible thump.
It was fine
Bible
before.
Thump,
Okay,
Bible
okay.
Thump, Bible thump, Bible thump.
Yeah, but you're... Yeah. Okay. It takes one input, doesn't it? Yeah. Okay. This is fine. It was fine before. Okay. So we don't need to do that, apparently. Actually, what happened? How did this happen? This off dump. So, I'm trying to remember. Oh, because it was the read all text. And then a string. So it has to take a string, right? Or something, or whatever. You said it was fine before, so. Wait, was this what it was before? Wait, doesn't it have to be a string? I'm not sure, because deserialize, because the JSON stuff is in a... I'm not sure. Maybe from file.
DE4 Ryan says deserialize will be used when you read from file.
Oh, I accidentally deleted the thing. Oh, it didn't get fixed. But I want to read from the file right now. Oh, but I'm not doing it yet. Oh, because wrong order. So I have to read from file.
JSON equals file dot read all text. String path. Var my of j equals JSON serializer dot deserialize. My JSON.
Oh my god, so many vars. Okay, I want to make it. It's gonna be a string though, right? Because then I'll put a string.
DE4 Ryan says at Xnatives don't tell her all the code or how is she gonna learn it.
String dot. How did this happen up here? Okay. Okay, well, I did spend time trying to fix it, so...
way is way of learning to LUL.
Also not use var for everything when you know what type it is. Oh. String. Okay, I think this one's supposed to be a string.
Xnatives says at TE4 Ryan that's the point specifically when you know the type.
This is such a sad name. Starting viewer info string. Yep, that's what it's getting called. I've decided to name it that. equals, what's for read? Wait, file.read all text. I want to use the same thing I used before, so... Oh yeah, I did use that, file.read all text. Sure. Read all text.
TE4 Ryan says
oh yeah,
but
type
if
safety. I
something
know what you're
messes up in
saying.
the input, it takes wrong thing because it's a var and it will take
Because
whatever
it'll
it
just
is
copy
given.
whatever the thing is. Just like Python.
TE4 Ryan says yes.
I feel like I want to use the occasional var just to remember it exists, but most of the time I'm be using just type just so that it's explicit what I want, what I'm trying to do, and then it's easier for like people to like know what I intended. Well, that real text.
TE4 Ryan says good habits don't hurt eyes.
Well, yeah, I'll just use an occasional var every now and then. Every now and then. Mostly just, I'll try to be explicit with my typing. File that read all. Except when it's Python, because then it's like, what am I supposed to do? It's Python. Like, sad face. Okay, file.read all text. Okay. Oh, this is where the directory thing comes in. Okay, I was mixing up. Honestly, I was trying to combine read all text and deserialize, thinking both of these things happen in one method, but they're different. And I really did forget that completely. Directory. Get current directory. Let's input. Oh, and that's where it takes the name of the. Well, no, I could just do this actually. Okay. What is supposed to be string? Oh, my bad. No problem. Viewer info. JSON. Okay, so this would have been starting viewer info equals. And then just takes, I see. Starting viewer info string. Okay. Wait a second, that seems like a problem, because if it's a
TE4 Ryan says the type thing in deserialize with go in.
Oh, sorry. The... Oh, over there, okay. Is a type.
TE4 Ryan says no before the
Deserialize. This one's harder to read. Stream. JSON. Syntax JSON deserialization at metadata. JSON type info. Okay.
TE4 Ryan says just cut the dictionary type Thing for now. TE4 Ryan says now send the info for deserializing.
This? The thing that I just had in there? Oh wait, no. I meant storing viewer info string. I did just put this in a string, but then right there.
TE4 Ryan says now hover over the error agent.
It can't be inferred from the usage. Cannot be inferred, so. No, even that doesn't work. But this is a string, and I'm trying to put it in a string. Well, this part here. Oh, wait, I know. It's because... Wait, then how did this get put it? This got put into a...
TE4 Ryan says now.
Because I threw this one into... Actually, I don't think it... I think it's bad that it's a string, because now how am I going to get, like, the ints and whatever? And not return a string.
TE4 Ryan says it will not return a string though.
Oh. This is a string, but this one doesn't return a string. Oh, JSON type info. Oh. That's a type. I don't know how to do it. JSON. JSON. Thank you.
TE4 Ryan
var.
says make it var for now.
Okay. This needs to be JSON type info.
TE4 Ryan says we will update it after we are able to read it properly.
Nope, it didn't work. How did this one work before? Is this one different because of how it's a...
TE4 Ryan says that was string.
Oh, this was serialized. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. This was a string, and so there was no problem having it be a...
TE4 Ryan says see how there is auth dump.
Serialize, yeah. Oh. Oh, I deleted my thing with the... This did need to be there. For the dictionary. Didn't it?
TE4 Ryan says yes.
And how did I... And I deleted it all, didn't I? I did. And this was supposed to be int. And what else was there? Viewer info dump. Oh, wow. Is this still actually a string, though? It is. Wait, no.
TE4 Ryan says C.
Oh, yeah, it becomes that type that returns the JSON type thing. Whatever that was called. A JSON... Oh, no. Returns this, a dictionary.
TE4 Ryan says it is what you just mentioned.
Because we're getting the dictionary back. Nice. Okay. Okay, cool. Cool.
TE4 Ryan says yes.
Okay. So, well.
TE4 Ryan says you asked it to return the data in a specific type.
I did. You're right. Okay. So... And now we're back to it being
PE4 Ryan says you asked it for dictionary. It will give you that.
So now I just need to change this to starting viewer info.
PE4 Ryan says now change var.
Change var. Oh, I do have a var here. I want to keep at least one var. Oh, there you're back. X nice. I was like, where'd you go?
To understand easier always goes in type, so deserialize has
type.
And dictionary has. As dictionary is the type, it becomes deserialize.
Ah, thank you. Yeah. I'm still getting used to, because honestly, the crazy thing is, just yesterday, or maybe, yes, it was either yesterday or the day before yesterday, I was first introduced to generic type parameters. Like, I honestly didn't know. I didn't know what these were. I just knew, like, in Unity, you just, like, get component, and then you use it to get the type of component you want, but I didn't know.
Ryan says if you want, read a little about generics.
But I'm starting to grasp it now. I mean, the generic just can be any type. It specifies a type that you're going to, you know, do something with, and that's good enough. I'm just getting used to using it. Okay, console to reline. So in this case, starting viewer info.
TE4 Ryan says yeah, but why do we specify a type in generic?
Any symbol, I'll specify because, let me think. In this case, because the way that, isn't it because of the way the thing works, it can work on many, because a lot of things in code, like you specify a type, like a return type, but a generic is special because it can do it with, it can do stuff with like everything. So then you have to then specify when it's time to use it, what you're going to do the thing on, something like that. Like with the list, you could put anything in a list, not just a string or an int. But at the beginning you have to tell it what it's going to hold. Because then it's set up for that. Yeah, it's all interesting stuff.
TE4 Ryan says yeah.
Console.readline. Okay, let's see if these match up. It should say 5, 5. I love how all this code was actually just to test that I can store the information correctly. But then it's like once I have this down, it's like then I can put it into the bot.
TE4 Ryan says read only the basics.
Let me see if I get 5, 5 first. 5. Where's my, oh. I forgot, this was commented out. It's like, what? Yay. So it did it correctly. Okay, let's see.
TE4 Ryan says nice.
Okay, C#. Let's show my screen then if I'm gonna do that. Oh. I have to get it in the other tab, the incognito one. Let's see. I think I'm in this one. C# is a versatile and powerful programming language that allows developers to build various applications from simple console programs to complex web and desktop applications. One feature that makes C# so flexible and adaptable is support for generics. Generics allow developers to write code that works with different data types while maintaining type safety and reusability. In this article, we will explore the concept of generics in C#, understand their significance, and delve into real-life examples that demonstrate their practical applications. For generics are a programming construct that enables you to create classes, methods, delegates, and interfaces. This I don't know what these are for yet, but eventually it'll show up, that work with various data types without specifying the actual type until the code is used. This results in more flexible, type-safe, and reusable code. Oh wait, so with the generics, they won't always take every single type, but just certain types that you specify that can be used when you make these, I guess. I don't know. This was primary motivation for using generics is to write code that can handle different data types while maintaining compile time type checking. This prevents runtime errors and improves code quality by making it more robust and maintainable. Handle different data types. Type checking. Okay.
TE4 Ryan says it is also helps with type safety, as the code knows what type the data is.
Yeah. Before diving into specific generics, let's examine a common scenario where the need for generics becomes apparent working with collections. Suppose you're building an application that needs to store and manipulate data of different types, integers, strings, custom objects. Without generics, should be forced to create separate collections and methods for each data type, resulting in code redundancy and decreased maintainability. With generics, you can create a single collection or method that can work with any data type, allowing for more efficient and concise code. In C# generics are indicated using angle brackets and the T placeholder, which stands for type. You can use T or any other identifier as placeholder to represent the data type that will be specified when you use a generic class or method.
TE4 Ryan says if you want an empty list with capacity of 2, it asks for what type of data you will be storing in lists so it can take memory just enough for 2 oboiks of that data type.
Oh, that's why it can be useful. Because depending on what you're going to put in, it'll ask for a different amount of memory, and it will just know. Oh. Here's a basic example, generic list. Oh, that's what they're doing, private list.
TE4 Ryan says you tell deserialize the type, it now knows what type of data it will be, then it gives you that data directly.
Okay. Let's type. It gives you it. That's cool. Look for add T item, this to add item. Public T get an index. Return list index. Well, they're creating a generic class, and the above code generic list is a generic class that can work with any data type. Yes. T placeholder is used to represent the type that will be specified.
PE4Ryan says so it's like a way of telling something, hey, do this with that type of data.
Okay. Let's represent the type that will be specified when create an instance of generic list. For instance, you can create an instance of this class for integers as follows. Generic list int. List.add, list.add. Should use an integer value. Wait, add T item. Oh, so it's standing in for whatever the type is. Get int.
PE4Ryan says BTW I can only see V's code eyes.
Index. Oh, no, you didn't say anything. I was reading it. I'll go back through. I see. So this is what it would look like if you made a generic. I didn't think about that. In the above code, generic list is generic class. Oh wait, did I just read that? Oh yeah. Or you can create an instance of the same class for strings. String, let's see, string. Hello world. String item equals string list.get one. Should use a string. This demonstrates the power and flexibility of generics in C#. Now it's scenarios. Okay, for the basics. That's cool. I do feel like I've understood it better. Generics. Yeah, the one thing I haven't encountered yet at all, I haven't been able to use it all, it's probably interface, and that's about it. But it'll show up. It's actually in the video that I was watching before you came. It's gonna be one of them. God, a freaking ad.
So hello and welcome.
Says now you know what those mean when you see in docs. And
oh my god, look at this. This is new. You see this pop up? Never seen this. Oh my god.
TE4Ryan says interfaces are nice.
Go away. They give me a little pop up this time. Oh, I don't remember it. You got that before? I've never seen that before.
Ryan says it happened some time ago.
Oh my god. Not them telling me to stop. Okay, oh yeah, interfaces are all the way down here, but yeah, this is the intermediate video. What is this? Local functions for lambda. Do they even talk about link at some point? It's probably in the advanced one. Oh, they didn't update their thing.
Hello and welcome. Hello and welcome. I'm your Code Monkey.
I bet links talked about. There it is, all the way towards the bottom. And then there's wind forms for some reason. And async is actually covered there too, but like, I guess it's nice. I get to know about I get to know about async way before it would be talked about. Async is really cool, and something that's like super useful for like stuff like games, and just coroutines are useful. Multi-threading. Actually, what do you know about bitwise?
Link is there too.
Damn. What? Async is
TE4
cool.
Ryan
I like
says,
it.
damn.
I think it's cool. Hey, there's attributes. So attributes are different from
Ryan
properties.
says, how long is this video?
4 hours. But trust me, he talks fast. Like, even though, I mean, it doesn't seem very long, like, he actually goes through the stuff, like, very fast. So I have to keep, like, pausing it, and I have a thing open for playing with
Ryan
code.
says, oh.
That's why I have this sandbox C# project, because I've been, like, playing with the stuff that it's a lot of, I thought at first, I was like, wow, why is it...
Ryan says, oh, I know, I have seen Code Monkey.
Yeah, I've thought to myself, like, why is it so short for, like, advanced and intermediate? Like, it seems short, but then I realized, like, he's cramming so much into he's just trying to be as efficient as possible. I guess, like, a real software dev. So it's actually a lot of, like, for a normal tutorial would take 40 minutes for, like, 10 minutes of his video. That's how much he's cramming content. He's cramming.
Ryan says, rolling on the floor laughing.
But it's good. I like what he does, and I think this format, okay, it is can be kind of dense and difficult when you're, like, going through it, but for the first time as, like, a beginner, but later on, how condensed he makes things is going to be really nice when I want to rewatch it for, like, a review. So I don't have to watch, like, 10 hours of video. I can just watch, like, 4.
Ryan says it is good.
Yeah. It's great. And look how cool it is. It won an award. It won this thing, the Unity. That's cute. Best tutorial series.
Ryan
It's good.
says, you know, you can try going through topics as you encounter.
Yeah, and I have been. Yeah, this was just for funsies, and it was before you came into the chat, because, you know, in the beginning for like an hour or two, I was just like with some other people.
The one who like was go to his async segment.
Yeah, you're right. I can just jump around, but I'm good with async now. I mean, happy with what I have. I think I have enough to try working with it. Enough knowledge to. I learned about loops. Actually, you set up all the logic I'll need. That's the only logic I need with async. I specifically was only going to use it every 10 minutes or 5 minutes.
Ryan says, yes, sure are now.
Yeah, check who you have in your list. So that's why we have the list now. So really, it was just all these little pieces are for a reason. Like why I wanted to have like the JSON and being able to read and store stuff in a dictionary, because every 10 minutes I wanted to check the chat. Not check the chat, but check who's in your list, because as it's running, it's going to be putting people into its list, except for the people who leave. Whenever it gets a leave message, it's going to take someone out of the... Wait a second. I just thought of a problem, because I'm only reading and writing 2 times. Like, I'm reading once and writing once. If I remove them, then they're not going to get written into the JSON. That's a problem. What are we going to do? That's not good. It would be different if I was reading. Again, you should. If I'm going through this, you should. You'll be really good too. You'll be able to do it.
Discord bot again XD.
I just realized there's a problem here because I'm reading and writing. Once. Is there a way I can write to the JSON by just like updating it? And then this creates problems. I don't know. Let me think. Or have a subset. I guess have like the main JSON loaded in, but then I'll need a subset, like another list or something, or some data structure. I need something else to hold. I need to know who's in chat and who's not, because then I need to give them points. Oh yeah, I can just draw from the list and put them in like a new thing that says they're currently in chat. And this one I don't need to save to a JSON at the end. It's just temporary, just to know who can get points. But then that also means I need to update values in the old dictionary. So I'll have 2 dictionaries. Disconnect method. Use that.
TE4 Ryan says check TwitchLib's disconnect method.
Wait, something like that. For what? This is... I'm talking about how I'm gonna write data, like store data, not at what time. But yeah, there's an on-stream offline. This is all I need.
TE4 Ryan says to see if someone left the chat.
I already have that. I don't need a function. We have it. We did it already. It's on user left, so this is fine. But I just need to know where I'm putting things. Oh, hi, Bowie. Greet me. Greetings, Bowie. You're funny. That's cute. So there'll be two dictionaries. One that has all the users. One that has the users currently in the chat. And then I need to check the two dictionaries. I need to be able to, like, do a comparison. These are dictionaries,
Ryan
though.
says greetings.
So there will be times where I need to look into both the dictionaries and ask, are these two values the same? Like, and if they're not the same, update the original dictionary, because that's the dictionary that will be written to the file. I think that's how I need to do it if I'm writing twice. So then there needs to be two in the end. Called, like, I don't know, users in chat info or something. I think you can do that. I think it works with, like, if statements and stuff.
Lowy Chip says, how's everyone?
I am good. Very good. How long am I streaming for? 9 hours. Oh, I just realized I wasn't showing the code editor, but that's okay. I wasn't actually writing anything. I was just scrolling up and down. But yeah, I think that's what I need to do. Guess what, Bowie? My bot does a few things right now. Well, not just a few things. Oh yeah, I was making a Twitch bot. Bowie.
Blowy Chip says, in my city, a 150-year-old bridge collapsed. Bloody modern architecture, can't trust those. Stinky glitch.
Stinky glitch. Yeah. I guess this is a good starting point now that I have all this. So do all this test stuff. Collapsing bridges are not good.
EE4 Ryan says at Blowy Chips, oh no.
Yeah. You know what? Sometimes in my dreams now, except for the last few days, sometimes in my dreams I dream that I'm writing code in the dream. But it's all fun. The British.
TE4 Ryan says at Blowy Chips, am good. View.
Bridge in China that falls over 8 to 10 years. Oh my god. But you're not from China, are you? X Nice? You coding in dreams? Yes!
TE4 Ryan says you coding in dreams.
Well, I didn't say I was doing a good job in the dream, but I'm trying in the dream to, like, I just can remember in the dreams, like, I'm typing and I'm trying to solve problems, but it's like I can't figure out why they're not. Actually, every time I dream about coding,
says no.
Oh,
not from China.
Every time I dream about coding, I dream that it's like there's a problem and I keep trying to, like, solve it, but I can't solve it. It's great. But I don't mind those dreams. Sometimes when I wake up from those dreams, I keep thinking like, I wake up with the thought like, oh, I need to solve this problem.
Blowy Chip says at ex-Navy's well, that bridge survived 2 world wars. According to the wiki article, that bridge was partly restored after World War II.
You know, maybe I could do the. Oh wait.
Zayn19 says don't do it, just give up.
Your info dump and. Because I can reuse this class for. An off dump. Oh, I don't need off dump anymore. Actually, I can take off dump. This isn't very important anymore. Because this is all figured out, so this needs to go to the bottom. So it's easier for me to reach more important stuff. This can go here. And these work too.
Ex-Navy says AI is Garbo D.
Garbo. Well, maybe I could just, the last thing, it's like work on the join thing. But I want to see if I can create another dictionary. Let's see if I can do this. And then I'll, I don't know, print a console or something.
DE4 Ryan says what are you doing now at salttoserenity?
I'm gonna work in the, you know, the join, that join function that like prints out 1,000 people's names whenever it gets, like it has a delay for when it gets all the users, but eventually it does. It like gets the people, but there's like a delay. Yeah.
DE4 Ryan says yeah.
I want to see if I can like add them to a dictionary, a different dictionary, because this will be different than the JSON one. But then later on there's going to be checks. I don't know. Let me think. So for dictionaries, I can update values. Oh, this is more complicated because the value is just isn't like a simple variable. It's a whole object that has like something in it. Should be fine. I mean, we did the thing. It's not that big of a deal. We did the thing up here. Starting viewer info123.saltbits. So we can update that. That's fine.
DE4 Ryan says yeah, you can maintain a different dictionary for users and later on update the JSON one.
Yes, that's what I was going to do. So we have one dictionary that has the list of the users. Yeah, you're right. The other one is JSON one. Yeah. And then I could just compare entries or in something. Okay. Use the poker face. Wait, I hope you don't have.
Ryan says, yeah, nice, do that, Goblin.
Goblin. I could do that with join, so I'll just do that, and that'll be like the last thing. And then later on, once I have basic functionality, I feel like I'd want to add like, cause you know, I'm like, what in Unity, I want to add like fun little game things into the bot. Like what if every now and then the bot would send out like, you know, first person to type this random string, and it will generate a random string. It's so stupid. It's like first person to type this random string in chat gets free 10 points, and then the first person to who's fastest on the keyboard to type the string, if they're paying attention to the stream, just like gets points for like no reason. That'd be so stupid. But, you know, silly ideas, silly things.
not to do right now, but just like if the bot's complete. If the basic functionality of the bot's complete, I can add little fun things. Later, I know, I just thought it right now.
Says, oh, that's
I'm not
nice,
gonna do it, trust me.
Later, Salty.
I have
later.
my hands full. I'm not gonna do it right now for a long time. But there's like infinite ways to have fun with the bot. I'm actually gonna take a note of that real quick. And that's nice. I just like that there's like anything. It's like whatever's in your imagination, like anything you can do. There's so many ways. And it's not even like I'm just completely copying other bots. I can come up with my own ideas for fun things. And maybe they'll be so fun that other people will want to use them. Yeah. Maybe the bot will actually be good one day. Good enough that other people would want it in their chat. That would be really cool. But it would all be because of you and all the people who helped me, to be honest. Mainly you and everyone else. Unless me. Okay, so I said I was gonna work on joins. Let's see. Oh yeah, where is this happening? This is happening in the main method. For the testing was happening in the main method, but these things should probably be declared as. It's always hard to when I think about like where things should go be declared. Oh wait, I can do this actually up here. But if I make something in the main method, oh, that's like what I did with auth dump. Like I had to pass it as an argument so that it would be able to see it. But I can just do that. I don't really care. I'll just pass an argument, the dictionary that I want in. So I have to make a new dictionary, which hopefully I know how to do by now. I mean, I can actually use var for this. I've been using var for all the first parts of the dictionaries, I think. Var users. Users and chat info equals dictionary and the generic type parameter. I think it's two things. I think it's like you use key and value. So int first key, value is what did I call it? Viewer info dump. You know, there's nothing getting. Why did I name it that? I don't know. Maybe that was a bad choice. I don't think I'm actually jumping into anything into it. Whatever. I'm just basing it off of
says
auth
just
dump.
use var if you don't know type, and later if you can find out what the type is, change var with the type eyes. Oh,
well, I know type is the. I'm just using var for these ones because to keep the pattern. I know it's the type is the dictionary. This is the type. I'm making the type right now. It's dictionary, and like I said, I told you I was going to be using some vars every now and then. But mostly not vars, but just some.
TE4 Ryan says, yeah, nice.
Speaking of vars, the var guy's not here anymore.
TE4 Ryan says, yeah, you can.
Dictionary ints, viewer info dump. Okay. Can I be used like a method? Okay, cool. What did I do for these other ones? Oh yeah. Is in that new object? That was just a new keyword.
Okay, so there's my dictionary. Now bot needs to see it because I need to work with it in the bot. So I did the same thing with alt dump, didn't I? Pick then. So what was alt dump originally? Alt dump was a deserialized string, but it needed it so that it could use it in the, the need to be able to access like the tokens and stuff on the inside. And here it's gonna need to be able to change this. But it's fine to have this in the main method, right? I don't need. Is it better style to put it up at the top? Put it after like we have auth string just like chilling up here. But should I don't know, I think it'll work. It doesn't really matter. Like it'll work if I put it down. It's already down here. But if I put it up here, like, oh, it matters. It's fine. Okay.
TE4 Ryan says no, it's fine.
Cool. So users, and actually this will be uncommented out now. Users in chat info. You can see it. Cool. Then we need to go to join.
TE4 Ryan says well,
everything's gonna happen in main.
TE4 Ryan says if you just thinking about the dictionary that will keep track of the users in chat.
Yeah.
TE4 Ryan says do it inside the bot instead of doing it in main.
So then I don't have to pass the main. Sorry, so then I won't have to pass it in. Yeah, it's useless to get passed to.
TE4 Ryan says it doesn't have any use in main other than just passing it down to bot.
Okay. One of the reasons I did it like this too, now that I think about it, is I did it because it's easy for me to find it, because I'll remember where I put it. If I put it in the bot class is like really confusing for me to navigate.
TE4 Ryan says yes, so you don't have to pass it in main.
It's just like easier to find, because then I remember this is where I'm doing all my dictionary stuff right now. Yeah, but just because I've outlined, I don't know.
TE4 Ryan says you can use outline to navigate in code.
HTTPI bot. I could put it. There's all the initialization stuff.
TE4 Ryan says there will be a time where main will get cluttered with things if you continue doing all these in main.
Yeah. But I mean, bot's already cluttered enough. Kind of. Well, bot class. Well, I guess main is not really class in program. Main is like the smallest method I have. That's why it's nice. That's why I'm using it.
TE4
like
Ryan
this.
says yeah, it XD.
Yeah. But you're right that it kind of makes more sense logically to go in bot class. Because the only time it's going to be... It's the bot that's going to be using this. Like main...
Things.
Yeah. And then here I was just doing for practice. But I guess it's kind of nice having the dictionaries up. Okay, well I need a good spot.
TE4 Ryan says yeah, it's fine if you do it like.
Oh. Well, I can always change it later. If it does get kind of cluttered, I'll just get rid of it and like keep it down in the bot class. Keep it like...
EE4 Ryan says, yeah, code cleanup is still
You're
in
right, it's still in the
XD.
to-do, so that'll be fun. Like these things, and I might like move things. Yeah, there's just plenty of good code cleanup I can do, and like put things into other CS files. Like that'll be fun. It'll be fun once it's actually like really nice, and then I get your seal of approval, and you can be like, wow, the code's nice and clean now, and it's readable, and people would actually want to use it. That'll be cool. Okay, but so far, I mean, it might not be the cleanest. There'll be a lot of small code files, yeah. It's pretty readable though, right?
EE4 Ryan says then it will be a lot of small code files.
Yeah. Like, it might not be the best choice of names ever, but it's not too bad, right? When it comes to, like, readability and, like, what things are supposed to stand for. Yay! That's good. I try to pick names that are easy for me to read.
Yet it is easily readable.
Because most code, like, I'd struggle with the names that people pick, so I try to... I don't know. I pick names that work for me. Even when they're long, it's better to have it just be long. Yay. User and chat info. Yay.
EE4 Ryan says, I'm more surprised you are good at naming things.
Oh, thank you. Oh, well, I have to be good at something because I'm bad at everything else. So if I'm not good at like one thing, or if I'm not like okay at one thing, then that would be pretty sad. Alright, so I'm gonna do... What if I named all my variables? I'm just like, variable 1, variable 2, then you can like punch me. Variable 3 equals, like, wouldn't that be horrible? That'd be disgusting. Who would do that? I hope there's people that don't actually do that. Just name it. Look, I'm gonna use the outline. Nightmare fuel. I'll have that in my nightmares too.
EE4 Ryan says nightmare.
So we're gonna use client on joined. No, wait, that's the wrong one actually. It's actually on user. I like my increment points every 5 seconds for the test. That was fun. On user joined. Okay, so we have our... Actually, we don't need to pass the... Oh, we do. Oh, I see what you mean. Well, these little extra steps aren't good. Because I've had to pass it into the bot, and then I have to pass it 2 times, and that's not very good. Yeah, this will have to be refactored later, you're right. Users in... What type of this in? Wait, new type. I could var here, but I'll be explicit this time.
EE4 Ryan says
yeah,
if you have it in
bot.
bot, then you can just access it.
Okay. Then it doesn't... Ah, nice. That's cool. So, I have my dictionary. So on a join, I want to take their... I need their ID because it's a dictionary, and the dictionary has the...
EE4 Ryan says it's a delegate. It will mess up the client thing.
Wait, what's wrong? Don't tell me like you're talking about the dictionary. Oh, I can't take it as an argument.
DE4 Ryan says you can't take the dictionary object in argument in this method.
Oh, okay. Dictionary is a delegate? Oh no, this method is a delegate and can't take a dictionary. Oh, okay. Well, this is a... Oh, okay.
DE4 Ryan says no.
Got you. Oh, you were saying no to the first thing, right? This is the method client on user join. You're right, this was a delegate. Oh, you're right, and that means it has to have specific parameters that match the delegates. It has to match the that's what a delegate is, and it also has to match the return type of the
DE4 Ryan says you need the dictionary in bot.
Yeah, and we have it in bot, so we're good. And you can't pass extra arguments in, even if I wanted to, I can't, because it's a delegate of a type of event.
Ryan says.
Aha, thank you. You're right. So instead, first step, we have 2 dictionaries. I have a test dictionary. It's good to have a test one now. And I have my new dictionary called something. Users and chat info. Let me just write it out so I don't forget what it's called. Why does it not show up though? It's called users and chat info, isn't it? I passed it in. Oh, capitalization problems. Sad face. Users in...
DE4 Ryan says, do you have dictionary in bot?
Yeah. I do. Wait, is this a new class? No, it's not. Oh, no, I don't. Wow. Oh, I'm passing it in, but I didn't put it into the actual definition. Oopsie. You're right. Users in chat.
DE4 Ryan says, though, it needs to be a property of bot class.
Property? I can't just do this? Oh, wait. I need to type. Users in chat info is of type. Viewer.
DE4 Ryan says no.
I know, it's a dictionary. I can pass it? I can't say dictionary. Why can it not go in? Chat info. It looks like it went in.
DE4 Ryan says if you give it to the constructor will have access to it, but no other method of the bot class will have it.
Why? Really?
DE4 Ryan says you need it as a bot class property for it to be accessible to everything in bot class.
Whoa, if you give it to the constructor. I'm giving it to the constructor. Yes, I am. Wait, where even is I don't even have a... For my class. Oh, yes, you're right. I do have a this is the constructor. Well, not the... There it is. This is the constructor. So if I give it to the constructor will have access to it, but no other method above this will have it. That's how a constructor works? Like, if you do something like this, like, only the constructor gets it? Oh, I had no idea.
DE4 Ryan says yes.
What in the world? That's great. Yeah, you're right, and this isn't showing up either. So nothing has access to it. How did you... Just a function.
DE4 Ryan says constructor is also just a function.
So in reality, because of the constructor is like almost like the bouncer, you know, the bouncer for the class. So it's like everything goes through it. Only the constructor gets to see what goes in. Who knew? Because I didn't. Okay, so we're getting rid of this passing thing. We're not going to do that anymore. It's time to do my first refactoring. This has to go into the... I'm just going to put it directly in. Yeah, but if it doesn't do anything
Ryan
with it,
says
then
constructor is just something that initializes the class object.
Actually, where should this go?
TE4 Ryan says it just gives values to its properties.
So this is the initialization stuff. This is a mess. After the initialization stuff, I want this to... Oh no. Oh. Alright, no more passing. Okay, so now I'm constructing with it. Yeah, but because I'm not... The thing that I was passing in the constructor, I'm not actually like storing it again into like a variable that's being constructed by the constructor, then it just doesn't end up doing anything with it, and then the class doesn't have that. The actual class won't have the variable. So instead of doing, then it would be like a double passing, like pass to this, pass to the constructor. I just would, it's better just to put it in, you were right.
TE4 Ryan says make dictionary a property of bot like you did with Twitch client.
Oh, really? Wait, wouldn't it still be, it wouldn't be able to be seen up here? Where's the one where we're doing the join? Really?
TE4 Ryan says no.
Oh. That's confusing because it's even in the constructor scope.
TE4 Ryan says that is still only inside the constructor scope.
Yeah, but how can you even see these ones? Because these are outside the constructor. Oh, with scope. Okay, because it'll do stuff
Ryan
in there.
So it will be removed from memory as soon as the constructor does its work.
Oh. Everything in the scope just gets... Okay. So interesting. So then I need... Okay. Wait, I do need to...
TE4 Ryan says as they are like children of bot class, all the properties and methods are children of it, like siblings.
That's cute when you say it like that. Oh no. Just plug my thing. Always, where's my... Hold on. My charger. So they're... There's like children. Oh, class, all the properties and methods are children. All the properties? These are properties. Wait, why are they calling... How are these properties? I think these are... The name for this, these are... Like just fields, or whatever they're called. Because properties are the getters and setters, like the things that's like get, set. I think it's what C# calls properties. Oh yeah, the naming's just different. I see. Yeah, they use properties for something like really
Ryan
weird. Like
says,
it's
I don't
specifically
know
for the getters and
specifics of C.
setters. They're called the properties. It's apparently, I learned that today. All the fields and methods, children of it. I see. Okay.
TE4 Ryan says, oh.
Okay, now you can have a child now. How would passing? Okay, and then there. Use chat equals. Ta-da! Now it should be able to be seen. By the thingy, by the join thingy. Where are you, join thingy? Oh, I'm just use the jumpy outline. On join channel. Oh wait, wrong one. It's called on user join. There we go. Hopefully it can be seen now. And his name was, I already forgot what his name was. It's up here actually. It's close. Users and chat info. Hey, what do you know? There it is. Got it. Yeah, you can see it. It can be seen now. Yay.
TE4 Ryan says nice.
First thing I would want to do is I'm trying to think when I'm gonna do the checks for the username to see if like the username matches the, because you know people can change their username. I should probably check at the beginning, to be honest. So before I fill this in, I do need to just take, because I know we were doing like testing up here, but now I need to start breaking these tests because I know it works now. It's good. So I need my dictionary, the first one I made, the normal dictionary. So the normal dictionary, can it also go in bot class, or will that? Yeah, the writing's gonna be down in bot class too. So it's, yeah, we're gonna take the normal one. The first dictionary I made, which is this one, and then just do the same thing. So I want to have both dictionaries, and I'll probably that's fine, just take that. You know what? This will all get commented out. Because I'm gonna start pulling this apart, the test, to grab the things from it that I want out of it. I think that's just fine. Wow, that is hard to read.
TE4 Ryan says, so there are fields. Constants are fields that can't be changed. Properties are like fields but with some special methods. Then there are constructors, methods, and stuff.
Yeah, properties are like fields that have like methods already attached to them. Kind of. C# in there, constructors. I'll take this because it's the thing I want. And I deleted it, so.
TE4 Ryan says, not telling you, I just read it XD.
Oh. Number below is the ad. The teacher viewer info was okay, dictionary. So we'll do the same thing in here. What the hell? That's not the one I wanted to copy. Cool, so I want my original name. This is actually what I want it. Okay. Okay, I copied and pasted this time. So this will be this is for my reference. And then now go down here. Oops, not far. Actually, here. First stop is here. I think it makes more sense to have like this one and then the other one. Actually, I'll come back up and fix this in a second. I thought it'd be easier to come down here first. Put this here. What I have to do is this. Or actually, I like it better here. Damn it, I just copied and pasted blank space. It's okay, good thing I didn't touch this, now it's still here. This goes here.
TE4 Ryan says XD.
Grab the type, I know. The wow, it's an dictionary now. There you go. Okay, someone's going to for your info. I guess the naming conventions could be like a little better, but that's okay. Okay, so now I have both dictionaries, and that's just perfect. So now because I have both, what I would want to do is ooh, maybe actually I might end up having to use try catch. Because I'm gonna, at some point, I'm gonna look in the dictionary for an ID that might not exist in the dictionary yet. Because maybe it's a new user who just joined me for the first time. So I'm gonna look in the original dictionary and they might not actually exist. And in that case, yeah, I don't know how C# handles that if someone's not in your dictionary. If it would throw an exception, or I don't know. I have to figure out how to deal with that if I'm checking. I think actually before I type, because I have both now, users and chat info. I'll type out both users and chat info, and the other one is the original dictionary ID to viewer info. So I have these two, but I do think about the logic of this. Let me start writing comments. So two dictionaries. What's the first thing that I will do? I think the first thing I'll do is, what do we have here? We'll get the username. Get user response.
TE4 Ryan says in Java, there was a method that would return a value that you define if a key didn't exist in dictionary.
Oh, you had something. Yeah, I'll have to look.
TE4 Ryan says if there is something like that, you can use that.
Yeah. So I have to look in the dictionary. Oh no, I mean, I'm getting the ID here, which is really nice. So take the ID. First of all, I'll do the check first. So take the ID and check the dictionary. The original dictionary. Let's call it that for now. That's fine, because this is the original one. I'll just, okay. Yeah, take the ID and check the original dictionary to see if user is in there.
TE4 Ryan says try with period thing, and see if the dictionary has anything like contains key or some method like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll check that. Maybe the technological. Take the ID and check the original dictionary to see if entry exists. And then I want to be like, if exists, then check that usernames are identical. Oh, this should be nest actually. It's fine actually. If the, oh my god. Actually, I should be nesting this. Doesn't have to be perfect. If usernames are identical, not identical, then update the username. Else, do nothing. And then if wait, there's another thing I want to check. If usernames exists everything, if exists, check if usernames are identical. So I'm doing the check to make sure the users are good. Damn. It was out for kind of a long time. Then add user to the dictionary. Add user to the in chat dictionary. It disconnected, yeah.
TE4 Ryan says
How
did
is
stream
this?
disconnect?
Debug any CPU. There's a thing in the bottom. It's funny. Oh yeah, you can't really see it. See, look, it says debug any CPU. Let me reload. Okay. So yeah, I'd use in chat dictionary, and then when the program ends, when it's over, like before it like when the stream's over, then I want the bot. It's not. It doesn't have to happen yet, but
TE4 Ryan says weird.
But what the bot needs to take all of the current users in the dictionary, in its chat dictionary, it needs to take all of them, and it needs to update the values of its keys. It needs to update the values of the attached to the keys, and it needs to update them into the original dictionary, which is the ID to viewer info. Like the JSON one needs to update it to that one. Also, there's one other thing I forgot. If usernames exist, else it doesn't exist. Wait, else username does not exist. At the very end. So stream.
Ryan says, wait, for what does it need to update the JSON?
Oh, what does it need to update the? You mean what condition should it update the JSON? It should update the JSON, I think, on this. Where's the thing I typed out? This condition. This is the method. I haven't implemented yet. This one. It's gonna be the on stream offline.
EE4 Ryan says, yeah, condition.
And actually, because I want the, oh yeah, but then my stream sometimes disconnects too. I didn't think about that. But that's okay if it updates it then. Like, it's not a big deal. It'll just, when it reboots, it'll reload everyone in. I don't think it'll be a big deal. Yeah, when I stop streaming. And then I'll know when I can stop the bot, because I'm gonna make the bot print in the chat. It'll print like, when it's all done, it'll be like, I have updated the JSON. You can, I don't know, you can turn me off now or something, you know? So then I'll know, okay, it finished. And then I can just like shut the bot off. Yay. Else username does not exist.
EE4 Ryan says, yeah.
Yet. And should be added to the dictionary. Yeah. With current values for the new user. Or I guess this could be done. This step could be done at the end, because the dictionary is getting updated at the end too. So I could be like, check if they exist. But I think it'd be good to put it in at the beginning, because I don't know, weird things it might be better to have it. But then it also might just be extra work to do this at the beginning, because I'm still gonna have to check in the end. Well, not check, but I'm gonna have to update everyone. And yeah, it's easier just to update people. And if I update them and they don't exist, like I don't know what methods exist. It depends on what methods exist in the dictionary library on when I should do this step. But yeah, I'll just put it here for now. Yes, I usually enjoy it. Okay. I'm gonna do this. This will be the last thing I do. Exactly.
EE4 Ryan says you need the JSON one for getting the already exercising users and their points.
Yeah. I need to copy. You're right. I need to get their points, and then it loads them into the current chat one and copies the values.
TE4 Ryan says, or did you mean something else?
At what point? The JSON one is called ID to viewer info. It's the first one I made. Oh, I need another else actually. So then copy. Oh, I was just talking about what I was going to do.
What were you talking about a moment ago?
When I was going to do this step. It depends on what methods are in the library. Because if you have that convenient one, like you had the one in Java, you said, if it doesn't, I don't know if this is what you said, but there's one in Python for dictionaries, like a really nice one, where it's like a, if the key doesn't exist, so if the key exists, then you update it. If the key does not exist, then add the key into the dictionary. It'll just automatically do it for you, and it's kind of convenient. Because you don't have to do anything, like, there's no exceptions. It just handles it, and that's nice. So depending on what convenient methods exist, it might change when I do this step here. But I could just do it here for now. I'm just putting it here for now. Similar. Oh, yeah. Yeah, hopefully C# has something nice like that. So then I don't have to do this.
Says, yeah, I was talking about similar in Java.
So then copy the original dictionary entry for the key value. Of the user in question. Copy it into users in chat dictionary, because this is now what we're going to be working with until in the very end, it'll be copied back. I think this logic is pretty solid. Surprisingly, there were a lot more steps than I thought there were going to be. That's okay. Let's see if I can do the first one. I'll keep the comments up so I can have a guidance. So take the ID, check the original dictionary to see if entry exists. Oh, I do need to look at dictionary methods. It's kind of annoying. But I could do this with if statements too. Let's see what C# has, because I'm gonna have to look at it anyway. Oh, wait a second. You said I could just do a search in the search for dictionary or whatever, and then see what methods come up. That's what you said I could have done. Contains key. Contains value. Ensure capacity. Wait, I thought there'd be more. Oh, try add. Okay, cool. Remove key. Any.
DE4 Ryan says yeah, so there is contains key that will be useful for checking in the user in stream dictionary.
Yeah, I see that. Wait, it said contains key. Interesting.
If the sequence is empty, this seems interesting.
TE4 Ryan says try searching for what you exactly need.
I have no idea what they're going to name it, though. First default. I mean, I want like a join or something, or a check. Add. There was a triad, but
TE4 Ryan says just Google search it.
what is this
That's
return?
the fastest to find something.
It's a boolean. I could just use this too. If I wanted to try true in the key and value associated, that's the dictionary. This will be fine. Just a simple triad. Return true in the key and value associated, that's the dictionary. I can see if it ends up being true. Because it will try to add it, and then it will add it.
Ryan says you can see what people suggest on something like Stack Overflow or something, then you can look that up in doc to see if that's really what you need.
Yeah. Well, this works. I think if I find something that like is simple enough for me to understand and works, then it shouldn't be a problem. Triad seems good. Yeah. I can do that.
TE4 Ryan says but you still need to update if it exists.
It's true. So I'll take the triad and I'll take the one for update. Wait, no, I don't. I don't need to update it until